Check, check, check. Good morning, everyone. What is going on? Good morning. Before we do the roll call here, let me introduce myself. I am Luna Trades, and this is Prop for Match TV. It is 4:07 a.m., and it is Thursday after FOMC statement and press conference. So we like the little afterglow, right? It's a good day after FOMC is over. We made it through FOMC, and today we still have some news coming in at 8:30 a.m. Eastern Standard Time for unemployment claims. That is also red folder news forecasted to come in a little hotter than before, up 6,000. So from 200,000 to 206,000 is the forecast. And we have that again at 8:30 a.m., which will be with Zach Anthony. He'll be starting at 8 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. And we will have a guest coming on today. The guest today, I believe, is, well, let me double check. Or I'll just get back to you about that. But so it is Thursday, guys. It's after FOMC. We made it. Markets are pumping. I'm still interested in some reversals, though. I might be trying to short this at some point, just like yesterday. But we're going to take it level by level, step by step, and go slow and look for really good trades. So let me jump this news on the screen for you, and then let's do a little roll call. So say what's up if you're with me in the chat. And here we go. We got the news on the screen. So yeah, this is today, Thursday, 29th, 8:30 a.m. Eastern Standard Time for the unemployment claims. And then tomorrow we have Friday at 8:30 a.m. we have PPI. So be prepared for news again tomorrow. And it's looking like I'm excited for today's afternoon session, or not really afternoon, New York session. I'm thinking afternoon since now I'm starting at London. It seems a little bit later when New York opens, but yeah, so I'm looking for some good New York sessions today and tomorrow after FOMC. All the algos back on, and we still have some news coming in today. So say what's up if you're with me today. We got Alamin. We got Tails. What's up, Tails? How you doing? We have ID. Good morning. Fundit Shabum. Good morning. Or good afternoon for you. Sion says, it's Luna time. Let's go. Thank you. Thank you. Good morning. Ready Black. Good morning. Trendy Assets in the house. What's up? We have Tim. How's it going, Tim, from Australia? I've never been to Australia, but I want to go visit Cami of Cami Capital. I took Cami's course for a volume profile. I had already been trading volume profile for a while and read some books, but Cami's course was really good. It definitely put some icing on the cake on execution and different ways that I look at volume profile now. So shout out Australia. We have Mendo. What's up, Mendo? Good morning. Most uncommon, what's going on? I was already calling you Mostoon. That's typical of me. I'll just read it. I'll start sounding it out. But what's up, most uncommon? I do like the name. Marion, what's up? Good morning. Visionary in the house. Guys, we'll go ahead and get some giveaways going. If you want to start the day with a free account, maybe someone needs an account to trade the session, we can go ahead and do some giveaways. Either one at, I don't know, 35, 40, or two at 60, 70, something like that. You guys can make a deal with me. What's up, Lilish? Hello, Luna, looking good today. Thank you, thank you. Appreciate the positive energy. What's up, Maddie and Q in the house? Craig, good morning. I Saint is 8. Good morning, good morning. What's up, guys? Trader Wolf. Furtive, good morning. And last but not least, we got Dandy Shandy Girl in the house, one of my favorite traders. All right, guys, it's a good morning, guys. Markets are moving. It's past FOMC, so let's get into it, huh? So I have my I have 2 Ignite accounts left. I had gotten 3 new ones for London session. One of them is gone. I am trading minis on some 50Ks, so it is to be expected. This one we hit a win on yesterday. Let's see if we can get this account back in the positive. And then I also have 100K top 1 futures over on Ninja Trader, which, well, it's on Trade-Ovate. I'll be trading that one on TradingView so you guys can see it, and that is right here. So we did have a win in that one yesterday also. So yeah, 2 wins yesterday. And I ended the day, if you want to see the rest of my day here, I ended the day with only 1 loss. So we had 2 wins and a loss on the morning stream, right? I forgot about that loss. So wait, let me see, which trades is it? Okay, these 3 right here. So we have a $250 win, $536 loss on the 100K. This one was on the 50K, the first win, and then we had a $426 win on the same 100K. So we pretty much actually, so we ended slightly down on the 100K. Man, I thought it says we're up on that 100K from yesterday. Oh, sorry. Okay, I remember now. So yeah, let me just double check. Ignite, ignite, ignite. Yeah, these 3 trades. Okay, I got it. The 250 was on the 100K. This one blew one of those 50Ks, the $500 loss. And then the next one was a $426 win. These were actually the same trades. And the funny thing is, the one that was a loss, I entered it earlier than I normally do because the bottom wick didn't hit the level, but it was a decent sized wick. So I took the trade. You know, I was waiting for a wick was part of my entry signal. And then it went right back down and swept the level and went back up. And I'm like, it looks even better now. So I took the same trade again and we took a win on it after that loss had blown that one account. So that was my day yesterday. And then I took 2 more wins into New York session. I took an initial balance breakout. That actually was a really clean one. I only needed a little bit of points to top off this account for a max win. So I closed it early. I closed it for $110 and it gave me a max win on this account, which is just another one I'm trading during the New York session. So I'm not trading this one on London, but that's this account right here. So this is one I've been working on, and it's pretty much at payout. It's up $2,800. I had slightly broken the consistency rule though, so I need a little bit more in it. But yeah, this account has been one that I've been trading for a minute. So this is a good example of my trading over the long run and how I've been doing it. But the problem has been that it's been taking me so long to get to payouts. It's really easy to just have that one day that does blow the account or the trailing drawdown. So I don't want to, you know, I have these periods where I'm definitely taking a lot of winners in a row where I should be hitting payouts. So that's why I'm trying to size up now. Like you can see right here, this should be a payout right there. 5 days in a row, nice green trades. So I got to size right and I got to hold my trades right and take the profit right. All that stuff to maximize payouts. So it's like I know my trading now. I know my setups. I know what I'm looking for every day. And I'm trying to dial in the consistency of my sizing right now to maximize payouts. So I'm working with some trader buddies helping me out, and I'm doing what I think is best. And I'm going to try to approach the market like that every day here and execute my plan thoroughly, take my trades, and that's it. You know, let destiny play out. Let the wheel of destiny decide. So right now, what I'm looking at is, oh shoot, Tails, you're still long Dow. I just caught that you're still long Dow. Where are you long from? What's up, Frequency in the house? Good morning. So we are pushing at previous day highs right now. This is a 4-hour chart. And so if we zoom out a little bit, we can even take my levels off. If we zoom out a little bit, we can see how clean this has been with all my high time frame support resistance levels. So we've had already charted these in the beginning of the week, and support, this is consolidation. I just went ahead and drew that on there. We haven't revisited it yet. And then we cleared this resistance turned to support. We rejected the highs, really clean, target tapped and a rejection, clean short yesterday. And now, look, we perfectly bounced on these previous highs. So this was also such a clean trade. Look, these were my trades that I put on the chart yesterday. long from the lows, long from here, long above, and the long from 25, it's pretty much 26,000. We tapped it so perfectly. All I had to do was put an order on there, you know? And so some of my buddies who are trading the best are trading that way sometimes, you know, just put a limit order at the level, get the best entry for certain locations, and other locations waiting for it to sweep through first, trade, and then go back through, and different confirmations. But right now I'm waiting for candle closes. So I'm not taking these impulsive entries. I'm not just going to enter because it just hit it, because that's been throwing me on tilt and that's been making me trade a lot worse. So I'm not going to mess with that right now. Here, let's see if we can get my screen better like that. Oh, and let me fix the background. Oh, my bad. I don't know what's going on with that. And there we have it. That's looking better. There we go. All right. So shout out Prop for Match, guys. If you want to get loyalty points every time you purchase an account, use code MATCH and go on over to propformatch.com and make sure to create a login and start gathering those loyalty points and comparing the best deals. Catch the best deals at your favorite prop firm on propformatch.com. Also, shout out to our sponsors, Top One Futures, Blue Guardian Futures, and Aqua Futures. Those are going to be our giveaway accounts today. So let's get those likes up and we'll get the giveaways going whenever you guys want. We could do, I was going to say like 35 or 40 for the early one, or we could do 2 of them at like 60 or 70. So whatever you guys want, you tell me. And let's just get those likes up though, and we'll run the giveaways. So right here, what I'm looking at is probably the same idea as yesterday. Longs above, longs below, and I might though look for shorts. So I might get crazy with it and look for some shorts at the extensions. I don't know if I feel like we're ready for a pullback. I'm gonna look at let me actually switch over to ES real quick. Yeah, Medi and Q says 2 at 70, right? That's a little bit easier, I think. Tails is long from the bottom. Let's go. That account graph looks good. Clean growth, smooth curve. Yeah, and this is mostly trading. This one's mostly trading the initial balances. So when I take the initial balance, I don't overcomplicate it because I have a lot of confidence in it. I've been gathering these stats for it for a little bit. And same thing with the divs. I am currently working on a new strategy though. Lilash, I guess you'll just have to contact support about that one. If you logged in using 2 emails. So let's look at ES real quick. But yeah, feel free, if you guys have any questions, please. Yeah, I don't know if I'd be able to help with that one though. I think just messaging support and try to figure it out. All right, so ES, guys. Let's go on the daily. I'm gonna go ahead and turn off my all indicators. There we go. Oh, I'm missing one. There we go. All right, so we are tagging this high time frame support resistance. Well, so far just resistance at 70.30 on ES. Let's just say I'm rounding these numbers. So we're tagging that, but we're pushing back in it. We tagged it yesterday and rejected it. We're pushing back in it now. These levels look clean to me. I'm not going to overcomplicate this. Let's go down to the 4-hour. So yeah, I mean, our trades yesterday, we had a good read on the market. Yeah, look at the short right here, guys. Short below. perfect. Long from the bottom, perfect. No breakout yet. So all these trades played out. All I could have literally just set like some limit orders and caught the entire moves. And I know there's some people doing that. I think for me to get on that level, I would need some pretty big accounts and personal accounts where that's just the sizing of my trade, where I can have a loose stop loss and, you know, take a few $1,000s heat. Maybe it just means getting in some 100K and 150K accounts with prop firms. But I do really like the idea of catching these swings. I am a swing trader, and I can definitely handle the idea of holding multiple days and stuff like that. So that's really interests me to see these levels just playing out so well. The price action so clean. Look at that. Clean moves, right? So right now what I'm going to be looking for is a breakout and then a return to earth. So I'm totally okay trying to catch this. I'm not going to lie. And the return to earth is back down to previous day high, right? Right here. So that's going to be one of my ideas. I don't know where that short's going to be yet, so I'm not going to actually even put it on the chart. If we get that trade, though, I'm just warning you guys, I might do something crazy. And then, I mean, I like these same ideas still. As a bigger picture idea, I'm literally just going to draw this back. I'm going to move it to the right, move it to the right. And the short right here, I mean, I guess the short actually now would be breaking back down from the higher time frame resistance zone up here, breaking back down, let's say 7,015 on ES. So this is what I'm looking at. Is this number one to me? I don't know, because this is pretty choppy zone here. I might actually like this one down here, the long from the lows at 69.70. I might like that as number one. This is going to be number two, and the breakout long is number three, or the short. Boom. All right, so let's go down to the 1 hour. You're in a gold long, but probably will get stopped out. It looks like NY might want to take me out like it likes to do. Ole. Yeah. Old raggedy New York. I've been doing well in London lately, and I keep my stats separate between New York and London, or wherever I tag my trades, so I can see my stats. And actually, I'm stoked to be trading London again. I'm glad I'm motivated to be here on the stream, because London session has actually been trading pretty clean, and I think it's been giving me insights on the market mechanics of seeing how there are these timed moves and the algorithms, and you know, there's certain things happening at different times, and what's happening has a pattern to it day after day, even though that changes. And I'm starting to see that now that I'm waking up for London. I'm seeing these same moves and at different times. So I'm really enjoying that. This is the hourly. We are pushing right now. We are kind of bullish. Let's put on some levels. All right, so we got London IB set. We had a clean IB breakout from Tokyo, which I know my professional friends would be like, what do you mean Tokyo IB? What do you mean London IB? There's only one IB. But what I mean is the first hour of that session. I'm just going to say it like that. Guys, I went to make my matcha today, and I just couldn't do it, and I poured a cup of coffee instead. It's like as the week goes on, my caffeine intake starts to go up, but I have been doing better about it, because I think I actually trade better when I'm not overly stimulated. If I'm really calm and relaxed, I think I trade that much better, a little bit more relaxed, a little more calm. So yeah, right here we do have these London IBs right in the middle of this high time frame support resistance zone, which of course means I'm looking for this to go one direction or the other, right? I'm either looking for this to go up from here, or I'm looking for this to go down from here. At the same time, the London IB trade, it's kind of like separate in my stats. I have the stats for it, and I look for some reasons not to take it, but it's a very short scalp trade. So I don't see why I wouldn't take it. Even though we are in this indecision zone and then right in the middle of it. Like, so I guess what that means to me is that this could be choppy. We could bounce around right here. We could kind of find our way in here before breaking out and then making our decision to go in a direction. And that's why these other trades are my bigger picture ideas. However, I have clean stats for an IB breakout trade, and I'm just going to trade the stats, right? I'm going to trade the data, and I'm probably going to take it if we get it. So it's on the 15-minute. Right now, we still have a bullish structure, so I would much prefer looking for the long. However, we are consolidating. We are an hour into the session, and what we've seen is that we have often reversed around right now. So we've been making these rallies, and then we reverse. But look at this New York opening candle. Wow. Let's go down to the 15-minute. I mean, not New York, London. Look at the London opening. 15-minute candle, dipped, big pullback. What happened there? Whoa. I guess it's not really, it's only like 10 points, but still. Yeah, so look at this bar coding here. This is definitely where we've been seeing it day after day. Look to possibly change direction. 30 likes hit. Yeah, see, Leelesh knows what's up. Drinking chamomile for trading instead of like Celsius's. As a streamer, it's a little different. Like, I got to bring a little bit of energy here. So I do need to at least be like awake a little bit, have like half my brain turned on at least. But yeah, I love that. Well, let's see if we can get a couple more, guys. If we want, we could run it here at like 40. I'll run one at 40, or we'll wait for two at, I don't know, 60, 70. But so let me finish my top-down analysis. I do want to look at gold too. So right now I'm thinking that we're making kind of a decision and that we could start going down. So yeah, look at this consolidation starting to sag down. CVD is coming down right now on ES during this time. I'm looking at Bookmap. So man, but it is also really pushing at these highs. So this is an interesting spot. There's 205 orders sitting here right above IB, and that's about quadruple all the other stacked orders here. So there is a bunch of orders there, but it's not that much. And not on NQ. I don't see anything stacked there on NQ. NQ CVD is a little more choppy. Still looks like it could keep going. So I'm going to wait and see what happens. Let's put it on the 5-minute. Yeah, I mean, I could see this going either way. I see this breaking down or going bullish. It's just making a decision. Look at this clean resistance right here. So yeah, let's see what happens here. I mean, this could be a really bullish break. I mean, right? It's just like an ascending triangle or whatever you call it. But I don't trade these types of patterns. I see them, I recognize them, but I don't like take trades based on them. All right, so I'm gonna just watch this, and I'm gonna turn on the EMAs actually on this chart and see what it's looking like. So yeah, I wouldn't be able to get into this yet either way. We'd have to let it work out, and I prefer the long because of the current trend. But the way it's already been chopping, I could see it going. I could see it changing around here and making the short. Man, I kind of like these arrows. All right, let's look at gold real quick. I mean, we can peek at NQ. I think NQ is pretty much in sync right now. Oops. Is NQ in sync? A little bit. Yeah, I mean, pretty much, but it's holding below. So this looks like a kind of a topping area to me. So see how the RSI indicator is starting to go down, and it kind of peaked out right here. So that's kind of one thing I look at. So I actually prefer this to the downside right now, just because we're resisting this high time frame support resistance. Oh, look, we got that diamond pattern again, guys. So I'm finding all my old school crypto patterns. Diamond, guys, diamonds are forever. Okay. It doesn't look like they trade on Tradeovate though. Wait, what do you know about Aqua futures? They have instant on-demand 60% off plus a free account. So I did look at it yesterday. Let's look at Aqua futures again because it was really interesting models. It seemed pretty cool. Actually, I've never used them though. I've been trading these accounts so slow. Like I'll literally keep an account for a year, and I'm not doing that anymore. I feel like that was like my training, and now I want to just get payouts. Like the worst thing to do is for me now is to like trade an account that long and not get a payout. So I had one that I took a payout on, and then I actually had a second payout, and I wanted to keep trading it at that point. I'm like, well, I already got a payout. I paid off this account. I'll just keep trading it. And then I blew it when I could have just taken another payout. So just taking payouts. Let's look at Aqua futures after I finish my top down. I'll look at those plans because at some point, guys, for this stream right now, I only have these 3 accounts. So I'm going to keep my eyes open for what the next accounts are that I trade in the London session. And then I'm just going to keep all my stats from London in a journal so that we can always see back. All right, so I'm going to delete this ugly diamond pattern. And yeah, so NQ, I'm just going to put my levels on it. I'm not going to look at it too much, but I do want to see NQs in confluence when I'm doing trades on ES. And so I would rather I want to see this previous day high trade, but look at NQs rejecting previous day value area high, and ES is still above previous day value area high. So definitely could see shorting NQ down to previous day mid. Well, not shorting it, but being bearish NQ down the previous day mid, and then looking for a rotation level to level on ES and taking ES. Since I'm trying not to trade NQ, I'm just trying to use it as confluence with ES and then execute on ES. At some point that might change again, but for now I'm taking a break from it because a lot of my bad days came from trading NQ. So I'm going to be looking to take a breakdown on ES following the move on NQ. So I'm going to set some alerts on ES for the initial balance breakout trade. And then let's look at gold real quick. All right, looking at gold, let's go to the daily. Why, hello there, gold. I don't know what happened to my chart. Okay. Why, hello there, gold. I think gold is really happy to see us. Man, why didn't we just hold this, guys? Did anyone? Personal account, buy gold any day and just hold. Wait, you're saying ES is not above yesterday's value area high? So I have it on my chart above. I have previous day value area high on Attis at 7,019 spot 75. Where's yours at? So it does depend on how you calculate. You were on 1,000 tick chart, but it didn't hit TP, so you're still in. Where's your TP at? Wait, is that the YM trade? So, yeah, I'm looking for the short. Yeah, the crazy thing is with the gold futures, it's expensive. So, I mean, each point. Gold is amazing. I think I'm going to prospect for gold in the Alps. There you go. I could see getting into that. Just simple life, panning for gold. Gold. There's gold in these hills. 15-minute gold chart, 1,000 tick. Okay, that nice. Nice. Gold to 7,000 this year, that would be amazing. I have this thing about silver to $1,000. I mean, at some point, it seems like I mean, it's not a good sign for the dollar, probably. Like, I'm like, oh, wow, that silver's so high. Really? Maybe it's just that the dollar's so low. I don't really know. I know who Nick for a Tick looks at the VIX a lot, but I haven't really studied it. Hey, Luna, I purchased a 100K one-step Apex Trader Funding Challenge, and I achieved the profit target of 6,000 in one trade. So I had to have 8 minimum trading days, right? No. You passed the account, so now you're ready to move on to a funded account. Now you need 8 days and fund it. So you had the eval, and now you have a PA. They call it a personal, what do they call it? PA? I don't remember what that stands for anymore, guys. What does PA stand for? So, man, that's gonna annoy me now. What does the PA stand for Apex? I might have to look it up. But so let's look at gold real quick. Personal assistant. You get and then you get a personal assistant. You pass the eval and you get a personal assistant. Performance account. There it is. Thank you for Tiv. What's up, Punjabi in the house? Good morning, sir. Performance account. That's right. How did they come up with these names? I wish it was just like fund it. All of them the same, but I get it. Whatever. It's branding. Like for my trade ideas, I feel like it's easier to come up with names than saying a fully what it is every time. Like it's easier just to say the div trade or the IB BO EBO, the EBO. It's the EBO. I trade these other strats that have names that I learned from Nick Stewart. So I trade the onion and the celery. Some people think that's more confusing to say that, but you know, you just have to learn what it is and then it's not confusing. So I'm looking at the 30-minute here on gold. I mean, guys, this is not a bad long area right now after that nice tailing wick. We already missed it, but this last candle looked like a really good long, actually. I'm not going to lie. Okay, 40 minutes. I'm not done with my top-down analysis, guys. Let me get through this real quick. Yeah, I don't know. I like this bigger move right here. I actually like this long that's happening right now. This is what I get for being slow. I do not mind this. this close right here. I really don't mind that. I don't know if I want to short up here though. So I think the reality is I'd rather only look for longs at the moment. This is not too bad though for a short actually below here. So I take that back. Below here. So that is below 55.26. Look at that gap down there. Yeah. Below 55.26, short. I like that. I'm going to put that on as number 2. And then the 1, I'm watching it play out right now because I'm too slow to do analysis, but that's okay. And then 3, the breakout up here. So the breakout is just above these highs at 56.26, or really above like 56.15. So there are my trades. Man, I'm going to watch this long just go without me. That could have been a one and done lockout, guys, right there. That's an onion play. So I'm going to keep this chart on. I'll go ahead and set some alerts. If we come back down, maybe I'll think about, oops, not a buy. Sometimes I accidentally hit the hotkeys for TradingView when I'm trying to copy or paste or something, and I have marketed in. I think it's Alt-Shift-B or Shift something. All right, so I set some alerts for gold. And ES, we have alert set. Maybe I'll just go ahead and set some alerts on NQ so that I remember to look for the confluences. I have my candle timers on, so I get the closes, the candle closes. And which we have coming in right now, 15-minute close. And I think we're ready to go, guys. I think I got all my trade ideas on the charts, and we're ready to rock and roll. Yeah. I'm going to reset Ninja Trader. It's something I always like to do. I like to close it and reopen it. After my computer's gone to sleep, I've noticed that sometimes it glitches. I don't know what mukbangs are. Trendy says, shouldn't we have like mukbangs while trading? Sure. I have no clue what that is, but I'm down. Or maybe I'm not. Actually, I have no clue what that is. But I'll be your yes man right now. All right, I'm gonna get this. I'm gonna get my Ninja Trader up, and then I'll be ready to rock and roll. We can focus on doing a giveaway. Maybe let's run over these trades one more time. I want to make sure I think I have them all down. So I'm looking for an initial balance breakout on ES. Take it pretty simply, confluence with CVD, cumulative volume delta, and with the EMAs. And so I'm keeping each trade its own trade. You know, on this trade, I look for those EMAs. In the future, I might be more looking like, okay, I know I want to short or long here. Let's see how I'm going to do this. You know, a little more discretionary. I think that's where I'm moving, because either it's a good trade or it's a not. Like either the trade's going to be a winner or a loser, and I want to take the winners, right? So for now, though, the best thing I got are my strategies and to just follow them to the T. So I'm going to be looking for this one way or the other. I like the long way better. And what it's going to look like is a 15-minute candle close outside of IB right here, and which we haven't gotten any to close above yet. So that's actually a pretty clean breakout trade also, given the chart, just how I do gold. Pretty clean breakout trade, anything above here. So it's like my signal in the future, maybe it's I use the chart. I don't just use what happens to be the exact IB. The way I've tested this and gathered my stats is actually waiting for the IB level. So I'm going to wait for the IB level, but I am watching down here. That's actually interesting. And then I'm looking for that long right now. So that is pretty much all set up. Ideally, it would be with NQ at the same time. And maybe I'll even wait for NQ to do it. It just depends on how it looks. Yesterday I took it without NQ breaking out and it made me sweat a little bit, but then the trade worked out to a win. Yeah, NQ looks a little more bearish, so I'm going to be careful. We got unofficial PFM mod in the chat. How do you get the different fonts? Yeah, I love that, by the way. You know, a lot of us streamers started as mods. You know, we started as the dude in the chat who was helpful. All right, you're on the same boat. TP at 49,890. Is that the what was that, YM or something? What was that, Dow? I already forgot which one that would even be. That's probably YM, right? So yeah, that's Dow. And what did you say your target was? 49,890. Yeah, I still haven't traded Dow. I've taken maybe like one trade on it or two. I kind of like these big oversized arrows. All right, so let's see how we're doing with these likes. I'm gonna keep reading through chat here. Still relatively new to the trading journey, and with gold candles ranges, I don't think I have to buy 150. I didn't think I'd have to buy a 150 account until a few days ago. 15-minute candles are easily $40 at this point. Yeah, and it's wild. And I guess at some point, do they like change the ticks and stuff as at some? Yeah, I guess they have to eventually change the sizing so that it works, so that we can trade it. I don't really know how that works, but what they do. So guys, let's get that giveaway going. If you want, we can do the one early, or we could wait and try to get one at like 60, 70 likes. I'll come in and like it too on my personal YouTube. Eating a meal while trading. I definitely do that all the time, guys. I stream so long. I want to do it on this one. Well, maybe I would if I had to, but sometimes you need food, you know. If it's gonna help my trading, guys, I'm gonna do it. I'll tell you guys how it tastes though. Oh, mukbang is the trend of eating often very large amounts of food on camera. Oh, I had no clue. What's up, Valor? Good morning, bro. Reduce the music. I'm happy to do that. Just no problem. Just ask. What do we have it at? 11. Okay, so I'll put it down at like 7. Let's see how this is, or 8. Let's try that. Yeah, so that's funny. No, most people I didn't think would like ASMR food ASMR, but like pouring the coffee or something like that, like to me that's a good sound. But chewing, I don't know about that, guys. Like I feel terrible when I eat on stream. I feel terrible. Hi Luna, journal. What's up, Tiny Toons in the house? So the thing with the journal, it's the same thing I'm telling everyone, is that I'm trying to get an official version of it that's better. But you know what? I'll send you the one I have now. It's just not very good. There's better free ones out there, or you could make a better one than the one I'm going to send you. So that's why it's like, that's why I'm like, just wait. Let's make a good one. I need to get some formulas in it fixed and stuff. So my version is just not very good. Like I have to do it all manually right now. Like when I have to total it all up and stuff. All I'm using is just like a really basic table. And that's it, you know, freezing that top row. So I'm just using one of the like Google Sheets basic formats. And so I am working on a better version of it. So that's the thing. But I do have in my Discord, I do have it posted. So let me see which one I have in my Discord. It's probably a very old one. And I'll DM it to you. But it's really, there's better ones out there. Like I know a lot of other people post them for free. Well, I have no clue where this is. Okay, I'm looking for it. Here we go, trade log. Let's see where this link, if this link even works. So yeah, this is a link from a long time ago. Let's see. Yep. I'll give you this one. And then from here, you can add rows and do totals and stuff. So yeah, this is just really basic. And you can change it. Like you probably don't need to put the stop loss on. Yeah, this is super basic. Strategy, key level, long or short, account. Instead of, you could put what it is that you're trading. See, this is like, here, let's copy this, insert right. And this will be contract. So yeah, it's really basic, but I'll give it to you. Yeah, it's not really that good. Here we go. Nope. I'm going to try to get this working here real quick so I can put the contract in. Yeah, this is an old simple version. There we go. All right, so this one is going to be contract. And Q, ES, whatever. So you can go from here and edit it. And oh, here, sorry. Okay, I just shared it with someone. And then here, let me post a link. So that's in my Discord. I'm going to post a link to it. I don't know where I can post it. I DM it to you, Tiny Toons. All right, guys, so we're just going to watch for these trades. Look at this. NQ is breaking out of the initial balance on this 15-minute. So that NQ short that I was seeing here was clean. Look at that go. NQ looked really bearish. So ES is looking to break that too. We have 3 minutes left on this candle. We might get a trade here. What account do I want to take it on? I kind of feel like cycling. So I had those 50Ks first. So I feel like I should trade them first, you know, before trading my 100K. So I'm going to take it on one of these 50Ks. And all right, where I'm going to message you before I forget. I'm going to message you. Huh? Are you on? Did you DM me on Discord? I thought you did. Oh yeah, you did. I see you. Okay, Punjabi, you too. What was your name on Discord? Yeah, so this is normally stuff that I have in my Discord for people who are members, but I'm going to hook you guys up. It's because it's nothing good yet. I need to get it fixed up. So this is an old version of it, but it's like the basic format. So you can add whatever you want in there. So guys, we're getting this breakdown. Initial balance is this low 3, let's see. What I was thinking to do was just to make all my actual current journal public, so anyone can view it, but you can't edit it, and then you could copy it. But you'll see, so you'd see all my trades. Like if I took a trade off stream, you'd see it get updated. Man, I gotta hold on a second. All right, so here's what I'm looking at. NQ. Okay, let's put it on NQ2. I want to drop this to the 15-minute chart and draw the initial balance. So initial balance from that 3 a.m. low to up here. So we're about to get this breakout on NQ and hopefully on ES2, so we can go ahead and take this. But I shouldn't say hopefully, because it's not really like that. We either get it or we don't, right? And so if we don't get it and then it bounces, we'll be really happy we didn't take it. And look where it moved to. We love it. Here it is, guys. Look, it closed right above. And now it's just going to go without me. It breaks my rule to take it. NQ closed below. Man, I'm just going to watch this go without me, aren't I? Yo, what's up, Ika Wede? What's going on, chat? Good to have all you here. Tiny Toons has been writing down in a notebook. That stops you from revenge trading. It's the best thing you can do. And for me, the fact that I can just see those trades, you know, and go back and be like, oh, sometimes I lose, sometimes I win. I see a losing streak, but then I also see a bigger winning streak at some point, you know? So it gives me confidence to just keep going and not to get in my own way. Just let it all work out. Let it all play. Like either, you know, each trade's going to be a win or loss. And what's important is all the results adding up. And for me, the biggest thing is avoiding the purple trades. That's always what I'm talking about. No purple trades. I'm okay with having a green trade. I'm okay with having a red trade. I'm okay with having 2 red trades, but I'm not okay with having a purple trade. Purple trades shouldn't be purple. Okay. We all know that. Yeah, W discipline for real. Yeah, GG's Tiny Toons. Okay, not only did we close almost below initial balance, but we also closed below previous day value area high. We might be getting a little rotation trade here. I'm going to be looking for one here. All right, so let's see. I'm going to look for a div down here like this. Or, well, and I'm going to be looking for that initial balance breakout too. So if we got the breakout, that would come first. That's going to be right here. Targeting down towards either VWAP or previous day mid. Oh, wait, they're exactly at the same place. Perfect. Okay. Just like that. We have another 15 candle about to close outside of IB. So hopefully that's going to be our trade. This short looks totally good to me. It just so happens that we closed 2 ticks above the level. And guess what? I have a level for a reason. I have a line in the sand that I'm not going to take that trade that we closed above. That's the strategy. I would be going against everything I test it and trade it and have been gathering my data for. So I just can't do it. However, next candle closing below, I definitely can do it. And I probably will do it. And let's look for that. And then what we're going to be looking for is on a 5-minute chart. We're going to be watching for this 5-minute RSI divergence, holding down here, getting some bouncing, getting a retrace, maybe 2 retraces, be able to draw the div out, and that's going to be that. So for now, I'm going to keep on the 15-minute, and we're going to wait for this 15-minute close below. The other way I take the initial balance is actually on the 5-minute. So I could watch it, a 5-minute open and close outside of IB, which it looks like we're going to get. I'm also allowed to take that, but I need to have a loose stop loss if I do that. And in this situation, my stop loss would literally have to be on this other side of IB because I have no structure here. So I don't really like that one. I'd rather wait for the 15-minute. But man, this short, it looked really good too. This one was somewhere like right here. How many points did that already go? Oh, only like 1. So yeah, I'm going to be patient, guys, because I want 5 points anyways. Yeah. Let's wait for the candle. And we're going to be taking this on the ES chart. So since NQ closed below and ES was so close to it, I could see in the future still wanting to take that trade. Guys, that long down here was really good on gold. All right, let's switch up the tunes and be patient for this next candle close. All right, so right here, I'm actually allowed to trade this on the 5-minute. It doesn't really look that bad. But I'm going to wait for the 15. Because the clean stop is all the way, it's too high. It's above 10 points. I'm just not going to do it. The clean stop is here. If the clean stop was here, I'd probably take it right now because it looks good to me. And I already like this short. On looking at NQ, we really like this short. So can barely hear the music. What's the complaining about? Barely. Dude's probably in his 60s. If he says barely. Is that a thing? I probably talk like I'm in my 60s too. Did we just hit 70 likes? Guys, we'll do 2 giveaways at 70 if that's easier. Otherwise, we can go ahead and hit up one of them now. Yo, what's up? Good morning, Marco. How's everyone doing? We got 99 on the stream. I bet we could run that giveaway. 10 more likes and we'll run the giveaway. So the giveaway accounts are going to be from our sponsors, Blue Guardian Futures, Aqua Futures, and Top One Futures. And I'm going to start getting ready for that giveaway, actually. I think we're about to hit it. So we'll do 2 accounts to start with. All right, so the code is going to be FOMC Aftermath. Yeah, I was liking this bearish. Before we got this big candle, I was talking about how I liked it here on NQ. Look, NQ was rejecting my high time frame support resistance zone up here. And then we had previous day value area high that we're closing below. This is 15-minute candles too. So it looked like it was slumping over, closing below, back into the volume profile from yesterday. And yeah, we got that good move. I probably had a trade there. Oh shoot, I have a 30-minute setup too. I just realized, guys. The break of this current 30, I can take short. The break of these lows. Man, let's see, do I want to take that trade? I would rather wait for the IB trade. I'm going to wait for the IB trade. You have to decide between one or the other. I'm going to do the IB first. I'm going to wait for the IB. Otherwise, I might end up marketing in if it looks like it's about to make the move. I'm looking at a toss, and I had the 30-minute close below. And so my rule would be to market in at 7,017 spot 75 at the break of these lows. Since we had the 30-minute close below value area high right here, previous day value area high, 30-minute close below. So I would actually take the break of this candle right here, which I probably would have already gotten entered in if I was being aggressive. So right now we're retesting value area high on a toss, and my value area high on TradingView is, let's see, yeah, up here. So it's actually a little bit higher on TradingView when I put on the 5-minute. So yeah, that is a 30-minute trade that I've been taking. So I'm allowed to market in at the break of these lows. Or I'm going to wait for the 15-minute to close below IB. That's what I'd rather do. I'd rather wait for the IB trade, because either way, if we go below, we'll probably get that IB trade too. So I'm just going to let this play out for a little bit and see what it looks like. We have only 4 minutes left on this candle. All right, guys. So I'm going to walk you through how to sign up for the giveaway. What you're going to do is head over to the Prop Firm Match Discord. I'm going to drop a link in the chat for that. So if you're over on X or Instagram, which shout out, and you want that link, there might be in the description of the pages of the Prop Firm Match page that you're on, whatever platform you're on, or head over to YouTube, hit subscribe on your way, and the link is in the YouTube chat for the Discord. Once you're in the Discord, you're going to have to verify your account. So what that's going to look like, guys, how about that discipline of waiting for the candle close and not FOMOing in? NQ was breaking down, but my rule was it has to close below. And check this out. We're taking some heat now. So that discipline, sometimes it feels like it's not worth it when you watch it go without you. But for every time it does that, 2 times it will not, it would have been a good patient trade, or it would have been better to have waited. So more than less, when I don't get the close outside, it's better that I wait, right? So what you're going to do once you're in the Discord, go ahead and on the welcome, you have welcome rules and verification. Make sure to verify your Discord handle with the PFM server, and then go down to PFM TV. And after you verify, you'll see stream chat there. Before verification, you won't see it. And then what you're going to do is hit capture, or in the capture entry portal, click enter FOMC Aftermath. Once you click that, you can then type in, and it's like a CAPTCHA. It will verify, and it'll say you're entered, and that's how you entered the giveaway. All right, I'm going to give you guys a few minutes, and then we're going to run it. Yeah, let's look at gold too. So I did like this long down here, or on the 30. This is actually, I was looking at this on the 30-minute. Yeah, I don't know. It is a little choppy. Yeah, I don't blame myself. I'm not going to worry about missing that. That's what I was looking at right there. But it's choppy. So I could really still take it on one of these candles, and it almost looks the same as it did on that first candle. On the 15-minute, yeah, look, this whole area on the 15 minutes even choppier. Yeah, it's like, yeah, I mean, I still think it's a long. On the 30-minute, it tapped the level again. Like, it long in this candle is probably just as good as long in that last one. I mean, not the last one, but the one before it on the 30. So, you know, I could take this long here. I really could. I feel like on the 30 close, maybe I wouldn't take it on the 15, on the 30. But I probably won't. So we are about to get that IB breakout, guys. 44 seconds. It's looking pretty good here. If we look at the 5-minute to get confluence with the EMAs, let's get NQ looks bearish. CVDs started going down. CVD's been grinding down on ES this whole time that we're consolidating, and still now that we made the move. So we want to see this close below the level, and I'm going to take it. There's a 5-minute chart here. Really, though, I'm taking this on the 15. 15 seconds. I'm going to do it on, I want to try to dig this 50K back, right? These were my first accounts for the stream, so I might as well trade them first. All right, here we go. We made the close. That's a little top wick. Let's get a little more of a top wick. Oh, you know what? That's actually kind of good enough for me if it gets the full breakout right here. I wouldn't mind doing a bottom wick first. And I mean, I could almost enter it right here. I just wish we had that bottom wick first. Okay, I'm going to enter it on the flip. I'm thinking of getting 2 on this. I like the stop. How much room down do I have on this? Yeah. I think I'm going to take it with 2. Well, it didn't even hit where it went. Oh, there it goes. Yeah, Project X, sometimes it delays the wicks. All right, so I'm going to go for it here. I'll fill one more at the full breakout. So we filled one a little more aggressively. So I'll get kind of like an average entry lower. Yeah, it looks fine to me. Yeah, I'm going to go ahead and fill it. So let's look at NQ for the confluence. NQ close below, both 15 minutes close below, 5 minutes close below, opened and closed below on that last one. So this is like where I would normally take this before. I would take this trade on NQ all the time on the 5-minute chart, and I would set it up like this. Let's see what this would look like. Yeah, I'd probably, yeah, see the stop's a little too wide for me on NQ. No bottom wick yet. All right, so we're in it to win it. I'm gonna go ahead and get my stop on. Right above that candle. And I'm gonna have TP1 and TP2. TP1 is gonna be at well, really what I want it to go down to is 70-10. Again. Oh my God. It's the same level again and again, 70-10. So I will say something. I always critique my trades too, you know, and it's not, I don't want to be like coping or making excuses and stuff. But so right here, the other way, originally, remember how I was trying to wait for this to clear the bottom of this wick? And I might have got greedy for half a point. I mean, yeah, half a point instead of taking the breakout of these lows here. You know, I might have gotten greedy on that a little bit. It just looks really good to me. So I really like it. It looks good. However, I could have waited for the break of this low, which is generally what that's what I was talking about when we first opened. When I went to put this trade on, that was where I first set my order, was right there. And then I might have gotten a little bit greedy to fill it a little quicker. And I want to be the opposite of that greed. Like I'd rather wait and get a worse fill or I get like a, you know, further fill further down and you know, sell it lower with confirmation of the breakout because of how it was chopping here. So really, and I could have even done one tick below. That was actually where I first put it with that wick there. So if this goes against me and my original location to enter was right here, then this is kind of a FOMO entry. I like the short. I like it all, and I want to get in it. We also have the 30-minute close. So the 30-minute trade would also be wouldn't be taking it until we broke these lows down here. So I might have FOMO entered this, and we will find out soon enough. We will find out one way or the other. All right, so what did I say? 710 is my target. So I'm going to go ahead and map this out. 710.50, I think, was my target. So I'm going to map this out and take a screenshot. But so with this strategy, yeah, it's like I have to decide, do I take the break of the current candle or the previous candle? And in this situation, we have these 3 wicks right here. I really could take the break of that further one. And it just means being okay with taking the trade lower, you know, not FOMOing, being patient and taking that entry, which looks like worse of an entry, but in being patient, it might be a better entry because right now we can even wick right here and still bounce and chop, and getting that full breakout is like, I guess it's like confirmation or something, or just not being like greedy or not being FOMO-y. It's like being patient for the better entry. So that's something I'm going to always be looking at refining. You know, I made my choice. I bought the bottom of this candle before it even made a bottom wick. We bought the bottom wick exactly, or sold it. So it's a little bit of a FOMO entry compared to being patient for these wicks right here. And I think the one that I liked was this wick right here. So I'm going to put that in my screenshot right now so I can remember this. And I'll actually put this in a text box. FOMO entry on current candle with no bottom wick. Better entry, because I'm going to say it's better because now I'm sitting here underwater. So better entry, breakout of previous wicks. Okay, so I'm going to go ahead and mark that on my chart so I remember that. And I'm going to take a screenshot here of the trade. Max win on this account is, oh, forget what I'm going for on it. I'm going for, what was it, 2,500 divided by 7 or something like that? 357. I think I'm just going for 357 on it. Do I have a lockout set? No. Do I have a lockout on this one? No. So my lockout, I think, is 375 or 357. All right, sorry. Let me catch up on chat here. 70 likes is completed. All right, we're going to run that giveaway, guys. The giveaway is in the Discord, so make sure to hit that. I just had my trade set up, so we're going to take this trade. We got the close below, guys, but I just don't like my FOMO entry compared to these wicks. So, and of course, I'm feeling it now. The cool thing is there's a good chance we still get a re-entry on this if it does come back down. All right, so we're going to run this giveaway. No, we haven't done any giveaways yet, guys. We got 6 accounts to run. I'm going to run them all because yesterday I gave a few to the New York session to Mr. Zach, who will be taken back over here at 8 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. We got Zach. And, oh, yeah, let me pull up today's guest. Okay, so NQ is just testing this IB low. So I like this as a potential turnaround point. Wheel of Destiny it is. You were about $100 away to pass your eval. Now you're down 400. Yeah, when I get close to passing, one thing I like to do, so I risk more. Like this account's one of the ones that's down. So I'll risk more. Like right now I'm risking my full daily risk on one trade. But when I get close to payout, I don't like to really risk more than what I need to make. So if I only need $100, I prefer to not risk more than 100, and that way I can still take another trade to make it all back. It's something I always try to do. I've done it so many times. Like 2 weeks ago, I blew an account that was eligible for a payout. I blew it. Oh yeah, I didn't take my screenshot. So guys, I'm gonna run that giveaway, but sorry, let me I think I did take my screenshot. I just forgot to journal. So hold on a second. All right, it is Thursday the 29th. Oh yeah, I'm gonna go down to Hollywood tomorrow to this trading conference. I don't really know any of the speakers. I seriously don't really know any of the speakers. I will be meeting up with some trader friends. I got, this one is ES. This trade is the initial balance breakout. I took it with the 15-minute setup. And this is a short. VWAP is above or below. Let's see. VWAP is below and angled up. Okay. And we're going to get one in there. and we'll put 15. So this is IBBO. Breakout happened first on NQ. I FOMO'd entry. I FOMO'd, entered without bottom wick. It was a hard decision. So yeah, it was like a hard decision between waiting for the lower wicks because it was like 2 ticks. So next wick was 2 ticks, and there were about 3 more to the left, 2 to 4 ticks. So almost a point, 2 to 4 ticks. So it meant getting filled a point lower, which is like $100. And so that was a little bit being greedy or FOMO, fear of missing out on that 100 extra bucks, or being greedy for that extra 100 bucks. I don't really know how to decide that, but because of these wicks here in the future, which you guys see me be patient a lot for these wicks. I mean, I've already done it better than this on stream, so you guys know what I'm talking about. But yeah, this was a hard decision. I should have waited for the breakout all the way down here, or at least the 30-minute breakout. And instead, I took the breakout on this candle that had no wick. We finally made that wick, and now we bounced. So I have to take this heat now and suck it up. Otherwise, though, the trade still looks fine. Like NQ is actually just testing this IB, and hopefully it rejects here. So the trade idea and everything still looks fine. I just FOMO'd entry. I could have been a little more patient for my entry. So a little lesson there, but everything else looks great. How to join the giveaway. So guys, I'm going to announce the giveaway one more time, and then we're going to run it. So this is what you need to do. Go over to the Prop Firm Match Discord. I had put it in the chat already, but I'll do it again. All right, so use the link here in the chat to head over to the Prop Firm Match Discord. Verify your account. It says start here, welcome rules verification. So go ahead and click that verification right there. Follow the steps. Once you're verified, you will see the stream chat under Prop Firm Match TV. Go to stream chat. Click the button that says enter FOMC aftermath. It will prompt you to enter FOMC aftermath. Type that in, and then you'll be entered to do the giveaway. I'm actually going to do it too. What's up, Sovereign Pulse in the house? Let's go. So one person says they didn't get their giveaway yet. Dives. So you're like the odd one out who hasn't received it yet. And the thing is, some of the prop firms, we use reps, you know, and so if they're on vacation, then, or whatever, you know, if they're sick that day, they have to manually activate these accounts sometimes. So it's like, I know, like, I give away some top 1 futures on my stream, and sometimes I take time, you know, I happen to go into a meeting right when the giveaway ended, and then, you know, I'm in meetings all day. I don't get to put it in that night, and then the rep doesn't get it till the next day because we're all, you know, working here, and so sometimes it just takes a little time, and, you know, we'll make it right. So yeah, don't sweat it. Be patient and practice that patience that you want to use to trade the account. I know that will tilt some people, but I'll be able to say it anyways. Like on a Friday, I'll purposely not give someone an account on a Friday sometimes because I'm like, man, they're going to go blow this account right now. And I know I can't help that, but yeah, just be patient for it, and we'll make sure you get it. And it's okay to remind us, like, that's fine that you posted it. All right, guys. Well, let's see what happens here. We bounced right back and got a 15 close back in the IB. So I don't know if technically I'm allowed to now close this if I want it to just get out and wait for the next close below. The way I back tested this, though, I pretty much back tested it pretty simply, and taking it with this execution, I'm like currently forward testing it right now. So I don't have, with this type of execution, I don't have that large of a sample size of my own trades, mostly back testing. So because this is a new way that I'm doing it. But yeah, I should have waited for the breakdown of these wicks. That was my bad on that entry, and really not the way I should have done it. I went back and forth. I had it here and then I moved it, and I don't know what prompted that decision. I might have to look back at the stream and see what did my face look like when I did that. Was I like in the moment? Did I do it for a reason? Did I look like I was lacking? So we're gonna let this play out. NQ, I want to watch that NQ close back above too. So that is a potential reason to close this trade. Let's see the 30-minute close above, also the 30-minute closed above. So we couldn't hold below that value area low. I mean, value area high. We couldn't hold below that IB. I'm just gonna hold it and let the trade play out. So we're gonna do that giveaway now. Yeah, it says like 5 business days. Well, it shouldn't be 9. 9 is a long time. So we'll check in. I'll check in. Okay, I'm gonna make a message for you, Davis. Dives. All right, I'm sending a Slack message for you. All right, I Slack message for you. All right, guys, let's run it. We're gonna run this giveaway. I'm gonna just hold this trade for now. I mean, I could have right now. I don't have these things in my strategy to close it once I enter. It's hard because this one I should have been more patient to enter. So I could just cut it and wait, but I'm gonna actually let it play out. I'm watching my charts. Everything still looks good. CVD is going down. I'm bearish. NQ rejected high time frame support resistance. We tested that value. We're about to test it again right now. Yeah, so I'm gonna just hold this trade. And we'll run this giveaway while it plays out. I got it journaled for now. I could actually probably put a little more journal in there. Let's see, how did I do? Yeah, no, I got it all. Initial balance breakout. Yeah, so we're good. What I will do though, I'm gonna add a few more screenshots. Yeah, this actually, on the 5-minute, it looks like a pretty clean bounce at IB. All right, let's run this thing. So I'm gonna go ahead and pull the names from it. I don't have a re-enter strategy either, stop loss or TP for me. So that's better for me in the long run. Like sometimes I can nail it, but in the long run, it's better for me to not re-enter or to manage my trades. I try to just suck it up. If I make a mistake, then I journal the mistake, you know? But if it's a mistake that's changeable, like if I accidentally sized in too much, I do like to fix it immediately. Like say I did minis instead of micros and I meant to do 5 micros and suddenly I'm in 5 minis. I just hit close, you know? And because that could just blow my account so fast that there are times where it's a mistake. This trade, I decided to enter there. I decided that difference of a few ticks was important for me to want to get in earlier, and I did it. So what I'm going to do is journal that decision in the process and realize, like in this trade, if this is a loss here, like technically it was an avoidable loss. So either way, win or loss, I'm going to mark this trade purple on this first thing here because it means I made a mistake on it. And if And if it turns into an avoidable loss, I'll highlight the whole thing as a mistake. So this way I know my wins that were mistakes are like these ones. I made a mistake, but technically it was following my rules, but I knew I was making a mistake kind of when I did it. Like this one was technically following my rules, but actually I didn't have a bottom wick, and I kind of prefer to have a bottom wick on it. So maybe this is insight to make that as a hard rule. Always have to have a wick on both sides. So this is how I learned the hard way, right? We go through some accounts sometimes, but the thing for me that's important is that I'm tracking my trades, tracking my progress. And overall, was waiting for my setup and, you know, being patient and everything like that. It wasn't the worst FOMO entry ever. Okay, we are going to run the giveaway. Let me pull the names right now. How many likes? Maybe we can run 3. How many likes we got? $80 likes, guys. 9 more likes and or 10 more likes and we'll just run we'll run 3 right now, but we can wait. We'll run 2 and then we can do another code, and maybe we just run 2 at 120 or something. Are y'all ready to rumble? All right, guys. Good luck, everyone. Good luck. Good luck. You type the code in at the Discord. You might be a little late for this one if you didn't do it yet. Not gonna lie. So we're gonna spin it, but we'll have more soon. We'll have them all day long. So this is just the very first 2 to get it started. All right, guys, you ready? So this is for an account from one of our wonderful sponsors, Top One Futures, Blue Guardian, and Aqua Futures. And I still, actually, someone asked about the Aqua Futures accounts. I will go over those. We will look at those here in a second. So you guys ready? All right, it's time to do it. Y'all already know what it is. It ain't a fire drill. All right, guys, let's run it. Drum roll, please. Let's see who's it gonna be. We have Ronak. That was loud applause. Have you already won Ronak before or recently this week? Ronak, you are our first winner. Are you with us in chat? Say what's up. All right, let's run it again. Here we go. Here we go. If you already missed this one, you have to get in for the next one, Cruz. All right, 3, 2, 1. Spin it. All right, Kira, let's go. Kira with the big eyeball face emoji thing. I don't know what you call it. What do you call a text-based emoji like that? So, guys, we got Ronak and Kira. GG's. Congratulations. We'll do next ones, guys, at 120. I don't have any other trade ideas. Well, we got gold, actually. Look, it's good we didn't get that gold long, huh? So gold, my idea was short below, long above. So I'm going to go ahead and put that on the chart here and put this on the chart here. Man, I might actually, I was talking about how it's good to be calm and not too caffeinated, but I might actually get a different, I might take it up a notch. My coffee is kind of hard to drink. It's already cold. Luna, I bought some guys from other streams. Nice, let's go, Tails. Bring them in, guys. Everyone, call a friend, call your grandma, call your sister, your brother. There we go, Ronak in the house. Let's go. So Ronak, are you gonna tell chat? How's your trading? What's your strategy? Are you like ICT god? Are you price action? Are you scalp wizard? You got any tricks up your sleeve? What's your plan? All right, guys, let's check out Aqua Futures. So I'm gonna go start on prop firm match. Type in Aqua Futures. So don't forget, prop firm match will save your loyalty points when you use code match, and you can save a bunch of those loyalty points and use them to get free accounts. Okay, so Aqua Futures. I'm just gonna go to their website. Oh, look, you can see the CEO right here. Kyle Tate. I wonder if there's any relations there. Okay, so let's go to the website. So I think it's really cool they have a water charity. Like, think about if business models were more about that, like how much charity they can do than infinite expansion in their pockets. But I digress. So what we're looking at in Aqua Futures is, let's see, where's the accounts? I'm just going to go to get an account. Futures. Here we go. And I'm going to go to get funded. So we have a bunch of options. I'm personally stepping up to the 100Ks, and it happens that they says that that's their most popular. So there's instant fund it or one step, and I'm an instant fund it person. That's just me. I mean, sometimes it does make sense to do the one step. I just don't like to have to pass them first. It's more about my time than anything. If you have a one-day pass and they're really cheap like Apex, then I'll just blow through a bunch of them and just pass it as if, and pretty much treat it like it's an instant fund it, like not even care. So, I mean, I'll still take a good trade, but I'll just do a full size. So this is what I'd be looking at, is this 100K, but there are the 50Ks too, a little bit cheaper here. Whoa, actually not that much more for the 100K for the instant. 269 versus 229. Actually, that's not that much more. So I'd probably do the 100K. There is the 25K, and what I have found, actually, if it's your first payout or even a few in, it actually might be easier for the 25K and just going for that smaller profit target and not, you know, getting used to taking your base hits, $100, $200, $300. You make $1,500, and some of these accounts you're taking out a payout. So it's not a bad route to go. Personally, I'm doing the 100K because I'm particularly trying to trade bigger size right now. So drawdown trailing, so I don't like that, but I don't really care the way I trade. It normally works out fine. I prefer end of day drawdown. So the one step do have end of day drawdown. So if you want to start in the eval and get the end of day drawdown with Aqua Futures, that's the only way to do it. Instant fund it, you have to deal with the trailing drawdown. So they kind of make you want to take that time and do the one step. I mean, sorry, the one step evaluation. No reset fees, activation fees, no scaling, no. I mean, scaling, yes, you can scale. Micro, it's consistency rule. There's a 15% consistency rule. So to be honest, guys, I'd have to look at this more for a trailing drawdown account. 269. I'm going to compare this. So let's compare this with another one here. I'm just curious. So 269, $3,000 drawdown, which is really good. It's 3% drawdown. No, so let's see the price difference with TOF, because for the same size account, you get 4% drawdown and end of day. Let's see. Oh wait, no, let's not log in. Let's sim, what is it? Instant funding. No, not the Ignite. Instant sim fund it. 100K. So yeah, these are more expensive. So that's the thing. It's a lot more expensive. End of day drawdown, 20% consistency. That other account was 15% consistency. So that's more like the Ignite account. So, okay, here we go, guys. So it's still cheaper. So Aqua Futures, look, it's so compared to Top One Futures, 15% consistency account. With code match, you get the same discount. You get more drawdown though. You get $4,000 drawdown instead of 3,000. While with Aqua Futures, you get, where is it? With the Aqua Futures, you get for 269, you get $3,000 drawdown and a trailing drawdown mode. So yeah, that's a difference. So you end of day drawdown for an extra $50. Wait, 30, no, $70. So an extra $70, you get end of day drawdown and a bigger trailing drawdown. Yeah, so it's just a trade-off. Actually, it just depends what you want. There's no daily loss limit either on Aqua Futures, but Top One Futures does have a daily loss limit of 2,000. So it's really trade-offs. You know, it's like they figured this stuff out. You know, they're doing the math. Otherwise, they're going to go out of business. So, you know, you're paying $70 more for the Top One Futures, and you get slightly different things. You get end of day drawdown and $4,000 of max drawdown, but you also have an end of day drawdown of a daily loss limit of $2,000, but you do get the end of day drawdown instead of the trailing, which is pretty big. The end of day drawdown is really, really nice, but for $70, you know, it's a big difference. So this is how I look at it, and I actually put these on Excel sheets and do the math when I think about which accounts I'm going to buy. Anything with trailing is beep. Yeah, I mean, I actually still trade trailing drawdown accounts, but I'm kind of moving away from it is what I found. But I do have a big copy group set of evals from, or not evals, of PAs from Apex. So I do have a bunch of trailing drawdown accounts, but I trade them maybe a little bit differently. Just a little bit tighter, a little bit more scalpy, which has actually been a theme to what's helped me take payouts, is trading that way. Okay, so we'll do the next giveaway at 120 likes. I mean, I should probably, what time is it? It's almost the top of the hour in 9 minutes, 6 a.m. So don't forget, guys, we got a lot ahead here. We got more giveaways. We got Zach coming on at 8 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. We have guests, which, man, I just can't find the flyer for today's stream. Who's today's guest? Let me look on YouTube. Oh, today's guest is T-Made Alex. T-Made Alex. I'm actually going to look him up right now. So I haven't seen any of T-Made Alex's trading. I'm going to go ahead and subscribe to him. Which, a reminder, make sure to subscribe to today's to Prop Firm Match YouTube. You can also subscribe to my personal one at Luna Trades. Sorry, I didn't have time to mute there. Excuse me. But yeah, you can also head over to at Luna_trades_ if you want to subscribe to my personal account where I post all different stuff. I'm also on Twitter and Instagram. Instagram's more like real life stuff. I'll post videos at the gym or something like that, whatever, walking in the woods, talking about my trading. And then Instagram, X is like, who knows what I post on there. I don't even remember what I post on there. It's like at 2 a.m. Something I'm thinking about. I don't even know. I don't post on X that much anymore, actually. So we're just going to watch this trade, guys. I FOMO'd entry just a little bit, and we paid the price of holding a trade underwater for quite a while. I should have waited for the break of these wicks, and I didn't. And I even knew it. Originally, that's what I was going to do. And then I took the trade anyways. And now here we are, having to just sit on this trade for quite a while it is consolidating above my level. Let's see, though, if we can get this 15-minute close below again. That would be really nice. And or even the 30-minute close in 7 more minutes. And I'm going to go ahead and take a 2-minute break, maybe up to 5 minutes. I'm going to make some fresh coffee because this one's cold. And I'll be right back, guys. Any last words here before my break? Let's see. Salud. Nice head and shoulders there on ES. Yeah, I still am bearish here, so I'm kind of cool just holding my short, even though I got the worst possible entry ever, guys. I could have gotten in anywhere up here. So I digress. Coffee is needed. I will be right back, guys. I'll just leave the trade. Watch my trade, guys. If you can get me, like, if you can take profit for me at, I don't know, maybe previous day mid or point of control, I would appreciate that, and I'll be right back. I think that's a max win on this, guys. Didn't I say 375? Shoot, I already forgot what the max win is on this. I think that's it. I want to go ahead and take one. Guys, I don't know what the max win is. Shoot. I thought it was 3. What did I say? 2, or maybe it's 3,000 divided by, I forget if it's 2,500 or 3,000. 3,000 divided by 7 days is 428. I totally forget. All right, this is the instant Ignite account, 50K, FAQs. Oh, profit target's 2,500. So my target, my max win is only 2,500 divided by 7 days. 2,500 divided by 7 days is 357. So I did hit my max daily target on this, guys. I gotta close it. Okay, I went over my max. So we hit 420 on there. I slightly went over my max. So I have a new max, guys, 419. So it's just a little bit over. 419 is my new max. Liquidate. Beautiful trade, guys. Furtive got it too, it looks like. 710 was the TP. Yep, 7,010 was my original TP. But I hit my max daily win. So guys, I got to remember that my max win on these is 357. Unless I already made more than that, which I did today. So, oh look, yesterday I made 426 on it. Yeah, so I should have looked at this, guys. This is my new max win. So I already went over it. It sucks that I would do that, but 426 is my max win. And I'm normally pretty good about this stuff. But I'm just kind of more like take the trade. It either hits or it doesn't. Let's say oh wait. You have unsaved changes, 426. There we go. Okay, so I could have actually, so I got lucky actually. I made almost exactly my max I made the day yesterday. So this is, guys, pretty much the same trade we took yesterday, right? Was that what this was on stream? We took the initial balance breakout trade that has given me, I think it was an 86% win rate, this style. So yesterday, London, ES, IBBO, 15-minute, guys. Exact same trade as yesterday, like clockwork. I'm going to go ahead and put some more screenshots in here, guys. This is making a beautiful move. If I didn't have a max lockout, I'd be holding a runner right now. I'm going to put a few more screenshots in here. I'm going to put in a toss screenshot as well. So a toss, I also had that 30-minute breakdown trade. Actually, I still have the toss trade, guys. I still have the toss trade. I might take it in another one of these accounts. We just had that 30-minute close right now, and we're about to get a flip on that 30-minute candle. So this account is here's the other one that's also down. Oh, this only has like $300 left in it. Huh. I'm going to do it. So this one's a 30-minute. We kind of hit this resistance here. Stop is probably blowing this account. And I'm going to keep targeting the same. What was I targeting? Oh, we're almost there right now. 710. So not as good R&R on this one to target 710. So what I'm going to do though is just trail the stop down. If we do flip down here to 710, I'm going to trail the stop. And then meanwhile, I'm going to hold this looking for that max win of this account's almost blown. So we'll look at it. So I sized up to minis. And so we've taken some big losses on it since I sized up to minis. But this was trade wise, it wasn't the worst, right? We had 4 wins, 4 losses. But since I sized up to minis, we took 2 L's. So we almost blow this account, right? This is a 50K account and I'm trading 2 minis. So right here. Oh, what did I want to see? Oh, well, here, let's just watch the trade. So this is the 30-minute version. Oh, I know what I wanted to see. What's my max win? Okay, so I still haven't hit my max win, which is 375. Or sorry, 356 max win. 356 right here, max win. For the consistency rule. And I am thinking about just cutting it, guys, because we hit the 710. We hit my target. So I am going to trail this. Okay, yeah, it didn't let me drop it. Okay, I just took it. We hit my target. I could have gotten a few extra points, but I am just going to take that one. So we stole a little extra on that, and that was a 30-minute scalp on the 30-minute candle close. I still have some room down to 707, but my real target was 710, and that's been my same target every day. So this was a 30-minute trade here. And yeah, I could have got a little more for it if I really knew I wanted to take it at 710. I could have just got that 710. So but I'm just going to take it. I didn't mean for it to put me out when I dropped my stop down. I was hoping it would put my stop on and then maybe keep trading down. So that was a quick trade to have to take right after getting out of a trade, but it's a totally different strategy that happened to be perfectly aligning with that one, which could also make that other trade could have been I could have sized up even more on it, but we're on a 50K account. We can't really do that. So this trade right there was on a 30-minute. And so this one was just 110 bucks, 109.70. I could have gotten more on it. I just, whatever, 109.70. And then the last trade was on the 15-minute. And that was for a max win. And that was 419.40. I'm going to check chat. Sorry, guys. When I'm in a trade, I have to be really focused. You're out as well. W for furtive. Let's go. Fast Eddie, let's go. Yeah, I trailed that stop. I have this thing where I give up a lot of P&L because I try to trail, or try to hold a runner, when a lot of times just taking my target and just being all in, all out would have made me more money. And that's something I see happening over and over again. So guys, I'm going hardcore here. I shouldn't even show it because, man, people get addicted to these things. Oh, and did we hit the like target too, guys? 2 winning trades and 2 more giveaways here. Let's run it. Guys, London session has been good to us. We've been crushing London sesh. So we need another 30 likes and we'll do 2 more giveaways. Unless you guys want to do one now, but let's just try to do the 30 likes. I don't like to have to do so many spinny wheels and all this stuff. All right, I'm going to go ahead and log up this trade. That was also an Ignite V2 on ES. That one was the 30-minute the way. But that was going off of the volume profile. So that was a volume profile retracement. Key level was previous day value area high, and it was a short. It was the VWAP. How was VWAP? VWAP was below and kind of flattening out at that point. And anything to say about this? Entered quick after getting out of IBBO trade. I'm going to put should have just taken profit at the level. Instead, I trailed stop and got tagged immediately. Could have made another. How much could I have made? More if I just took my level. We missed out. Oh man, missed out on a lot. I missed out on 150 bucks. Man, I missed out on 150. Oh wait, no, not that account. This one. Okay, I missed out on 50 bucks. It's not that bad. But still, could have made another 50. I'm just gonna put that in here. Whatever information I get is good. Taking it at 7,010. Boom. All right. I actually have another for just these trades right here. I have a whole other journal too. That is shared with one of my trading buddies. So this one, no mistakes on these ones, all green. Boom. All right. So I'm going to go ahead and I need to copy this one to my other journal that I was talking about. Strategy was the volume profile. All right, sorry, I'm just going to get this done real quick. Volume profile and the way setup was 30-minute. Key level, previous day, value area high. Short, VWAP was below and flat. And we made 109. Oh no, the first one, well, the second one was 109. Yeah. 109.70, 30-minute. And let me throw some screenshots in there real quick. I could have made a little bit more on it. Screenshots. And then I'll get back to chat, guys. So this is something I do religiously with my trading, and I always have, guys. I have handwritten journals. I show it all the time on stream. I actually don't have it out right now, but normally I'll keep one of my old handwritten journals on the desk so I can flaunt it on stream, because that's just been a basic part of when I want it to be profitable trader, guys. I start journaling all my trades and studying all my trades. And this is, we're talking, I mean, I've been trading for 8 years, but that was 7 years ago when I started journaling and stuff. All right, I think I'm all good now with my journaling. So I'm going to put this into all righty then. GG's. Good trade. Wow, my stomach is growling. All right, guys, I'm all journaled up. We're all good to go. How are the likes? Maybe we have other trades, but I'm feeling pretty good, guys. We just got 2 wins. Oh, everyone's asking me about my journal, guys. You guys really want my journal. So I'm going to have to, man, if you guys want my journal, DM me on Insta journal. Okay. Make sure you're subscribed to me also. And I'll figure out, I have one ready to give you right now, but it's not as good. So I'm going to try to make a better one. I'm going to try to make one that calculates everything for you, because right now the version I have doesn't calculate any of the formulas or anything. You have to do it all manually. So it's not actually as good of a journal as you might think. It's a lot of work. So I'm going to try to get a better one. Trendy Asset says, I've only been consistent with my current system for a month. How does it feel, man? Congratulations. A month is huge. Trading for 2 years, but I don't even count the first 2 years. Man, so with my systems right now, I've been consistent since August. Can you tell me how you actually trade? Yes, I can. Yep. Yeah, 50K straight to fund it, top one account. That's what I've been rocking. But I'm switching to 100Ks. I'm switching to 100K so I can sling minis. For getting the easiest payouts, though, probably the smaller accounts are better, is the honesty. Just psychologically, having the shorter number to get to and knowing, it only takes so much to get there. Oh, yeah, make sure to hit live, guys, if you want to make sure you're caught up on the stream. So I can go over how I trade. I think we could still get some trades today. I only have one more allowed normally from each session, 3 trades max, and I just hit 2 winners. So I don't want to give back my wins, but I'm trying to look real quick if I'm going to potentially get another trade before I go into a long rant. Man, we got to break out to the downside on gold. Could maybe get a gold short. Man, I might watch gold just for fun here and see if we get another trade. Man, and the close back above would actually look good for the long too. I'm going to watch gold, but I'm not going to FOMO anything. We have 2 winners today, and I'm cool to push these 50K accounts. Oh, we didn't trade the 100K. Whatever. I'm going to trade the 50Ks first since I bought them first. Well, actually, no. To be honest, these 50Ks, I already told you guys this. These ones were gifted to me. So probably hence why I decided to trade them so aggressively. All right, so guys, I have a full breakdown of my strategies. I mean, I could even pull up, man, I got PowerPoints, I got all sorts of info, but you can always get more of that detailed produced information on my own channel. You can go follow me at Luna Trades, Luna_trades_. Tiny Toon says, no, don't short, I'm long. Well, the truth is, if it closes above, it's actually my long. Look, my number 1 trade idea is this long above. And now that we swept these lows nice and closing back above, I could actually take that long in 13 minutes on the 30-minute chart. And let's see on the 15. Yeah, look at bullish 15 close. But it closed literally right at my level. So I'm actually not allowed to long this yet. I'm allowed to long this next one. So yeah, actually that looks pretty nice. I do see though that we failed. We have like a swing high right here. So I could also be patient on this 15-minute to close above that if I want an extra confluence. 30-minute though, I was thinking more down here and maybe get a quick scalp depending on how it closes. But yeah, so I might be patient for this 15-minute jammer up there. Otherwise that 15-minute could turn into my TP. 10-point stop is like the max I like. Yeah, that's more than 1 R. So that could turn into my TP also, but I don't think I would be aggressive with this since I already took 2 wins. I don't want to take a loss really. Thank you, Annie, subscribing to the channel. So I'm gonna go over my strategies here. I actually have some cheat sheets on my desk I'll have up. So man, I need to get ready for February. Let's start organizing my February. So first thing first, I'm going to take this and copy it, scroll down and drop it right here. And we're going to start organizing this a little bit differently. Okay, so here are my strategies. I'm going to put them in a different order. So lately, my focus has been, if I like it or not, the IBB. It's so systematic that people will make fun of me for it. But people will make fun of you for everything on the internet, I guess. I'm starting to get used to it. I played League of Legends, not very much. Like I'm not good at it, but it's one of the video games I like. I haven't played it in forever, and everyone on there calls me brain dead, and so you get used to it pretty quick. So, as a non-competitive video game player who barely ever plays, I get on there and the people are so good, they're gonna crush me. I also like StarCraft, but people on there don't call me brain dead. So my favorite strategy is the initial balance breakout lately. The second is the way. And the third, well, actually, I don't know, man. The way, I'm still getting used to it, but I should put it second, I think. And then, I guess I've been focusing on the TTE gold strat next. So I'm just ordering my strategy in the order that I want to share them with you guys. And yeah, so the next one I've been doing is really the TTE. And then I have the code. So these are funny names. I'm actually naturally using them because, I could call them RSI divergence, gold technical analysis, previous day price action, and initial balance breakouts. So I have the strategy, the trigger, and the entry setup. So now we have this new entry setup. So I have the breakout, open, close, continuation, and then I have the 15-minute 8.5 is what I'm changing it to, 8.5. So now I'm just going to run through briefly, guys, because I can go into details on any of these strategies for like 2 hours. So I'm just going to run through a brief summary of these. Luna, the NQ price is about retesting 15-minute FVG. Is that valid to short again? So I only trade these specific strategies, So for me, if that's valid to short or not, I don't know because I don't have any data on that strategy. I do like the short still. We're retesting initial balance on ES. NQ is still holding well below initial balance. Look, I'm biased short still. But right now we're at VWAP, so I don't take trades from VWAP normally. Right now, NQ's chopping VWAP. That's normally where I like to take profit. I like to be in and out by then, which guess what? That is exactly where I took profit. And I wasn't even looking at it. But I like to target VWAP. I don't like to take trades from VWAP. And I'm not even trading NQ, but looking at it with ES. So I'm still biased short, but I'm not looking to take a trade from here at the current levels. If we interact with IB again, then technically I'm allowed to take the IB short again. If we test it and then close back below, since I'm already all green on the day, 2 trades in, I'm going to be a little bit weary to take another trade. All right, so initial balance breakout. My way that I took it today on stream was 15-minute candle close outside of IB, wait for a top wick, and then enter market short at the break of the candle. Today's candle had no bottom wick, and I took it anyways. And I almost regretted it. Okay, so see where I took it on this today's. we had the close below with barely a bottom wick right here. So I got triggered with no bottom wick. Oh, sorry, right here. Right here. So we had a candle close below. No bottom wick. I had to hold it, and then it went. When really, I kind of wish I'd held for one of these other wicks and taken it a little bit lower. Instead, I got filled here. I had to wait while it pulled back, and then it did go, and I got my TP. So I got lucky on that one. But I could have waited for the break of this previous week's wick since it was pretty close. So here was our 15-minute candle that broke below. I know my chart's a little messy right now, so let me delete some of this stuff. So here's the initial balance, London IB low. 15-minute candle closed below it, and I take the breakout of the next candle. So we make a top wick, and then when we broke down, I was taking this candle right there. But this had no bottom wick, so I got entered right here, literally at the bottom, because I put it one tick below. And then we came up, and I had to sit here underwater until it went. Luckily, it never hit my stop loss. My stop loss on this, I like to do 8 to 10 points at max. That's like emergency. But because we had this clean candle here with that made this big breakdown towards IB low, I used that as my stop loss. 9 points, 10, like pretty much 10 points, 9.5. So I like to use a tick or two when I'm using like a level, like a wick high. I'll put it 1 or 2 ticks above, 2 normally. And then same thing with this breakdown. I put it 1 tick below, and it filled me, and that was it making the wick. So I would have rather, in this situation, we have all these wicks here, just put it below these wicks. Be patient. It's okay to miss out on $100 extra bucks or something. It did work out for me though. We ended up coming down and we broke out. So that's the initial balance breakout. FOMC dust is still in the market. So yeah, which we like trading that, right? Good price action. Or sometimes, you know, it turns into some good moves. So that's my initial balance breakout. I have other ways that I can fill it. I have my traditional entry model and my scalp entry model, but I'm moving to this new one, 15-minute 8.5. So the next one is the way, which I'm taking 30-minute candle closes back into previous day value areas. So value area high, value area low. We break into it. So let's put it on the 15-minute, on the 5-minute chart to get the levels right on trading view. 30-minute closes back into value or into previous day ranges. So back in, holding below previous day high, holding above previous day low, bouncing at previous day mid. All of these are valid trades in the strategy, and I'm pretty much just taking it with the 30-minute candle and then taking the next candle, wait for that wick, and then take the breakout. So same entry model, but on the 30-minute candle and different levels. Very simple to follow. I'll show you an example of this. We have to go to the 30-minute chart, which is actually going to change my levels around. But for an example, it's okay, because the volume profile levels are calculated on the 30-minute. So right here, we had a 30-minute candle right there, close below previous day value area high. That would enter my short. I'd wait for wicks on both sides of the candle and then a break of that current candle. So we'd get entered somewhere around here, and we're taking that for a short. And still going for the next level, which in this situation is pretty much VWAP or previous day mid. When I took it, it was previous day mid and VWAP were aligning, which was perfect. And that would be my target. So in this situation, it was pretty much 710, which is the same target we had yesterday on multiple trades this week, 710. I think 2 days in a row, 710. So that is the 30-minute way. And that's a new strategy to me. So I don't have very much data for that. I have enough though that I started trading it. I have I forget, maybe 30, 40 trades so far in that. And then the TTE is what I learned from Nick Stewart, trading gold with technical analysis and price action. I particularly though use the celery, onion, and the breakout. So I'm not actually using all of these. Breakout. There we go. And it looks like we're about to get the likes, guys, for the giveaway. So good job on the giveaway. So I'm trading time to eat strategies. Those are from Nick Stewart. You can go follow his channel, Time to Eat Trading. And not right now, after the stream, maybe in the afternoon, you can go there and look at some of his videos. He has a video called The Playbook 2.0, which is like it's a non-updated version of his strategy from a few years ago. And that's pretty much these strategies right here: celery, onion, breakout, fade, counter trend trade, inverted celery. These ones I'm not really trading though. So I'm going to make these crossed out. Strike through. There we go. I'm mostly just trading the celery, the onion, and the breakout, even though I do know these ones and sometimes I do them. I mostly do these though as one of my other strategies, and they overlap. They're almost the same thing. So then we have the code where I'm taking previous day levels and previous day value area levels, just like the way, except I'm using this with an RSI divergence strategy or a 2-bar reversal. And I'm using high time frame SNR levels, and I'm also using weekly levels, high time frame levels, where same thing as the weekly SNR weekly levels. And so I wait for those levels to be interacted with, and us trading through them generally. And then I'm either looking for a reversal or a continuation using an RSI divergence on a 5-minute chart or 15, or a 2-bar reversal on the 5-minute or 15. So those are all my strategies. And then you'll see me trade them in real time. Just stick around the stream and you'll see me trade them in real time. And I know I get a little intense about my journaling, but it's really everything to me, you know? And so what I was doing while we were going over this, I actually just now, I'm going to cut this. I just organized my trading here for February. So I'm going to replace my February strategies here, boom, with my new updated version. There we go. So I know I'm up to date now. And maybe what I'll do is even, should we color this differently? Let's somehow differentiate this. I don't know why. I'm not very good at Excel, but I make it work, you know, I make it happen. So maybe we do a little custom coloration. I don't actually know what color I want that. For now, I'm just gonna, I know what I want to do. I'm gonna just alternate each strategy like this. There we go, something like that. We hit the like goal. We are retesting IB. I could potentially get another trade up here, guys, a short. If we close below IB after testing it like this, I'm allowed to short technically, but I'm gonna wait. And we'd have to have confluence. We'd have to have indicators. We'd have to have the EMAs looking down, and CVD has still been going down, guys. So I do have some of my indication that I should take an IB short here. We'll let it play out. I'm gonna actually watch it on the 5-minute for now, and I'm gonna watch NQ also. So my chart's looking a little crazy right now with all these things on here. I guess we could clean it up. But yeah, this actually looks fine. If we close back below it on the 15, I don't mind it at all. Yeah, I guess we'll probably just take the trades as they come. I can take one more. Your trade looks super good. Nice. Why I'm flying. Here, let's check that out. I'm gonna hit save on my journal, make sure I don't give it back. So we got the Dow Jones. Whoa. Hello. Man, you know what? I kind of want to put this Celsius with some ice. Hold on one second. I do think we have the giveaway, so we'll probably just roll that when I get back, but I'll check the likes. All right, we are back. I'm gonna put my Celsius on ice. All right, have we hit the likes, guys? Have we hit the likes? So YM is just pumping hard. So GG's on that trade. Let's look at silver real quick, guys. Silver's at 117. It went all the way up to 120. That is a beautiful thing. That is a beautiful thing. Anyone long silver? See, this was another one. Just buy it. Is it too late now? Can I just long silver and hold it? Giveaway time. Giveaway time. Let's go, guys. 120 likes are done. All right, guys, let's run it. GG's, everyone in chat. Sounds like everyone's doing good today. Seeing some people long Dow. We had some good trades already. 2 trades on stream already today. And NVIDIA. I normally keep the Mag 7 on another chart, and it's funny, since I've been doing London, I haven't had that chart up because I rearranged my screen. So I should probably put that back on. And this one I'm going to put back on ES. So yeah, I should bring up my Mag 7. I do have squawks up though, so I get notifications of anything important. And I have my candle close timers that I get in my ear as well. All right, so what's going to be the code word for this giveaway? What should the code word be? /code. Man, it is still looking good here, huh? Look at NQ coming down. NQ playing out great all the way down the previous day mid. ES is back up in the IB. So they're not really trading together right now. Wow, this is a short right here. This is an IB short. Okay, we are going to do this giveaway. What should be a good word? What's a good word for today? Journal. Everyone wanted the trade journal. All right, guys, I entered it. It's there on the Discord. I'll drop the screenshot. I'll drop the link in. I'm just thinking about taking this trade, but I don't think it's not gonna happen now because we only have 5 minutes left. I'm gonna have to wait for the next candle. All right, so head on over to the Prop for a Match Discord. I will drop a link for it in the chat. If you're on X or Instagram and you want the link, you can head over to YouTube. But they should be in the profile of the account, whatever you're watching it on. All right, guys, so we're going to run this giveaway. The invite link is in the chat here. And what you're going to have to do is go over to the Discord, verify your account where it says start here. So once you're in the Discord, start here, hit the verification. It's very easy. And then PFM TV, you'll see the stream chat only after you verify your account. And then once you're in the chat there, you'll find the post that says entry portal, enter journal every trade, and then click that button. It's going to make you type it in. I'm going to make every one of you type that in, journal every trade. That's something I do, and it's something that has led me to be profitable in my personal accounts. I think that's the sole reason. You know, I had to start journaling my trades to see where I was at and where I want it to go. And for me, with my problems in my trading, what are the steps I need to do to get to that profitability? You know, so without journaling, I couldn't see what that was for me. And I realized it too in August. I went extra hard on my journaling because a lot of times I'd like blow an account and be like, well, that account's gone. Let's just not even journal that trade. Forget about that one. And then in August, I was like, you know what? I got to make sure I journal every trade. And I've been doing it. And it's been guiding my trading a lot, you know? And so right now we're even spending time prepping for February. So when February happens, I'm already going to be dialed in on a better level than I was in January or December. You know, here's all my December trades right here. So as you guys go over there and enter that giveaway, I'm going to share some of my months. So last month, I ended the month down $7,000. And this is all my funded accounts totaled up. Only funded, not evals. Okay. And then in what comes before December, November, I was up 96.99, so up 9,000, so net positive at that point. And then we have October. I was up 17,000. The crazy thing about October and some of these other months as well, actually, if I had avoided these unnecessary losses, I would have been up a lot more. You know, that would have been a huge month. I mean, it was a big month. 17,000 is actually huge for me with very futures. And so check this out. September. I mean, which one is this? Yeah, September. Down like 2,066. And you can see, look, my journal looks different. Everything's different. We can see my win rate here by each session. And over time, I've improved my journal and how I'm doing it and what I'm tracking to get to where I'm at now. August up 947. So I look at it in a bigger picture like this, guys. We got 947. We got 2,066. Or sorry, minus 2,066 plus 9,000. I mean 947. So right, that's like down 1,000. And then we got plus 17,000. So that's like up 16,000. And then just rounding it here. And then we're up 9,699. So we're up like 24,000 or something. And then we have a losing month, down 7,000. So that's like back down to minus 17. So this is since August, and this is how I'm thinking about it. So I'm not going to worry. I'm not worrying if I have a losing month or a losing week or whatever. I'm just looking at my data and seeing what trades are working and what am I going to do moving forward. What trades am I looking for? What are my priorities? Which sessions and all of that type of information. Luna, you've also become obsessed with journal. Dude, big eye opener to all the crappy habits. Yep. Payouts. On average now, I've been getting like a few payouts a month. Since October, pretty much since I started in August being hardcore with my journaling. And I started making changes a little bit, like taking more base hits, locking in my wins a little bit quicker. But in December and January have been hard. I did get payout in December, but so far in January, no payouts. And I actually had a payout and I didn't take it. I kept trading the account because I wanted more. It was only like 300 and something bucks. And I wanted more. And I'm like, that's another thing for 2026. I'm just going to be trading for the next payout and not trying to like build up accounts or anything like that. Well, this one should be it should be the right month, right? It just changes for you. So to keep the charts consistent, so I have I like to have my charts from a long time ago, but maybe that's why my chart's been so laggy lately, guys. I need to delete maybe I need to start some fresh charts. Let's see, what's the current contract? ES March 26. Let's see if it loads quicker. Huh, I think it does. Should I start doing that? All right, guys, we're ready to do the spin. So I'm going to give you guys 30 more seconds. I'm going to post the link one more time in the chat. We're going to run it for 2 accounts. So shout out to our sponsors, Top One Futures, Blue Guardian, and Aqua Futures. Get the best deal with code MATCH at checkout, and make sure to create your account on propfirmmatch.com to get loyalty points every time you buy an account, and you can use those loyalty points to then get free accounts. So it's pretty cool. I started doing it myself. So I'm collecting my points, and one of these days I'm going to use that to get a free account. Oh, did GC go? I stopped watching it. Oh yeah, we got the close, guys. That's that trade. Right here, my #1 idea trade. I could argue though, man, that's actually pretty nice, guys. That's a pretty nice wick. I could argue though, waiting on the 15-minute to break above this consolidation and take it long up here. So I'm gonna watch this 15-minute close, and I might take that gold long. But man, I've kind of forgot about it, to be honest. On that last 15-minute or 30-minute candle, I forgot that I had this trade up. Yeah, but you know, I kind of would have wanted that to close a little bit more. Like I would have rather that close above here, even though my line is down here. What is that on the hourly? No, 15. Yeah, it's too choppy right here. I would rather the breakout up here on the 15-minute. So I might still take this. We still haven't traded the 100K account, so we could take this. We have 11 minutes left on this candle. Okay, so I am going to run the giveaway. I said I was going to post the link in the chat. So link is in the chat. And you got like 30 seconds to get in there. Go down to the stream chat. Find the entry portal. Click journal every trade. Type in. And then you're entered. That was already a pretty good long though in that 30-minute. So my original level was right here. That's not bad, guys. That was a good trade. My original level was down here. That's the only one I had on the chart. Closed above. And yeah, it was this original range. Yeah, I forgot. It's from this one here and this one here. That's why I was looking at the range. We swept below, and now we closed back in. That was the long, and we just got the full play right here. 10 points on gold. That's huge. So I missed it. However, I kind of still have it on the 15-minute and can take it up here. I hate when I take a loss after watching the winning trade because it makes me think that maybe it was a FOMO entry. But that was a good setup there, and I just it's crazy. Like it makes me feel not very good because it's like my one job is to take these trades, you know. My job is to take the trade, and I got the trade and I didn't take it. Like that's kind of messed up on that last one. I'm not gonna lie. We have perfect wick fill to these previous wicks up there, TP1, and then TP2 would be somewhere up here. So yeah, that was a good trade. But on the 15-minute, I could wait for this next candle. All right, let's run it, guys. Do you prefer to trade S&P over NQ? Yeah, because NQ, I've traded NQ for 2 years, but NQ, when I end up having bad days that affect my stats, it's normally always on NQ. Meta raises Meta target price. Meta Wedbush raises target from 900 to 880. Okay, bullish Meta. Cuts Microsoft prediction to 575 from 625. Okay, we're gonna spin it, guys. Yeah, I definitely trade price action too. So Jaku says price action ICT trader here. Started learning about market volume profile yesterday, looking to get more clarity on which previous day arrays actually have institutional weight behind them. So the volume profile to me is one of the most obvious, like, it's using volume. So we're actually using, volume and price to create, to create areas of interest where we have a bunch of liquidity, and it lines up with like everything. So I'm particularly using the previous day and trading reversals within the previous day range mostly, and trading the volume profile previous level. So I took Cami Cap's course on volume profile. Before that, I read volume markets in profile by Jim Dalton. And I want to read the other books from him, but it's definitely, I think of it as an institutional thing, as a concept and what people are looking at and using volume, just like VWAP. And, it seems like the algorithms somehow react to it, I don't know how else to put it. But so I've just been trading it now for a while, and I've always used volume profile, but in my own way. Like, see how I have the volume profile on the right side of the chart? I use the visible range volume profile, and I've done that with crypto forever, like for the past 7 years. And I use those areas as areas of interest, where we have low liquidity. Sometimes I use it both ways. Sometimes I actually will enter in the middle of these peaks, where if it starts to look like it's reversing here in this low liquidity area, and then we have this high volume above, or I'll go level to level, like volume shelf, like high liquidity here, move down to where this high volume was here, expecting there to still be people interested here. Maybe there's people who got long down here in this consolidation and they round trip it and they want to get out of break even. Who knows? So I don't know exactly why, but this is where there was a lot of volume yesterday. So I would expect there to be some interest there again, and so it's a really simple concept and really kind of easy to follow. Like the way Cami Capital teaches it is really beautiful and simple. Like he talks about them being like speed bumps. So he uses these speed bumps as as protection. If he's short below this and he doesn't want to see it go above, then that volume there's going to protect his stop loss above it. And I said that so poorly. Go watch Cami Capital's videos on it. I don't want to try to repeat what I learned from his course, but yeah, really simple type of way to look at the market. So we got 5 minutes left, guys. I'm going to run the giveaway. So let me get the entries. And we still have more. So keep those likes going, guys, and we'll get some more giveaways coming. Journal every trade. Sorry, guys, I'm getting caffeinated this morning. It's Cami Capital. Cami Capital. And also, I'm talking about all these concepts on my channel too, so you can subscribe to @LunaTrades, Luna_trades_. And Zach also trades volume profile. I'm also currently studying with another trader volume profile specifically in a 3-month program. I know, dude. Tails, I went opposite. like yesterday, I haven't even been drinking matcha this week. I did in the beginning of the week, and then I just slowly went to a Celsius today. Yep. So to enter the giveaway, you have to go to the Discord. Guys, I already said I was going to do that last time. So this is the last time for real. Here's the link in the Discord. Go there, verify your account. It just takes 1 second. Click the little button under the start here verification, and then go to the stream chat. Once you're in the stream chat, click the entry portal. You're going to have to scroll up a little bit. Click the entry portal button and type in journal every trade. Like literally 10 seconds, and then I'm going to run it, guys. You better be really fast because you might miss it. I already said I was going to run it. Okay, so I'm going to pull them right now. You better be super fast. All right, what was it? Journal. All right, guys, I'm going to run the giveaway. This is for 2 accounts right here. I'm going to do 2 different names. One day we'll just do a giveaway and give one winner 8 accounts. All right, guys, let's spin the wheel of destiny, or is it the wheel of death? All right, so this is for 2 winners. And if you win an account, the way you claim it is to go to Prop Firm Match Support on X. DM them proof of your Discord handle, like a screenshot of your account, and they will set you up with an account that works in your locale, because we have different options for the accounts. So we want to make sure everyone gets one that works for them, which is awesome. And that's how you do it. All right, guys, you ready? Let's get this party started. All right, y'all know what time it is. Let's do this thing. Let's go. All right, drum roll, please. Who's it gonna be? Fano. We got Fano. All right, first account is going to Fano. If you're in the chat with us, say what's up. If you're calling in from or watching in from Instagram or X, maybe say what's up in the Discord. All right. You ready? 3, 2, 1. Send it. Ganesh. Ganesh, you are the lucky winner. Guys, we have more giveaways to come. I got 2 more to run in the next hour. And then Zach's going to be on at 8 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. And he's going to be running more giveaways there. And plus we have teammate Alex coming on today. So we already took 2 trades. If you missed it, we took in the 250K accounts. So we're digging them out. 419 and 1 for the max win, and the second one was just a little baby win, $109. But that's actually pretty good. You add that all together, that's more than $500 in a morning while everyone else is sleeping here. Make a little money. So guys, we got the 30-minute breakout onion, and I didn't take it. We accidentally let that go by, so I'm going to watch this on the 15-minute. I could potentially get another trade here, but the 15-minute closed below, so no other trade. Man, this chart is not moving. So yeah, no trade here. We didn't get it. Closed below. The 30-minute did play out, but whatever, we missed it. Yeah, so the trade today was the initial balance short. I actually got in a little early. We had to hold it underwater a little bit, and then it went in our favor. Hit the full TP at 7,010. Look at that perfectly, guys. Remember that was the TP from the beginning. Look, to the tick. Not to like brag or anything, but it kind of hit it to the tick. Like exactly 710. So great call there and great trade. Executed it, held even though it's underwater and everything. I just let the trade work out. I didn't get scared. I was maybe a little scared, but it then went to the TP, and we actually then got a 30-minute candle close, which led to me entering another one of my systems. So that first trade, right, was the initial balance breakout, as we wrote down in the February log right here. Initial balance breakout. I entered it with the 15-minute 8.5 setup, and I took that for I took that just back down to that 710 level. So on the second entry was, oh no, on the initial balance, yeah, we took that for the max win. So I didn't even hit the full 7,010. I actually took profit earlier because it max win that account. And then we got the way trade, 30-minute closed, and which actually I just realized I need to add something to this. The other one here is the volume profile. So VP, 30-minute. So, and then I got this trade, and I went ahead and took it, but it was late, or the entry was close to the 710 level. So I just, the 7010. So I just took it at 7010 for $100. I was like, that's my target. I'm just going to take it. And actually, you know what? We nailed it exactly. I don't have to show it too many times here. We hit that level perfectly. I took my profit, and then it went. So that was awesome. That was on these two accounts here. So right there, that was that last one. And then the first one was right here. Yeah, so that's it for me, probably for the London sesh, unless we get this gold setup, which actually, well, definitely could still happen. Man, the 30-minute setup is kind of clean. Like that 30-minute candle makes me want a long. But really, I wanted it from down here, and I just missed it. I wasn't watching. My chart's being a little weird too, so it's a little sus for Project X right now. I don't know what's up with that, but my chart. Oh, here, let's refresh the page. That's normally it does it. Yep, that fixed it. So we are right at where I have my value area high. So then the last 30-minute candle closed right below it. So I do technically, I'm allowed to short this at the break of this 30 low. Guys, I like this short again. If we break below previous day, if we break below current 30-minute low, right here, 30-minute candle. So I'm looking at Discord message. So I'm getting some messages here. All right, guys. So what I'm looking at is a break back down. We just made this big wick. If this can break back down on the 30-minute, it's technically my setup. CVD has been going down. Let me look for other reasons. I'm going to zoom out a little bit on Bookmap. I mean, CVD's been going down. We could even look at these these EMAs on the 5-minute. Excuse me. Yeah, the EMAs on the 5-minute aren't really doing it for me. Yeah, I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna be patient on this one. But the break back down then looks really good. That's the thing about it. Right now it looks like bullish, but if this turns into a top wick and we break back down below IB, it suddenly looks bearish again to me. And NQ too. I need to look at NQ. So NQ, is it doing the same thing? Not really. What's NQ at? Point of control. Previous day point of control lower. Previous day value high higher. I don't trust it. Yeah, guys. So I think I'm going to just sit on my hands on this. Not enough confluence between NQ and... I mean, I like the short still is a thing, but not enough confluence between NQ and ES for now. So, and anyways, it didn't even give it to me yet. We haven't broken these lows. So maybe that changes. Maybe when we break these lows, it looks good. But all right, let me check on chat. Sorry, guys. Getting these charts. How to win the account, please. So if you win, you go over to Twitter and to X and find the prop for match support and message them that you're the winner, and they'll ask for proof. You'll send them a screenshot of your Discord, and that's that. And then they'll figure out an account that works with you in your locale. Hey Luna, did you trade only firm or live accounts also? I started trading personal accounts, so I'm mostly a swing trader and mostly crypto and equities. I decided to learn futures a few years ago. How many times can you win a giveaway? Fano won on the 22nd of January. Oh, did Fano win twice? Uh-oh. I think it's within a week. You can only win one a week. Let me message. All right, I'm getting some info here. All right, so the next, oh, I gotta drop my, there we go. So the next giveaway, how many likes should we do? Yeah, I'm gonna stay out. Oh man, my computer is freezing. Okay, my computer's completely frozen. I think it's actually just Chrome. All right, guys, I'm completely frozen. I don't know if you can hear me, so I'm just going to keep talking for now. So my Chrome browser is frozen right now, but I do have my TOS chart up and my and other charts. Right now, NQ and ES look a little different, so I'm kind of scared to take the idea on ES, even if it did set up. So I'm not going to look for that short right now. It looks like it's bouncing, and I'm just going to sit on my hands. I really hope that, I guess I could check on my phone to see if the stream's still on. I really hope that. Yep. Okay, we're good. We're still live on here. My chart is frozen though, so man, I wonder if it's showing my chart correct on the stream. That'd be crazy. So I'm gonna have to use my phone for chat. Yep. Okay. I can't restart Chrome because I'm using a web-based software for streaming. So yeah, I'm just gonna wait. I think it's gonna fix itself. It's just being weird. Okay, it's funny. Yeah, it's just being really weird. Uh-oh. Dang it. Guys, we had it working. Okay, I can't see what I'm clicking. I'll leave it on that. I can't see what I'm clicking, guys. It's literally just a blank screen, and I clicked, and then I moved my tabs. So I'm just going to leave it there for now and just hang out until something happens. So how's everyone doing? Yeah, buy a new PC. I just bought this one Black Friday. So I need some more payouts, and then I'll buy a new one. How about that? Oh, what's up? We got Kelvin in the house. So we'll do another giveaway here at 200 likes. We can run 2 of them. Otherwise, we can run them we can run one at, I don't know, 160, 170. I'm so scared to touch anything right now. It's like all the trading software I'm using is already using up a lot of stuff. You know, I got Bookmap, NinjaTrader, a TOS, about 50 Chrome tabs, Slack, Discord, OBS. It's actually a lot. Gold's unstoppable. Man, I'm going to try to refresh it. Okay, so it looks really crazy. I'm going to refresh. Nope. Oh, dang it. It's so weird what it's doing. I can't explain it. But it's only showing me like a little fraction of the Chrome window, even though the rest, it looks grayed out. Yep. I don't know what else to do. I could share my TOS screen or something, but this is fine for now. I don't have any other trades anyways. I could try to open them. Actually, I have an idea. I'm going to open up a new window to share. I'm gonna figure it out. I got a plan. So how's everyone else doing today, guys? We had a really good session. I'm like locked in on the session with my 2 wins, and that's all I really want. I'm happy with that. We followed the plan. We took 2 winning trades too. I could have just stopped at 1 and that would have been fine, but we kept going. We had another setup and we took it, and that feels great. All right, I got a plan here, guys. We're gonna open up another window. Oh yeah, here we go. All right, I'm gonna remove this from the stage. Okay. All right, here we go. There we go. Sweet. I'm gonna figure it out. All right, here it is. Boom. All right, I just had to open up a new one. And what happened to our background? There we go. All right, we're back. We are back. So we also have our journal. Right here. Great. All right, guys, let's switch up the music for good luck. And I mean, who knows? We could end up getting another trade. What's gold doing? Gold just made the move. Gold broke out. Man, I could buy gold here. I don't know why I'm hesitant now. I guess I feel like we're at the middle of the range and I wanted to buy it from down here and I didn't. So I might just lock in my green session without putting on any more risk. Buy silver too. Yeah, should we just max long silver? Should we buy a eval? I think like in these situations, you know, the only thing to really do is wait, like map out, okay, what's the next best trade? Maybe even restart the charts, you know, like do like this. And then, okay, let's do another analysis here on gold. 4 hour, it actually is making a pretty clean range. We have another 2 hours and 40 minutes for this 4 hour to close. So that's more than half of it. So it could definitely do something different still. Let's go down to the 1 hour. But overall, that was net bullish, right, on the 4 hour. And on the 1 hour, it's been bullish, but we did get this dip here. So we had bearish price action, but then we closed bullish with like kind of an onion play on that last hourly. And so that last hourly was like showing a long pretty much. So that makes me bullish again. And then on the 30-minute, also we've had 2 bullish candles close. This next one is working on it. And that was actually one of the trades we were looking at, the long from that last candle close, and we had missed it. I think it was the one before this one, so like 20 minutes ago, or maybe it was one before that. I forget now, actually. And then so this range is still clean on the 30-minute. I could extend it up here on the 30. Let's look at it on the hourly again. But yeah, I like this on the hourly and the 4-hour. It lines up. So I'm going to leave the levels like this. And then I guess I'm just going to put a shadow over these wicks for now, even though it's a pretty big rectangle. And then going down to the 15-minute. Yeah, see, now we're in the middle of this range. So I don't really want to long it, even though we kind of have a breakout from this. It's just, this gets more aggressive, and I hate when I get burnt on one of these trades. But this is it right here. I mean, the break back up of that, but it's getting kind of wide anyways. 11 points for gold is kind of a lot. So yeah, that's a no trade zone. If this candle closed down here, and then this next one wick down below the level, that would be a trade I would take, a gold breakout trade. Even though the one I had on the chart that was number one idea was the one down here, this candle there. Next candle open, stop loss below the current candle lows, breakout above, and then we had a clean range up to here. So that was a clean trade down there. And that was the way I had it on the chart before, was like this, looking for something down here up to here. So that was my number one trade I did, and we didn't really get it because I just kind of missed it. And it didn't set up the most obvious. Like, you had to be really paying attention. So that's going to be it probably on gold for now while we're in the middle of the range. On NQ, it's still looking good for that short. And ES, though, is going up. So I don't know what's going on between ES and NQ right now. Let's see. Buy an eval to YOLO. Oh, so you can indeed win one account per week. So, Mr. Sovereign Pulse, you are good. You got an account each week by hanging out on the stream. So, GG's for being a regular. We're going to reward you and let you take that account away. So, we do have 2 more here to give away on my stream. So, let's hit these likes, guys. Make sure to like and subscribe. Make sure to man, what? I'm sorry. I don't, this price action is so weird. I'm looking at Bookmap right now. Just the CVD. So yeah, price, I don't like this. I don't trust this right here. So I'm just going to be patient. We do have news today. So sorry, I got distracted. But yeah, make sure to hit like and subscribe. You can follow my personal account too at Luna Trades. And we got Zach coming up here at the top of the hour here in about 36 minutes. And he'll be bringing a guest on too, which is fun, teammate Alex. And he's going to be coming on at 9:30. Zach's been crushing it too. So we have good, we'll have good momentum from this winning London session, right? I hope we're winning. Did I ever get confused with the changing / scratched ideas? Oh, well, sometimes I'll be looking at multiple strategies or multiple ideas that are both kind of setting up at the same time, and it really confuses me. Like, if I have a long on NQ and a short on ES, but now, guess what? That would be a no trade. I'd look for confluence between ES and NQ now. I like locked that in. I thought about it before. I tried it. I did, and then I'd go back. I do this. I do that. Sometimes it confused me too much, but really, I think I was just being impatient. You know, it would make it so I wouldn't get trades, and then I'd watch the trade go, and I'd be mad I missed a trade. But really, it saves me more times than it doesn't. Guys, this gold long is gonna go. So we would have been entered in here, like that. But the stop is too big and all that, all the reasons I said. But yeah, so sometimes having multiple strategies, multiple ideas does confuse me, but this helps me. Look, I literally make it so like ABC, 1, 2, 3, easy. Like, and I even put that on my pre-flight checklist I read over before every trading session. Set copy trader, risk limit, profit targets, accounts. I should know that before entering any trade. check previous day journal entries, high time frame analysis. Then I plan trade ideas. Look for reasons not to take a trade before I take it. If I make a mistake, correct it immediately. Ask myself if I'm okay taking a loss on a trade before taking it. Trade within my hours. Rank my setups ABC, which is normally how I determine how much to risk on them. So max A, so an A is when I have 3 overlapping strategies, and I will risk an entire daily loss limit on it. B's 2/3, C's 1/3. Look at number 10. This was the last one I added. Right on screen, 1, 2, 3 for each trade session. Write out my planned trade ideas. I'm only allowed up to 3 trades. So I literally put that on there because I was over trading and getting mad at myself for not being disciplined. So guys, man, this candle, it looks like it's gonna go, but that's perfectly all right. You know, it means that concepts are working in front of my eyes. I love that. How long have you been trading, and what is the maximum you have made in a month? I've made multiple 6 figures in a month, trading 8 years. Luna, just check when I said I'm long on gold and ask you not to short it. Oh yeah, dude, that was right down here, because the only reason I would short this was at these lows. So I don't even have to check. I know right here, man. You're crushed that long, somewhere around in here. Because I remember we were bouncing at that level, and I'm like, I might long, and then I'll say, yeah, I might. I said I might short, and then I was like, well, I might long, because if this closes above, it was my long, and I didn't do either. But this next candle didn't really get that much of a bottom wick, and then I was going to wait for this one, and then it was too big of a stop loss, so one thing led to another, no trade. But yeah, man, great call there, great trade. How did you get those green and red brackets on your chart? So this is on TradingView, and you can also do it on most other platforms have some version of it. So I have it saved actually as a quick thing I can grab, but the way you get to it is on the left side of your board here, of your tools. It says projection, long or short. So I just go ahead and star those so that I have them on the quick thing. But actually, like, I'm so used to going over here that I do this actually more. I go over there, and then you can put it on. And so you can also change like how the presets are on it, and you can make it so it always shows the stats too. Like if you want to see how many R it is, what's your risk to reward, all that stuff. But so I have this, I used to actually, one of those things on my pre-flight checklist a while ago would have been to always plan my trade first. Like, and what that means is having this on here. So before I even enter, now I'm just in the habit, I don't even have it on my pre-flight checklist anymore. I always have this P&L indicator on here first so that I know, okay, what's my stop loss? 10 points. How much is that risking? $1,000 per mini. Okay, boom, 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 calculate, ready to execute with a plan and everything. Everything preset, pre-planned out. Also on NinjaTrader, the way I have it, it automatically puts this on with the orders. So once I enter, I get to change it quickly between a limit or a market or anything, and it already is calculating my stop and my TP. I can actually put a dollar amount, and it'll automatically fill an amount of contracts to reach that. So say I want it to fill $800 worth max, and I had this at, let's just say exactly at 4 points, it would automatically fill 2 contracts. If I went over the 4 points though, it would only fill 1. If I went under, it would potentially fill more as we went lower, as long as it doesn't risk more than 800. So that's on NinjaTrader. I won't even pull that on the screen because it's too much of a pain. I think it's too much of a pain. Let me see. Yeah, it is. Execution over P&L all day, my man. What's up, Sean? Yeah, I'm wide awake. They're not working. Well, that's the famous last words. Tiny Toon says, I think volume profile now is the 2023 ICT or 2022 SMC. When too many people start using it, it stops working. Cool thing about the volume profile is it's just volume. It doesn't change. So I don't know anything about what ICT is or SMC is, but what I do know is that it's probably using a lot of these same concepts, about liquidity and market auction theory and stuff. So, it comes down to really just the mechanics of how a market works, in my opinion, and having a strategy that works with the different, types of conditions that we get. That's why I trade multiple strategies as of now, but maybe I start only trading one or two or something at some point. But my thought is that if the markets change, some of my strategies might keep working while other ones stop working, and I can kind of track them as they go, and I'll just keep tracking my stats. And if it's not broken, don't fix it, right? So for now, if it's working, it's working. But yeah, I've traded on the order book too, and especially trading like low cap crypto. I used to have to watch the order book because $1,000 might move the price. Like I remember I learned my lesson once, and I always looked at the DOM after this moment. This was probably in 2019 or 2018, and I bought a poop coin, and I had a planned trade idea and everything, and I bought it, and I forget what it was. I think it was around $5,000 worth, and it moved the price. When I entered, the slippage took me higher than my profit target. So my take profit was like up here, and suddenly I enter and it moved the price up above it. And I'm above my profit target with my entry above my profit target. So I learned my lesson super hard on that trade, and I'll never forget that trade. Like that moment. And what I did is I looked at the order book and I realized that $5,000 was going to cause so much slippage. It was going to clear the whole order book, up to that price. So it was a stupid trade. So after that moment, when I was trading low caps, I would always look at the resting orders on the DOM on whatever exchange I was on, or if I was buying NFTs or something like that. So I learned always through trial and error myself. I didn't really have a mentor or anything in the beginning. I just started journaling my trades and moving forward, one trade at a time. I'd have an idea, I'd do it, and it would work or it wouldn't work. And I tried different things. I used indicators. I used Ichimoku cloud even. Guys, when was the last time you saw an Ichimoku cloud? I still should have my old crypto settings too. Look, I have a couple different ones on here. When was the last time you used the Ichimoku cloud? I don't even remember all the names of the lines. I don't remember. But yeah, I used to like study what these things were and trade different indicators and different things and use them. Yeah, this looks really bullish on the Ichi. So, yeah, I went through systematic things, checklist strategies, and at the end of the day, it just came down to one trade at a time, managing my risk and journaling my trades. So I'd have losing streaks, I'd have winning streaks, and I didn't really have a strategy beyond just like looking for strength in the overall market conditions, looking for strength in Bitcoin, and then finding the altcoins that were outperforming the other ones, or even Bitcoin, or holding strong with Bitcoin, and then taking those ones long spot only, never leveraging. My biggest losses were always leveraging. Hey man, what do you think about trade day prop? I have never used them, to be honest. So I'm using top one futures mostly right now. I also have some Apex accounts, so that's what I got going for me at the moment. The quality of the live stream in 1080p is not even viewable. Okay, so I got to figure out these settings, guys. It's probably my fault. Let me see. I'm actually going to check right now. Visual, audio, camera. High definition 1080p. Yep. Okay. Audio. Yeah, it says resolution 1080p. I'm going to try to get a professional to help me with that then. All right, let's get this Ichi cloud out of here. I had some good, I've had some good stock trades in my day too, where my best plays, just like with crypto, I hold a runner. So I take my profit on a swing trade and then I hold a few shares or whatever. So with crypto, I've done that where I hold like a 10% of my bag after I take profit. And then in like 3 years, it turns into like, you know, $50 turns into $500 or something like that. And I've had that happen a bunch where I end up building my portfolio because I have like 30 of those bags and the whole market's pumping and we're in a bull cycle. And all those little bags I had of $50, $100, $20 that I held from swing trades are all up. And so that's happened to me in my stocks too. I've like taken swing trades and held a few shares, and then, you know, the shares are up a few $100 or something. And, you know, I turned a day trade that was like for $80 into like a $800 win in 2 years. Top One, any good? Yeah, Top One's one of my favorites right now because of their cheap instant funded accounts. So that's what I've been recommending people. So you don't have to learn multiple rules. Yeah, instant fund are a little cheaper. I mean, sorry, are a little more expensive than evals. So if you just want the cheapest account ever, there's going to be other ones that are probably better. But for the cheapest, instant fund it. So that way you don't have to like change the way you're trading. Pick your rules, pick the way you're going to trade, your risk management, and then that way you can just trade consistently and work towards that payout. You know, you have a payout on the line. You're going to take it seriously. You know, it's kind of in between trading your own money and trading prop accounts, you know, sim. You're at least you're instant funded. So I feel like it's kind of meeting it halfway. It is a little bit more expensive, so you have to make sure it's in your budget. So there's ones with 20% consistency too. The cheapest ones that Ignite have 15%. And that's why I locked up that one account today. Here, let me pull in my Top One futures again. So like this one I locked out because we hit the max. Because this one only has a 15% consistency. Yeah, the moon bag. It's all about the moon bag. That's how I got my name, Luna. So GC, that trade played out. It was fine. And then NQ, man, NQ just looks so bearish, guys. I just want it to just keep hit and sell on this. I won't lie. Seeing these pullbacks just make me want to sell it. We might get another initial balance breakout on NQ. I mean, sorry, on ES. Guys, I might take this trade. In 6 minutes. We still have the 100K to trade. So let's get that 100K in here. I think it is already. Is it logged in? Yep, we got it signed in right here on TradingView. And we're looking at an ES initial balance short. Breaking down right now. I'm going to put it on the 15-minute chart. Let's look at the 5-minute EMAs because that's my main confluence here, guys. They're flat. NQ though looked way more bearish. Let's see. NQs are crossed down and down. Okay, so is that enough confluence? Oh no, they are angling down. This is VWAP down here. So we have target to VWAP and previous day mid. Our same target again, 70-10. And we just got we have 5 minutes for the 15-minute close. Stop loss will be nice and wide. 8 points, 9 points. Yeah, above the swing high. And we're going to do it on the 100K. So I guess we could risk 2 pretty easily. So I actually execute. I don't like to execute on TradingView. I'm not gonna lie. I don't want to trick you guys. I like to execute on NinjaTrader or Tradeovate, but NinjaTrader. So I'm gonna have this account already queued in on NinjaTrader, and I'll execute from here because it automatically sets my stop loss and profit target. I don't even have to do anything. Just click one button and it's all on. There you go. I got it all set. Man, maybe I should just actually bring this down here where I can trade it easier. Well, that's the difference. Okay. So I'm going to wait for this 15-minute and we might get a trade here. Nathan, what's up, Nathan, in the house? Caught that from 200. Let's go. I'm assuming you're talking about NQ, right? Yeah, up here. Dude, nice trade there. Nice trade. Yeah, right to previous day mid. So NQ kind of made its move and it hit previous day point of control. And now I'm talking about shorting ES. So now I'm a little more scared. I might not take this trade because NQ already made its move. NQ was the trade. ES is like, what is ES even doing, guys? Three minutes. I'm looking at the 5-minute EMAs. I might not take this. It's not giving me the right vibes. Can you show live P&L? Yeah, I show all my live P&L every trade. And I'm even only trading certain accounts for the London stream so that you guys can see my history. I just started the London stream recently though, so I don't have as much on there, but I also have my previous trade journals that I've gone over many times on stream, and we already went over a lot on stream today, so I won't do it again. You know, but I went over actually all my totals since August. Right now, these accounts are down. But I did switch to doing minis, and I took 2 big losses right away when I did that. So we went from micros here to minis here. So today we hit the max win. So it's not the best of these 50K accounts to use minis because my losses can be way bigger than my wins. But so what I'm doing is switching over, and these ones have 15% consistency. So I have to lock in the trades really quick. So what I decided to do was switch to 100Ks. So I'm going to keep pushing through these accounts, and then I have 100K logged in to TradingView right here on Tradeovate. So I'm going to be trading these accounts. We can keep track of all my trades from the first stream, and I'm only using them on London session. So there'll never be a trade. Oh, well, I took that trade later. On these accounts, it's only London, and so that you guys know my results from since I've been on stream. And the 100K, of course, you can't see on this one, but the 100K, I'm going to put them all together on a trading journal software. And I also have them on my trading journal. So I can always just sort my trading journal to London, and you'll see the same trades. And then you can see here's some history of my other accounts that are New York session mostly and other sessions. So like this one, I've had since like May or something, June. 56% win rate, 1-to-1 average win to loss, profit factor 1.3. But you see how long it's taken me to get to a payout, and that's what I don't want to do that anymore. It's like, this is because I think it's because I'm a live trader. Like I'm used to trading my live capital, and this is how you do it. This is how I do it. Guys, we might be getting that breakdown. 15-minute. So we got it. EMAs are cross bullish and they're flat. Yeah, I'm not going to take it. EMAs are at least above here on the 5-minute, and they're just starting to angle down, maybe gonna cross. It could be a perfectly fine trade. Let's see NQ. I have to look at the EMAs. I look on the 5-minute. I mean, it looks fine, but NQ already made its move, and NQ's right at previous day point of control. Yeah, I can't take it. Not enough confluence between NQ and ES. And the EMAs are kind of flat, so no trade. When did I start trading? In 2017 is when I started trading my own capital. And before that, though, I was in the stock market club in middle school. Which was just a short time. All right, so we didn't get the short. I'm gonna I can cancel that idea. And I mean, we still could get the 30-minute breakdown in 13 minutes. I might end up still taking the short on the 30-minute candle, but that would be right when I'm getting off stream. So I'm going to leave it on the 30-minute chart to see if we get this close below 7,019 and see what gold's looking like, and see, like, look at this, we're pumping here. Yeah. So Zach's gonna come on in 13 minutes. Did we get the likes, guys? Let's just run these giveaways. Just hit the like now. Let's see. Let's at least see it go up, and then I'll just run these next 2 giveaways, guys. We got 2 more accounts here. Let's do it. Can we get like 170? We're at 160. I mean, if we could just get 180, if we could just get 190, maybe 200. I don't know. Maybe if we got, I mean, if we hit 300 before Zach got on, maybe he would just give all of his away in one clip. All right, guys, let's run it. So I want to see these likes go up. Let's see. We were at 158. I'm going to refresh the page. If I'm happy, let's run 2. All right, let's see. Am I going to be happy? Wait, let me refresh one more time, guys. If I'm happy, we're going to run it. If we're not happy, I'm going to give them to someone who's already won every week, and everyone's going to be mad. All right, let's see. 167. Let's do it, guys. That's good enough. I think we went up 10. Let's hit 170 and we'll do it. Okay, 3 more likes. I'm going to go and get it set up because I know we can get 3 more. So what you're going to have to do is go over to Prop Firm Match TV Discord. I'm going to drop the link in the chat here. While you're waiting for the link, you can go ahead and hit subscribe to the YouTube channel. If you're not already subscribed, you got to be subscribed. And you can also go and subscribe to my channel if you want while you're at it, Luna Trades. And then what you're going to do, okay, I'm going to drop the link in the chat. So click that link, go over to Discord, and then once you're in the stream chat, what's the code is going to be locked in, because we stayed locked in, guys, the entire stream, and we took all winners. Playbook setups. We can take these same setups day after day. I know the rules. I know the name of the game. We just run the system, guys, and we sit back and relax. Do some giveaways. So here we go. What you're going to do, hit that link in the chat, go to the Prop Firm Match Discord, verify your account. But to do that, it's really easy. Just on the start here, you have welcome, rules, verification. Click the little thing. It verifies you in like 2 seconds. And once you're verified, you will see the stream chat pop up on the screen. And then you're going to hit that little button that says locked in. It's under the capture entry portal, enter locked in. You're going to type in locked in because I know you guys are locked in too because we're all in it together here. And hopefully you are. If you're not, this is your moment to get locked in before open and before our boy Zach is on. So you guys got to get locked in for Zach. And my EMA settings on this one for the, which I'm only really using it as confluence for the initial balance breakout. Just that's how it's taught to me and I've stuck to it. The 20 and the 89. 20 and the 89 EMAs. A new version of the script is ready. Wow, okay, update my EMA script. Why would you ever need to update the EMA script? It's like the most basic calculation. I'm kind of scared to update it. So click on that, enter locked in, guys, and we're going to run it. I'm not going to give you very much time. Everyone should know how to do it by now. And so let's run this thing. And also let's pump up the volume, guys. Let's pump up the volume. Is it Funky Pants time? All right, let's go back to the OG. There we go. All right, guys, let's get this giveaway going. Did we hit the 170? Yeah, we hit 170. Let's go. All right, we're going to do it. Oh, there are three. What's the third setting? So I have it on 89, source closed, offset 0, type none, time frame chart. Style, it doesn't really matter, you know, just whatever color you want. Visibility on all of them. And then for the 20, same thing. So here, you could pause it and take a screenshot. All right, guys, let's run this giveaway. Oh, you're talking about the 3 lines on my chart? This one right here is VWAP. All right, did everyone type in locked in? Let's get this thing going. I'm going to go ahead and pull the winners right now. This is going to be for 2 accounts. What's my VWAP settings? It's proprietary. I'd have to show you the code, but it's a, right now I have a, it's not really proprietary. It's a daily VWAP. It is my indicator, Luna Levels Pro. So daily VWAP, I could put on daily VWAP high and low, swing high VWAP, swing low VWAP. We got VWAPs for days. Let me turn off the EMAs. Here's all my VWAPs. Not bad, actually. Look at that. I'm just going to use the daily VWAP, though, as I always have. Boom, boom, boom. And it's funny because I watch it, guys, but that's about it. Like, I'm not really using it that much. But I always put it in my log, look, VWAP, above or below, flat, down, up. And one day, I'm going to become a VWAP trader. I'm planning it though. I'm gonna join the Black Shirt Club with Austin, and I'm gonna meet oh shoot, what's his name? Austin's VWAP mentor. Oh man, what's his name? Whatever, I forget his name right now. He's gonna be at the ASFX meetup, which I'm a affiliate for that. So check out my page if you want to go to the ASFX bootcamp in May. But yeah, let's run this giveaway, guys. We're gonna do it. We got the music bumping. Let's put the entries in here in the wheel of death. Oh wait, how many do we have? Maybe we can actually run it in the race. Guys, let's do it in the race. We have 93 entrants. Let's go over to the emoji race, twin race. Yo, what up, Sovereign, in the chat there? It says, great stream today. Thank you so much. Congrats on winning, on being a winner. All right, let's hit the names up. Oh, it's more than 100 now. Okay, so more people did it. We're gonna have to do the wheel of death. All right, guys, we got 117 in it. Let's do this. Are you ready? All right, let's run it, guys. You already know. Who's it gonna be? Mr. Zen Lucky, let's go. Zen Lucky. Name checks out, guys. Name checks out. If you're with us in the chat, say what's up. If you're on Twitter or Instagram, then maybe say what's up in the Discord, or head on over to YouTube. Make sure to hit subscribe, and make sure to check out the best deals from our sponsors, Blue Guardian Futures, Aqua Futures, and Top One Futures. Guys, Zach is going to be on in any minute now. He's probably pouring his matcha latte with almond milk, and he says he doesn't like that, but he lives in Brooklyn, guys. We know he likes it. So Zen Lucky, congratulations. Let's run one more. You guys ready? Three, two, one. All right, let's do it. Let's go. Who's it gonna be? Yumao. Yumao. All right, GG's. Yumao. Are you with us? Say what's up. You must be, because we just started the giveaway. And guys, wonderful stream today. We'll review my trades real quick, I guess, when Zach gets on here. GG's to all the winners. We have Ronak, Darji, Kira, Fano, who also won last week. That's what you get for staying on the stream day after day. Ganesh, Zen Lucky, and Yumao. Join the stream. Be a winner. Trade discipline. That's all there is to it, guys. Make sure to like and subscribe. So how did everyone do during the session? Did anyone else take any trades? Good morning. Anyone who received a payout from Apex, can you check your 1099 and post the Apex tax? I needed to do my taxes and they still haven't processed a 1099. I'm pretty sure you should talk to a tax professional about that instead of chat. So refresh, please. Congratulations to the winners. What do you mean refresh? So how did you guys do on the session? We got wins from one trade. Man, that NQ short, though. NQ is just misbehaving today, though. Or maybe ES is misbehaving and NQ is being good. Either way, we took our trades on ES and it worked out. Just still in some trades from Asia. You're still holding? Are you holding short? But you're holding short, right? No, from Asia, that would be long. You might still be long from these lows. I still like this short here, guys. We got the 30-minute close right below the level, and we're breaking down right now. That's crazy. I like the short here. So we got Zach coming up on the stage here. Let's get a big welcome to our man.
Yo, what's up? What's up?
What's good?
How we doing, Luna? How we doing, chat? What's going on?
We're doing great.
How was the sesh? I wasn't able to tune in today. I actually got like a full night's sleep, bro. I actually overslept. I slept till like 7:30, so couldn't tune into the stream. How was it?
Seriously, that guys, getting good sleep, we should be congratulating each other. Like when your boys like, man, I got such good sleep last night, like for real. Yeah, the session was great, man. I'm glad you got good sleep, and I got good sleep too. I know you have your baby, but London sesh has definitely taken me a second, and I'm getting on the bandwagon of going to bed early at like 7 to 8.
Yeah,
which I like.
Dude, I did that for years with a job I had, and I didn't mind it, but it is an adjustment. If you're like used to being a night owl or something, it's like it's pretty much impossible unless you're waking up early enough to consider yourself still a night owl, because you are waking up when it's dark, right? It's still dark by you.
Oh yeah, 3 in the morning, yeah. And it forces me though to be really disciplined with my schedule, because I have to get in bed on time or I'll be tired and not trade well. And I have to wake up early and do my prep for my trading. So actually, I think it's been good for my trading. And London session has been awesome. So I took 2 trades to reflect on these real quick before I get off. Oops, dang it, what did I do? Let's see. Yeah, I took 2 trades. I had an initial balance breakout short, 15-minute candle close below, take it short. I was targeting, it was on ES right here. So 15-minute candle closing below here. I took the short. I actually had to hold it underwater for a little bit. I kind of jumped in early. Like I could have waited for these wicks here is what I was talking about, because I was taking the candle close and the breakout. But I had a wicks right down here, so I should have been less greedy and taken the breakout down here. Instead, I had to hold it underwater. But either way, they both worked, and I got my profit. Max win on that account for 15% consistency. And then actually the next candle closed, and I had a 30-minute setup using a different strategy, but my level was close that I liked, 710, so I took it for a very quick scalp and took like $110 on it.
Let's go.
So those are my 2 trades back to back, and nothing else really set up. And ES has been like chopping and not really behaving, while NQ's been looking a little smoother. Look at the price action on NQ.
Yeah, that looks clean, man. I actually haven't even looked at it yet myself. I did take an Asia session trade. I'll talk about it a little bit, but
and then we had this whole like range, right here that just looks really clean. That's not the best thing to draw in there, but yeah, NQ looks a little bit cleaner, but I'm not trading NQ right now, so I'm just sitting on my hands there and using it as confluence with ES.
Guys, that FOMC rip down and then rip up was absolutely insane, man. I was on the charts because I was trying to get long. I did stream FOMC. I took a long, and I ended up getting out break even after being in it for pretty much like an hour and a half, almost 2 hours. Finally got a break even on it, and it just, what did it drop? It dropped like
hey, you want to put your chart on?
150 points. Yeah, sure.
And I'm curious about
that. 150 points, man.
Yeah, so I was away for FOMC. I got done with my session and I went to the gym and just wasn't even watching the charts at all.
Honestly, man, you didn't miss much. It was a pretty lackluster FOMC. Not much happened until the very end of the day. Okay, I'll pull this up. Clear this up. So this was FOMC, man. I mean, it was pretty nuts. Not that it didn't happen during FOMC, though. It happened way later. It happened at 4 p.m. There was no move during FOMC, Luna. This is 2 o'clock. This is your initial move. We're on the 1 minute right now. Like just a little rip down, and then the slowest grind up I've ever seen. I got long somewhere in here, expecting the market to go higher. Ended up getting a break even around here. I just was like, all right, I got to move my stop break even now that we took out this high.
What is that, a 1 minute chart?
Yeah, this is the 1 minute right now.
Okay, so how long did you hold that for?
Dude, I was in this trade for 2 hours, like so long.
Wow.
Yeah, I was in this trade from 2 o'clock all the way till around like 3:30, and I finally gave up on it. It was ridiculous. And then finally, I'm glad I went break even, man, because then out of nowhere at 4 p.m. on the dot, we drop 173 points and then just rip back up. So I did take advantage of this, though. I got back on the charts, man, and I passed 3 Apex PAs. So I got 3 more Apex accounts funded, so we got 10 PAs now. And basically, I just was longing this because it was the easiest. Like, it never went down. So the intraday trailing drawdown didn't mess me up. I traded 5 minis and just kept hitting long. I think I took 3 trades in total, just like 40 ticks each, something like that, and hit my max profit to pass the account.
Let's go.
Yeah, so we got 10 PAs now, guys, and honestly, I'm gonna keep trying to stack them while this 90% off deal is happening.
And you're copy trading?
Copy trading all of them, absolutely.
Yep. Absolutely, my man.
Yeah,
wonderful,
it was
dude.
Crazy though.
Well, I hope you have a wonderful session. I might listen in a little bit here, but I'm going to take a break. And thank you, chat. Good session here. W's in the chat here. I think most people had a W session.
Hell yeah, man. Yeah, get some rest, chill out, and maybe we'll see you in the chat. Guys, we do have teammate Alex coming on, so it'll be a good stream. But yeah, peace out, Luna. Thanks for holding it down in London as always, and we'll talk to you soon, man.
All right, guys. Good luck. Have fun. All right.
Peace
out.
All right, chat. What's good? What's good? Good morning. Good morning. Erkan, good morning, bro. Anyone catch those moves from earnings? So kind of, yeah, that's what we were just talking about. I did get some Apex accounts funded. So here, I can show you. We got 10 now. They're not all going to be at the same balance, unfortunately, now because I started them later, but who cares? Let me show you what we got. What we're working with Apex, bam, 10 PA accounts. Obviously, these 7 are the ones that we've been trading. So I ended up having a red day on my Apex accounts. I was down I think in total, I was down like $200 times the 7 accounts. So really not much, nothing to be too concerned with. And then I did, like I said, I did take a trade on my top 1 futures accounts in the Asia session. So I can show you guys that. So here we are. We're up 400 times my 4 accounts. We're officially halfway to the profit target. On the 100K accounts, it's a $6,000 profit target, right? So we're halfway there. And it's been, how long has it been? How long have I been trading these? I can check. Eight trading days. So not too long, man. Not too long. We've had 1 day where we hit the daily loss limit, and every other day has been green so far. Just stacking them up. My highest profit day was 1,300 about. So I am going to need to make a little more than 6,000. I'm going to need to make $6,642, but I don't mind that. No big deal. You can see right here, next payout target level 106. My balance needs to be at 106. So listen, man, we're getting there. We're getting close. We'll just keep grinding away. But the trade that I took, let me see. Let me put my executions on. I was looking to target these equal highs right here. So let me put, so this was our Asia session. Honestly, really clean Asia price action, man. I swear to God, Asia session is low-key becoming a legitimate session to be trading NASDAQ, which is ridiculous. Maybe we do got to get someone on the Asia stream, man. Yep, so here it is. Like, guys, it was... I literally bought the high, and it just went higher. Let me go to the 5-minute, because there was some analysis here. So I traded this inversion, this 5-minute IFVG. You know, expecting this to get inversed. I entered it a little early, but it was there. And I saw these equal highs on the 1 minute. Right here. Let's label that. And just captured about, what, 20 points? I think it was 20 points on 1 mini. Bam. Little Asia scalp, nothing crazy, man. No drawdown virtually. Just kind of kept going up, and it really just kept grinding up for the rest of the session. But we got to go over bias today. We'll talk about what we're looking at. We're coming back down to that previous day's point of control. This is going to be my line in the sand, guys. Like, it's going to be this simple. If we break back below the previous day's point of control, we could start looking bearish because, you know, we are up in a deep premium on the higher time frame, on the daily time frame. So if the market wants to pull back, fill some of this imbalance, I'm not against that. But I would rather follow trend, similar to yesterday. Even though yesterday was just kind of a messy day, I would still rather follow trend overall. So previous day's point of control is going to be that line in the sand. As long as this area holds, all right? I'm going to stick to a long bias and scout longs. This is where now we'll look for the midnight open because I don't know where that is at the moment. Okay. Similar price that it was at yesterday. This is looking great. This is what I want to see. If for the next hour and a half, we could actually go lower and pull back and then get back above the POC in time for the 9:30 open, I would love to play the midnight retracement up to midnight and honestly up to take out some of these highs. That would be a nice setup. I'm going to be looking for something like that. Maybe we grind down a little bit more. Maybe we sweep out this wick right here. But then if we can get a move back up around the open, we look for that midnight retracement setup somewhere in here or here. I think that's going to be the play. Let's do a bias. I do want to do a get your guys' opinion on what you think the market's going to do today. I do think when we checked the bias yesterday for FOMC, I think most people said bullish, and it was kind of neutral. It was kind of a neutral day. I mean, the market closed bullish, but it was weird session. So let's do why can't I talk? Let's do a directional bias poll. I'm going to go bullish or bearish NQES. All right, I just dropped a poll. Go ahead, get your entries in. I'm really intrigued to see what you guys are thinking. Let's check some of these comments. JP Zone, NYC, good morning. Are there more giveaways? Absolutely, man. So we give away 12 accounts every single day on Prop for Match TV. So Luna probably gave out 6, so I'll be giving out 6 accounts all throughout the stream. We'll run our first giveaway when we, let me see. I'll tell you right now when we're going to run our first giveaway. All right, we're at 185 likes. Let's hit 200 likes real quick, and we will run our first giveaway, chat. Go ahead, smash that like button, and we'll get it going immediately. Yeah, I do want to catch some of these comments, though. What up, guys? People saying what's up, spamming W's. How we doing, guys? Good morning, my first live with you. Welcome, man. We're here every single day, by the way. Monday through Friday, 4 a.m. to 12 p.m. Eastern, 8-hour stream. Zach, good morning, G. Good morning yourself. You also caught that move, Andy? Let's go. Banger, man. Someone asked, how are you able to pass Apex in one day? Because they let you pass in one day. They let you pass their accounts in one day. My first time here. Do you analyze the market live? We do more than that, my friend. We analyze the market live, and I take trades live. We trade with prop firms, of course. I've alone taken out, like 36 grand so far since we started prop firm Match TV. Like, we're cooking on payouts, too. I take all my trades live. So, yes, that's exactly what we do. So, speaking of which, we'll do our giveaways, of course. We got 6 accounts to give away. At 9:30, we got our boy Alex coming on, teammate Alex. If you guys are regulars, you know him well. He's the homie. It's going to be a great stream. Tomorrow, though, we got Clay from Top 1 Futures coming on. Clay is the owner of Top 1 Futures. Hold on. Let's find this man. Let's see if it's been posted yet. Let's go to Prop Firm Match. Here it is, man. I got to retweet this one. So, this is Clay Hodges from Top 1 Futures. He is the owner of Top 1 Futures. This man, I've actually met him in person. He's a really cool dude. And, I mean, listen, man, they've been running Top 1 Futures really well lately. Like, the payouts have only gotten quicker. They've been giving new accounts. They come up with, like, unique ideas for accounts. And on top of it, they just increased their max drawdown. So, a 150K account, for example, it used to be 3% drawdown, $4,500. It's now $6,000. They increased the max drawdown from 3%, which is very standard in futures, and they brought it up to 4%. So, for example, 150K account went from $4,500 to $6K. 100K account, which are the ones I'm trading, went from $3K to $4,000 max loss limits. And the coolest thing is they didn't do anything with the profit target. Same profit target. Everything else stays the same for you to get your payout. So it only got easier. Usually there's like a catch-22. There's a give and a take here. With TOF, they just made it easier for you. No questions asked. So yeah, big shout out to Clay, man. That's going to be fun. That's tomorrow. And the coolest thing about it, this is what I forgot to mention. He's going to give out 500K in instant funding accounts. He's going to give away 10 50K Ignite accounts. So it's going to be like crazy amount of giveaways. I think we're still going to be doing our usual giveaways as well. So Friday's just going to be ridiculous, man. There's going to be so many accounts to give away. If you ever got a chance to win, Friday's the day. Do I trade gold? Nah. I'm more of an NQ ES guy. We do look at gold, though, from time to time. Good morning, Ike. How we doing? You'd wait for previous day POC retest then long. I don't use RSI, but yeah, I just kind of want to see this overall zone hold. But if you notice the way I marked this out, I actually could see it going a little bit lower first, but as long as we get back above it, I would like to play long. Yeah. Which accounts don't have activation fee? Aqua Futures and Blue Guardian don't have activation fees. My Funded Futures doesn't have activation fees. There's a lot. I would say go to Prop Firm Match and just check all this out. Like, you could find all of this information in one place here. Tradeify doesn't have activation fees either anymore. But yeah, once you go to challenges, you can check out all of this stuff. Just check here. See, My Funded Futures, no activation fees. So just check it out on Prop Firm Match. There's a ton of firm options that you can choose from. Dak, hope you're doing good. I'm trying to lock in this week. Couldn't attend the stream. I'll be back with some W news ASAP. All right, man. Hey, do what you got to do. If you're busy, you take care of what you got to take care of, man. We will see you. We will always be here. NASDAQ is going to retrace down and then grab liquidity from 26.1, and then there's a chance of going up. That's funny. I actually pretty much agree with you. That's kind of what I'm looking for. So W chatter. I kind of agree with that. Yeah, 200 likes for the giveaway, guys. Let me know when we hit 200 likes and we'll run the giveaway. My guy. What up, Rex? How's it going, bro? Good start to the year. Trader Guys is up 1,200 in payouts, guys. Let's go. $0 spent. How did you spend $0? Oh, because they're accounts that you had from last year? That's dope. One account blown, 5.5K in unrealized profit, spending this week to just reflect no trading. Dude, let's go. Bangers, man. I love it. Good morning, Zachy. Good morning. Hey, Zach, I don't actually know what to do now. Last month was good, but this month I'm on tilt. I don't know how to come back. I need help, bro. Kindly share your wisdom. Listen, man, it's tilt is a vicious cycle, and it happens to all of us. Don't let any trader try to tell you that they never tilt and that they trade like a robot. They're full of shit. Okay, they're full of shit. Everybody tilts. My question is, how bad is your tilt? Because what changed for me was my tilt my tilt used to mean that I gave up months of hard work. I lost all my accounts. I'm resetting everything and starting from scratch. That's what tilt used to mean for me. Where nowadays tilt is more like, damn, man, I hit my daily loss limit when I really shouldn't, when I really didn't need to. I overtraded. I hit my daily loss limit, or I took that extra trade and I ended up blowing a couple of accounts after a payout. There's a difference in these two things, right? I'm not just like putting everything on the line every time I go on tilt because I can't accept the loss. That's what you need to work on. You need to work on limiting the consequences of how bad your tilt is. And there's a few ways of doing that. Having preset daily loss limits in place is really helpful. You can use risk settings inside of Trade or Project X, or trade with prop firms that have daily loss limits set on the account so that you can't hit them, or that when you hit them, you're locked out. Other than that, man, it's tough. I know it's a tough thing to deal with. But you got to just remember to submit to time. Maybe you're ready, maybe you're not. Maybe you're just not ready to be doing as good at trading as you think you are. I don't know how long you've been trading. I didn't get my first payout until like 3 years in. And then I went another year and a half of still struggling a lot. Like I would take payouts, but then I would go on crazy tilts where I would blow everything up and I would set myself back months. And then all of these things slowly started to subside, like how bad the tilt is, how angry I get. Nowadays, man, I try my best to never get angry at the charts. And for the most part, I succeed at that. And I used to get mad. Chat, I used to be like punching screens and yelling into the abyss. Like I was that guy, and I don't do that anymore because it's not going to help you. So yeah, it just depends what your tilt looks like, man. But don't let anyone tell you that there's no such thing as like a profitable trader that tilts. They're liars. We hit 203. All right, cool. We'll run some. We will run some giveaways then, chat. I passed those 3 accounts yesterday. Yep. So we got 10 Apex PAs now. Let's go. Let's go. I'm in the second category, I guess, and actually have no idea why during evals I perform. When it comes to live, it totally gets me. Dude, you're not unique with that. Trust me. You're not unique with that. It's because you're putting all this pressure on yourself once you're in the funded stage, and you think like, oh, this funded account is going to help change my life, and I'm going to become rich. And like, you really just have to focus on the process and not think much about the money. And you have to submit to time. Like, don't rush a payout, man. Just trade as small. What I would say for you is just trade as small as possible. Trade 1 to 2 micros, my friend. Don't ever be at risk of blowing your account, and just submit to time. If your payout takes 2 months, who cares? What matters is you get that first payout, because that's usually it's not like the end all be all. You get your first payouts and now, oh, I'm this amazing trader, but there are certain milestones that you want to hit. And instead of having these big goals, like become a millionaire trader or make 6 figures in a year, instead of doing that, you need to actually give yourself like small, incremental, like base hit goals, right? Just like trading, we look for base hits add up. Same thing with leveling up in trading. So right now, if you know how to get funded, I would say the goal is just get that first payout. Who cares if it's a $200 payout or a $1,000 payout? Get that payout, secure it. That's your first little step. And if it takes 2 months to do it because you're trading 1 micro or 2 micros to avoid tilt, so be it. Because when you hit that base hit level, you are going to level up and new doors are going to open in your mind, and you'll be able to continue to succeed, and you won't plateau in your trading. What indicator do I use for the POC? The session volume profile, SVP. I have a ton of videos on this on my YouTube, but this is the indicator we use. Session volume profile. I've done the same. I broke monitors. I never broke a monitor, but I have like punched a keyboard and yeah, just acted like a complete imbecile. I've been there. Yeah. All right, guys. Good little advice there. Thanks, Abhishek, for the questions, man. So let's get this giveaway going. We did hit over 200 likes. Most families don't even make $200 to $300 a month, so don't be greedy. $500 to $1,000 a day, guys. The market doesn't owe you anything. Yeah, I agree with this for the most part. Remember, everyone's different. Like, I live in New York City, man. Even if you make in other countries, making like 2,000 USD a month sounds like you've made it in the world. I'm telling you, bro. In New York City, that's poverty. Unfortunately, that's literal poverty. So it's all relative, but I get what you're saying. The point stands. It's like market doesn't owe you anything. Don't be greedy. If you have a job that you make $150 a day in, let's say, and you made $300 on your prop firm account, try to treat that seriously. Like, hey, one day, like the thing is people can't withdraw it right away. So it feels like it's not enough, but you are right. It's like, just wait it out. That money is yours. If you follow the rules and get to the payout, that money will be yours. So just chill. You are right. Trading does warp people's perspective of money. 100%. Thanks to Zach, the idea of base hits changed everything. Let's go. Okay, let's get this giveaway going, guys. Too much yapping. I'm yapping all over the place. So let me get a comment with the Discord link. Oh, do we have news in 3 minutes? We probably do. All right, guys. So I just dropped a comment in the chat and I just pinned it to the top of the chat. Okay. This is how you're going to enter into the prop firm match giveaways. Okay. We give away 12 accounts every single day. Just click that link because you need to be a part of the prop firm match Discord channel. Okay. So once you get in there, I'm going to show you guys how to do the giveaway. Yep, JP's out. Yeah, my day job pays me $90K a year. I can't afford a house in NYC. You know what I'm talking about, bro. Like $2K a month. It's doing nothing for you. It's rough out here, man. It's rough out here, bro. Sometimes I think I got to move. I got to just give it up and move on down to Florida, pay no state income tax. I love the grind, man. I love the grittiness. I just love New York. It's where I'm from. Can't leave. I just can't seem to leave. Even when it's not good for me. Man, I've been wanting so bad to get some Lucid accounts, but I need to remind myself to slow down on spending and not get reckless. Yeah, man, don't just, a lot of people just see like getting prop firm accounts as like a little present to themselves. You can't over purchase your prop firm accounts. You got to remember, we're playing a game here. We're playing a game here. The game is, you put in money to make more money. But if you put in too much money, even if you're taking money out, nothing's going to happen. Or, you're not going to be profitable. So you need to make sure you limit your costs as much as possible. With that being said, I will say I am going to be stacking up on more 90% off Apex accounts. All right. You got 6 more days on this promo, guys. So take advantage. 90% off code match. I will be trying to get a few more accounts funded. So wait, we have news right now? Are we about to see something happen? 5 seconds. Should we watch this real quick and then do the giveaway? Let's just see what the news does. Okay, I don't know. Was there news? I don't think there was news, bro. Oh, no, yeah. Unemployment claims 830. Not much happening. Trump's live later as well? What? How am I missing out on all this? Yeah, Trump is speaking. Okay, he's speaking at 4:30, so that's not going to affect us too much. It might affect the Asia session, though. Is Tradeify bringing back 40 to 50% off next month? Who knows, man. You know, they kind of do a base of 30%. Like if you go to Tradeify on any given day, they got 30% off. Code match, by the way, guys. They are one of my favorite firms. Tradeify, by far one of my favorite firms. I've taken out at this point well over 60 grand in payouts from them just last year. And I've never had an issue with the payout. It's always been paid to me within a couple of hours. They're an amazing firm. But they don't go above 30% most of the time. Every now and then they hit you with that 40 or 50%, but it's always like for 24 hours and it's always out of nowhere. So you just got to be ready for it. But I would not, like when Apex is always doing like 70%, 80% deal, we're always like, okay, wait, because they'll probably do a 90% off deal soon. Or if they're doing 50%, you say, just wait, will be an 80% deal tomorrow. Just hold off on Apex until they do their bigger discount. You can't really wait for that type of thing with Tradeify because there's no rhyme or reason when they're going to hook you up with 40 or 50%. If you've won already, can you still win giveaways from Clay? Dude, why do you guys just like are obsessed with the idea like maybe I'll win a regular account and an Ignite account? Like dude, why are you even thinking like this? Just like come to the stream, enter into a giveaway, see if you win. Like crazy work, crazy thoughts. I'm just gonna say no. You can't win both. Zach, what's good, bro? What's good? What's good? Lost my funded next account yesterday. I was so close to passing. I hope I win today in giveaway, but without activation fee. Well, we'll see. Good luck, my friend. Guys, tomorrow, I'm telling you, you want to win some instant funded accounts, come tomorrow when Clay is on live. We're giving away 10. I don't think we're going to be able to give away all 10 in the hour that he's going to be with us, because then we would just spend the whole freaking day doing giveaways. So I think what we're going to do, we'll probably run a few of the giveaways while he's on stream with us, but then we'll probably just use them for the rest of the day. You know what I mean? It's like, we can't just sit there. If I had Clay, the owner of Top 1 Futures on, and we gave away we're giving away 10 50K Ignite instant funded accounts, 500K in instant funding. But if I just gave them all away while he was on stream, all we would do is the giveaways. So I think he's going to give us the accounts and we'll probably give them away throughout the stream. Don't change the rules, Zach. What are you talking about? What rules? Okay, I'm going to run this giveaway. Giveaway fiends are like my least favorite people on earth. But yes, it's going to be dope. It's going to be dope. By the way, what's her name? I think you're the best. My name is Zach. You guys can follow me on X. My socials are in the description of the video. If you want to follow me and my trading journey, I'll drop my X account right here. How can you participate in the giveaway? So I'll explain right now. No, so 2 of the firms we give accounts away do not have activation fees. 1 of them does. So just depends which account you win. All right, guys, let's do this giveaway. Let's go to the Prop Firm Match Discord server. This is how you enter into the giveaway. There's a pinned comment at the top of the chat. All right, guys. Click that link. It's our Discord invite link. You need to be a part of the Prop Firm Match Discord to enter into our giveaways. So let me pull up Discord. Man, part of me wants to get long here at the POC, but I don't feel like trading pre-market today. I think I'd rather wait. Okay, here, let me pull up Discord. There we go. Okay, so this is what you're going to do, guys. Once you get into the Prop Firm Match Discord channel and you get verified, it takes 2 seconds. You got to come here to the stream chat under PFM TV. Now, I am going to create a code. Create code. Let's start it off with match. The code is match. So what you're going to do to enter, you come here to the entry portal, you click on enter match, and you type match. hit submit, bam, and you are entered into the giveaway. It's that easy. So go ahead and get your entries in, guys. Maybe hit this with a little fire emoji once you're done. Zawani, I feel you, man. It's crazy to me sometimes. But I gotta, you know what it is, bro? I think every stream has like a million people spamming for giveaways. Because we started off as such a small stream, I think I just try to answer like every comment. And I think I gotta stop that. Erkan's long. Dude, see, right as I'm saying, I think I should be getting long. He's already long. Long from 160. Yeah, I think that's a... Dude, I feel you on that. It's not a bad trade idea. I'm trying to get long. I got see all the even like questions about giveaways grind my gears a little bit. You can win a giveaway depending on the firm. Top One Futures lets you win a giveaway potentially up to once a week, but all the other firms it's every 30 days. So if you win an account twice in 30 days, you're not going to get the account. Like a robot chat. There we go. I just answered a dumb question. I got to stop answering them. All right, guys, I'm going to give you like 2 more minutes to enter in, and then we're going to get the list. Man, okay, guys, let's do this. I want to get into a little long. I'm going to get into a pre-market long. 2 micros. Oh, not on NQ, on MNQ. Okay, we're in on 2 micros. Let's log in on Apex here. It's not a great entry, but we're starting off with a small position size. Man, this is the second time this week I'm taking a pre-market trade. Here, I need to fix these levels real quick. I didn't mark the volume profile levels on the micros. Okay, good. So the point control is at the same spot. Value area low. Value area high, or previous day's low, I mean. Previous day's value area high right here, 26,230. And then previous day's high up here. I wonder if I'm getting too comfortable taking pre-market trades. They're kind of always ahead. Yo, for real. Looks like you took it on MNQ. Yeah, I wanted to take it on MNQ. Where to put the profile tool on the chart, it comes up automatically. So that's what I love about the SVP over different volume profiles. This indicator is going to automatically plot each profile on your chart. That's what I love about it. Okay, we're in a little long. I'm giving it a lot of room, guys. Like, I'm just going to be sitting in this for a little bit. We just don't want to see like a strong break below the previous day's point of control. That's it. And ideally, we could be looking for a bigger move here if this does end up playing out. But I'm giving this a lot of room. Like, I'm chilling. I'm in on 2 micros. It's small risk. And we'll see if the trade can run going into the open. I don't do as well in the pre-market. Yeah, so it's rare. If you guys have been watching me for a while, it's very rare that I take pre-market trades. This one I kind of think is a good time to take it. We'll see. Maybe I'll feel otherwise once the market opens. But we're down at the previous day's point of control. I really want to see the market come up and take all these highs before going down to previous day's low. So it's a good spot. If you pull fib here, well, it's before that premium and discounts. If you pull it here, you're in discount of this price leg. So it's not the worst trade, not the best trade. We'll see what happens. ICT is live. Oh, man. Let me know what he does. Let me know if he's long or short. Keep us updated. 26,350 looks like a good target. Yeah, I like that as an ultimate target. Let's get this giveaway going, though, guys. I'm going to get these entries. Oh, let's get these entries in. All right. Here, let's do duck race. All right, chat. We got our list. We got our ducks. This is what we're going to do, though. All right. How's that trade looking? Oh, just stop at break even. This is what we're going to do before we enter the giveaway. Before we run this duck race, I am going to leave you with a cliffhanger. We're going to go take a quick coffee break. And as soon as we get back, we will run the duck race. And listen, this will be one of the 6 giveaways I'm doing throughout the stream. So if you want to keep seeing these giveaways, make sure to smash that like button. What's the next goal? What's the next goal for us? Let me see. We hit 200 likes. Next goal is 230 likes. 230 likes, we'll run another giveaway. But for now, let's just be patient. We're going to take a quick coffee break, and when we come back, I will run this duck race, and we'll announce the winners of the giveaway, and also keep you guys up to date on this trade idea that we got playing out. So don't go anywhere, and we will be right back. Sorry about the wait there, chat. Let's get this duck race going. Go. Let's get everything set up. How we doing? 26,250. How's our trade looking? Oh, it looks terrible. No, I'm kidding. It doesn't look terrible. Nothing going on for me, though. We're in 2 micros. We got a lot of room here. We could just be chilling. I really think we come up, we take these highs, though. So, again, similar to the other time I took a pre-market trade, right? I'm just trying to position myself on the lower end of the current range we're in, expecting the market to take out one side of that range. And I think the upside of the range gets taken out first. That's pretty much it. Welcome back. Thank you, guys. 26,250 is your TP idea. Yeah, I mean, that should get taken. We did invert that little 15-minute gap. I saw that, Erkan, right here. So we'll see if this holds up. That would be a good sign. Nice 15-minute bullish candle. It looks pretty good. Yo, you were liking these pre-market trades. Josh, I know. I was just saying, like, this is the second pre-market trade I've taken all week, which is crazy for me. But, you know, I don't know. I think it's I think I see a setup here. I see it forming. Damn, you know what? It's a little cold. Freaking freezing in New York, chat. Whew. For sure taking highs, I'd say. Yes, right? So, like, a lot of times, how many times have you guys been in a situation like that where you know the overall direction of the day, most likely, where it seems almost obvious, but you can't really nail down the perfect entry and you're oversized. So you end up getting stopped out before your idea plays out because you're over leveraged and, you know, you're just not getting in at the right spot. So a good way to fix that is just size down, give it as wide enough room as it needs, and just chill. And wait for that area to get hit. If you're going to be right, you're going to be right. If you're wrong, you know, you give it enough room, it'll be a regular loss, but you've given the trade a lot of room to play out. I agree, though. I think you should take the highs. The way we're stacking them up, it looks good to me. We're above the previous day's point of control, golden rule. We look for those highs to get taken. But let's do this duck race giveaway like I promised. We ready? Spam a 1 in the chat if you're ready. Also, I said we'll do another giveaway when we hit, what did I say? 250? 230? I said we'll run another giveaway when we hit 230 likes. So smash that like button, chat. Come on, we need 11 more. Yo, Zach, what's the song idea gets me trading in the zone? Like Mark Douglas? Bro, it's just like generic StreamYard music. We have to use generic stuff because of copyright. But there's some good stuff on here. I've realized I kind of like this one too. Let me know if the music's too loud, guys. Actually, usually I keep it a little bit lower. Is this the one I like? I can't tell now. This is a good strat with small micro size. Yeah, right? Like, Josh, how many times have you been like dead clear on the overall direction of the day, right? But because you trade too big of size and you can't just get in and let the idea play out. Right? So listen, I love trading minis. I love scalping base hits as well. You guys know this about me. But sometimes I think this is when you can be a more dynamic trader. Sometimes you can scalp the market and it makes sense to do that with the price action. Other times you can see an opportunity where you go, I think this is going to end up at 26,300 at some point today. Let me just get long with a small entry and I can still capture a nice, decent chunk of the range. You know, it's just about not being greedy, because greedy people, they're going to look for that bigger move, but they're like, I need to trade 2 minis because I want to make money. And, before you know it, then they blow their account because they had a 20-point stop loss and they hit their daily loss limit. So I actually think the best piece of advice I can give anybody that is struggling is to just size down. Like literally just size down. Trade to the point that you don't feel anything when you're in that position. This thing can go down 300 ticks against me. I'm not going to feel anything. I'm in on 2 micros. It's no big deal. But you know what does start to be helpful? When you hit a couple of 300 tick trades or 200 tick trades back to back to back. Now you're up 1,000, and maybe it takes an extra little bit of time, but you get there. And then this is the beauty. This is the thing that prop firm trading has done for us, is we get to copy trade. If you were trading a personal account and trading 2 micros, that's probably not always the best move if you want to actually start making a living. But when you trade with prop firms, you can do this. You could trade 2 micros and you could do it on 10 accounts with Apex or 5 accounts with Top 1 futures. You get what I'm saying, right? So the payout is worth it. So just trade small. We are very lucky that we have this opportunity to use prop firms as traders. It's insane, the opportunities that we have. That's why it's funny to me when people complain about props, like, oh, this prop firm, this rule is stupid. It's like, do you know the world we live in, how lucky we are that we can do this? Guys, I made my first 6 figures last year from prop firms. Insane. It's insane, bro. If I was doing that solely on a personal account, I don't think I would be able to get to that point. This is true when I went on smaller size, like 2 or 3, my idea played well than bigger size. Yeah, because you could also think more clearly. You're not freaking out, That's exactly what I did when I was learning my system. I was doing 1 micro, testing my data. Yep, there you go. Keep calm and trade small. I do want to get, how like Tanner, the strong trader, he has the I love the I Heart VWAP shirt. I think I got to get the I Heart IFVG shirt. I Heart IFVG's shirt. Maybe I should get that made in time for the Tampa seminar. Wear that in person. I Heart IFVGs. That would be lit. Oh, damn. We still got to do this giveaway. All right, we want to do a duck race? You know what's funny? I said spam 1 to do a duck race, and there weren't many 1s in the chat. So drop a 1 in the chat if you want to run the duck race. I'm actually proud of you, chat. I asked if you guys wanted to run it, and I didn't get a bunch of spam yet. But now I think it's time. We can run the duck race if y'all want. Damn, Neek Alex spammed 2. My guy. He's saying no duck race. Get out of here. Respect, bro. How's that poll doing? What's the bias looking like today? From chat. Where's chat? Are we live? Wait, is something going on here? Are we live or not live? Why can't I see the chat on here? Did the chat disappear for everyone? What's going on right now? Never seen this before. Hold on, let me take a look on my other window. Guys, did the chat disappear? What happened here? I changed the title to New York Session and something changed here. What is going on? We're currently live. No problems there. Am I bugging? Why can't I see the chat? Chat is disabled on YouTube? Is it all of YouTube or is it us? Because I changed the YouTube title for like 5 seconds. Is it all of YouTube? Some of you guys are typing to me though on YouTube. Hold on, we gotta see. No, it's just us. It's just our chat. Hold on. I need to fix this. We're good on YouTube? Okay, hold on. I'm going to get our guy here to try and help out because I have no idea. Let me message him. We'll get it fixed, guys. AJ or Furcon, if any of you guys are watching, let me know. I'm gonna try and fix it myself, but I think it's because I changed the YouTube title. So maybe I can't be changing the YouTube title right away. I don't know. I'm looking into it. Looking into it, chat. I don't want to end the stream and start a new one, so I'm trying to avoid that. Customization live chat. It says we should have live chat. Did I fix it right there? Let's see. Chat is back. Okay. For some reason, so I don't know if anybody did this for us, but like YouTube asks you if your thing is made for kids or not. If you say it's made for kids, it disables the live chat. So I don't know why that somebody checks that it was made for kids, but it's not. So you can't have that. Okay, cool. We back. I was like, what the hell is going on? No one's typing in the chat. What's going on here? Now it makes sense. I said spam W's in the chat or spam ones in the chat if you want to run the giveaway. No one spammed ones, and I was like, oh damn, the chat actually is not obsessed with the giveaways. Oh guys, this is while I was focused on that. Look at this log that we're in. It's down 25 pointaroos. What does ES look like? I still think we're going up, but we could get a deep pullback first. Well, I'm just going to hold it. Kate says, I love you guys. What are you talking about? Yeah, we're going to run this giveaway right now. There we go. There's the ones. Too much sauce in the live chat. All right, let's do it. Good thing you're a trader. You don't need IT skills. Yo, facts. 100%. I love what I do. All right, let's do the duck race, chat. I've been making you guys wait long enough. Like I said, when we do hit 230 likes, we'll run another one. So smash that like button. We need 19 more to do another one right off rip. But here we go. 1, 2. Bro said lube up the ducks. Bro said lube up the ducks. Test. Yeah, we're here. We're back, chat. We're back. Yeah, if I catch anybody lubing up their duck to win, instant ban, perma ban. Hey, yo. All right, 5 seconds, guys. This is what I like. I like the 5-second duck race. This is my style. All right. All right. Dr. Driss, let's go. Shout out, Dr. Driss. You're the first winner of the New York session giveaways. Let's go. Let me find you on Discord. Perfect. All right, first winner. Let me real quick show you how to claim your accounts, just in case you don't know. Let me just save your name here. What's today's date? January 29. All right, so congratulations, Dr. Driss. If you don't know how to claim your account, it's very simple. This is what you're going to do. You're going to go on over to PFM Support on X. I'll make it easy for you. I will send this link in the chat. So there you go. Go ahead and click that link and send them a DM. Tell them you won the giveaway, give them a timestamp, and give them proof of your Discord handle, and you will be good to go. They'll get you hooked up, usually within 24 hours. So remember, guys, give a W in the chat for Dr. Driss. You always want good karma, all right? Even if you didn't win the giveaway, you always want good karma. Give them a congratulations. We still got 5 more accounts to give away throughout the stream. So like I said, we'll do another one. We'll do another one very soon. Here, 215. Can we just hit 220 likes real quick? Because we do got to take a quick break before we have teammate Alex on. So maybe we could get a giveaway going in the meantime. But let's hit 5 more likes real quick. Alex will be coming on at... Oh, yeah, Alex comes on around 9:45. So we have a little more time, actually. He likes to come on 15 minutes later after the open. Damn, we got news about Trade-Evade and sim data. I'm sure this is tailored to me because of my X account, but that's funny, bro. Around 8:30 a.m. EST, Wednesday, Trade-Evade simulation data feed stalled for prop firm users, halting chart updates and position management during the Federal Reserve's first 2026 meeting. Damn, that's funny, man. My X feed definitely knows me. Guys, this is kind of annoying. Like, I'm not stressing it at all, but, you know, this is the time that maybe the pre-market trade doesn't make the most sense. What I don't like is that I do feel like all these wicks, too, could want to get taken as well. Erkan, how are you feeling about this trade? I know you're in the long as well. How are you feeling about it, man? I just kind of want to use this previous day's POC as a line in the sand and stick to longs. As long as we don't, like, break below this with a lot of strength and displacement, I'm going to hold. And if not, then we'll take a small L. But I still think, like, if you had to pick one of these, right? If you have to pick based off the hourly, you have previous day's high and previous day's low. Which one of these levels on the range comes first? Does previous day's high come first, or does previous day's low come first? Even right here, I would still make the prediction that previous day's high gets taken first, which means I still want to stay long for now. Now, I don't know how heavy Erkan's in. I'm in 2 micros, guys. So again, I'm really not too concerned. Yeah, I got a lot of room here, so we're just going to let it rock. Previous POC is the line in the sand. Yep. I feel like, though, Erkan, I feel like what could happen is they could be difficult with this market and push it back below that POC just to mess with us. Tap into that value area low. Or maybe like NQ takes out this low and we create a bullish SMT. Because ES is definitely more bullish than NQ, right? Like ES, that low is all the way down here. I could see ES just taking out this low, or, you know, we create some type of bullish SMT divergence first, and then the market goes higher again. But yeah, I would be surprised. Look at all these stacked up highs we got on ES. Like, this is exactly the type of thing that we try to target as draws on liquidity. Look at all these stacked highs. You're going to tell me ES is going to leave those open for the day? Absolutely not. I refuse to believe that. So we're just going to chill. We just going to chill. It's a micro. We're in on micros, real small size. What up, Zach? What up, Ace? Good morning. Is there an SMT already? Oh yeah, there is some SMT. There's some bearish SMT. That's not good for us. Maybe this trade might not be the best. We'll see. I'm gonna give it the room. This might not be the best trade, guys. I don't know. I'm still trusting that we're gonna come up, take these highs before we come all the way down here. But sellers are heavy. It looks like we might want to take the Asia session lows. I don't know. We got to watch how we close below this POC. 8 more likes? Come on, can we hit 8 more likes? Yeah, 7 more. 7 more likes. We'll run the giveaway, chat. Yeah, we could sweep all this and then go higher. Higher time frame. Yeah, I don't know. I'm starting not to like this, Erkan. This 4-hour gap, is still holding price, but look how many times we're coming into it. It's starting to weaken. This 4-hour gap is starting to weaken. I might get ready to cut this early. I don't want to get shaken out, but I might get ready to cut this if we go much lower. Because I'm starting not to like the way it's all coming together. Like this 4-hour gap was holding support, but it's really just getting weaker and weaker each time we tap into it. We just got to hold above that POC though for me to stay in. As long as we're holding above the POC, I stay in. We're right at the edge, so we might have to cut it. There's bullish SMT at the lows and bearish SMT at the highs. That is a recipe for confusing price action. Let's see. We're going to give it the room it needs. This is why you don't want to cut a trade as soon as it breaks below a level. You want to see if it just can dip below a little bit and then recover. But yeah, I'm not liking it as much. I'm not going to lie. Can you show your SVP settings? Mine look different from yours. Yes. SVP settings. Yes, I can. So guys, I have a full video on this. I'd recommend just go there. Here it is. This video goes over my exact volume profile settings. So everything you need to know. There you go. I'll tell you some of the key things that are part of my settings is that you need to use electronic trading hours, not regular trading hours. My volume profiles, they include every session, London, Asia, and New York session together to get my profiles. There are other people who use just New York session. I don't do that. I use all 3 sessions together, and I've tried both. All right, guys, I'm just going to cut this for now. This is kind of stupid. Let's cut this trade for a minute. No, I didn't cut it yet. See, part of me thinks I need to just keep it going because I still think we take previous days high before we take previous days low. So maybe I don't want to shake myself out. I was aware that I got in early and that I was going to give it the room it needs. So maybe I should actually stick to the plan here. But it's really looking a bit heavy. Erkan took the L. Okay, I'm still in for a minute. Yeah, no problem, my dude. No problem. Guys, let me know when we hit 230 likes. Hey Zach, did your Tradeovate trades from yesterday get sorted? Nah, man. I took an L from those Tradeovate trades, and it just is what it is. Apex didn't delete any of my trades or anything. So nah, I took the L, and then I took one more trade and got a break even. So I was red on Apex yesterday, but I was green on my top one futures accounts. I caught a scalp there. It was up 500 or 400 on my four top one futures accounts. Oh, we're at 235. All right, lit. All right, let's get this giveaway going. So let's do this, man. Let's get our chat. Let's get the Discord open. Guys, remember, to enter into the Prop Firm Match Discord, or to enter into the giveaways on Prop Firm Match TV, you have to join the Discord. To do that, here, I'm going to make this really easy for you guys. We're going to go stream Inception. I'm going to pull up Prop Firm Match stream, and I'm going to show you where to click. Look, that's me looking at you guys. Right here, top chat. Oh, wait, where's the pinned comment? Why did I click that? Hold on. Oh, my pinned comment is gone? Oh, we can't have that. Let me make another pinned comment. Where'd it go? Maybe it's because the chat got disabled. Okay, I'm going to drop the link. Here, guys, also, just so you know, the link is right here in the description of the video. So you click on this link here, but I'm going to make it super easy for you guys and drop it in the comments and pin it. Stream Inception. Okay. Is this tripping you guys up? Is this tripping everyone out? There we go. I just put it at the top. Oh, there it is. Okay. That's so weird. Oh, wait, do I need to go here? Yep, there we go. To enter to win one of our 12 account giveaways, join the PFM Discord. It's right here, guys. Click that link. Once you do that, you'll be asked to join into the Discord. Go in there, get verified, and then what you're going to do, guys, this trade looks like ass. I still think we go. I'm just going to hold it for now. I'm not going to think much about it. Do I hold this? Yeah, I'm going to hold this for now. What's delayed? What are you talking about, Valo? Okay, let's do this. Let me pull up the Discord. All right, guys. So I'm going to create a code right now. So you got to go down here under PFM TV. You got to go to the stream chat. Now I'm going to create a code for you guys. It's going to be Alex. Shout out to teammate Alex coming on stream in a few minutes. So that's the code. Okay, so you go here to the entry portal, click enter Alex, and just type it in. Hit submit. Bam. You are entered into the giveaway. Drop a little fire emoji to let us know you're in. And that's it, man. Super easy. Go ahead, get your entries in, guys. Let me get my chart back up. Apex did send out an email saying that they will be correcting accounts. Oh, so maybe my $200 loss will get removed and I won't have a red day on Apex. That would be sweet. I don't know. I haven't even noticed. I don't think they've fixed it yet. Will NQ go up during the opening? That's what we're hoping for. Yeah, I don't know. Like, I feel so confident that we're going to come up here at some point, but I just don't know how deep we want to go first. I think I'm just going to hold it. ES looks like we could just hold this bullish SMT. I'm just going to hold this, guys. Does feel heavy, though. You got proof on stream. Proof of what? What are you talking about? All right, guys, get your giveaway entries in, okay? I'll give you guys till like 9:25. So go ahead, get in the Discord, get them done. And always remember, we just keep doing this, okay? So I still have 5 more accounts to give away. After this giveaway, the next goal will be 260 likes for another one. Okay, chat. Give me so this is what I got for the poll. It's 67% bullish, 33% bearish. I'm going to close the poll now. I'm going to end it because the market's about to open. But we know 67% of the chat was bullish. So we'll keep an eye on that. What do you guys think? Do you guys think my trade is going to cook, or am I cooked? Drop a 1 if you think my trade's going to end up working out. Drop a 2 if you think it's going to fail. I want to get what you guys are thinking. What do you think? Trade good or bad? Two, you guys are think that. So what did I say? 2 means it's not going to work. 1 means it's going to work. Damn, it's kind of split down the middle. It's going to be both up and down. I think this is the most accurate thing. Yeah, I do agree with that. I'm going to just say 1 because I always believe in Zach the man. Hey, bro. Much love. Much love. I hope it works for you. Yeah, I hope it works too, man. Oh, damn. 1 trade is short. Okay. Fair enough. Damn, Doug says the chef, who is an excellent cook most of the time, is cooked. Damn, Doug keeps coming in here and saying my trade is cooked. Didn't I feel like that happened yesterday? I think we had a different bias, I think, Doug, but I don't remember the context of it. But I think my trade ended up working out, or I don't remember. I can't even remember now. We'll see, though. We'll see, Doug. I'm remembering that comment. We'll see what happens. I think the market's going to take London session high. Oh, it was Tradeify that said that. That makes more sense. Yeah, I did not get an email from Apex with that. But it's all good, bro. I only took a $200 loss because of that. It wasn't like the biggest situation. All right, guys, 9:25. I think we should collect these entries for this giveaway. What do you say? Copy entries. Okay, bam. So I got my list. Let's drop it in here. All right, so we got the list. This is what we're going to do, guys, because we do have teammate Alex coming on in the next 10 minutes or so. We got market open in the next 4 minutes. So let's take one more quick coffee break. When we get back, we will run this giveaway. We'll spin the wheel of death, as Luna likes to call it. And then we'll gear up. We'll get ready to trade the open. And again, teammate Alex is coming on to join us. So stay tuned, guys. Don't go anywhere. And we will be back in just a couple of minutes. Be right back. Oh my God, what just happened? Oh my God, no. Okay, we're down 340 times 10 accounts. Jesus, we could not have been more wrong. And I left to go do our coffee break, thinking like, oh, I'll just chill and see, like, I'll be fine. I'm in 2 micros. My God. Okay, we just took an L. And what an L it was. Jesus. Oh my God, I don't even want to look at those executions. See, I feel like it's still gonna go up though. Like, I feel like I almost should not have cut it. Nah, we're gonna give it room. What a way to come back to the desk. Hey, I'm still up 400 on my top 1 futures accounts. So we're kind of break even for the day. Damn, that was crazy. Yeah, some of you were in the shorts. Good on you. Okay, so now the question is, though, I'm asking myself now, is this going to be manipulation to go higher, or are we going to have like a big sell day? I still think this could be manipulation to take out London session high. Let's get our music back on. I need music. I need to relax now, man, before my cortisol raises. Okay, let's. I did promise a giveaway. Should we do this real quick, or we do anything else? Should we get the giveaway going? Type 1 if you want to run this giveaway real quick, and then we'll get to trading. Dude, oh my God. Thank God I got out of that. Jesus Christ. Urcon, love that. Yeah, don't follow anyone. Y'all are ridiculous. People, you got to have your own trades, your own ideas. I know they want me to run it. All right, let's run it. Let's go. There we go. Piemont. Shout out to the winner. This is the second winner of the day, guys. I still got 4 accounts to give away throughout the stream. But shout out to the winner. Quick reminder to claim your account. All you got to do is go over to PFM Support on X. I'm going to link this in the chat for you. Go ahead, send them a DM on X. Tell them you're the giveaway winner. Give them proof of your Discord handle, and they'll get you hooked up with your account within 24 hours. So congratulations to the winner. W's. And don't worry, we'll do another list very soon. Again, we just do it by the likes we get. All right, we got the like counter up here. How many likes do we have? 244, 260, I said. We need to hit 260. We'll run another giveaway. Or you know what? We do have Alex coming on. So let's do 275 at least. 275 likes and we'll run another giveaway. I still have 4 accounts to give away on stream. Oh my God. Damn, man. Big sell. Okay, so we really need to decide where we're going now. First off, and like Urkan is like my guy helping me out with the commentary here. What do you think, man? Do you think this is manipulation still, or do you think we're about to have a sell day? It looks like previous day's low is coming. I don't see how we're going to miss previous day's low at this point. We're going to take it out. But what I'm trying to decide is if this is going to be manipulation to go higher in the afternoon or, earlier into the open, or if we sell. Urkan says sell day. Okay, so if it's a sell day, which I'm not against that, where is the next draw on liquidity on the higher time frame? It's kind of hard to read where the draw is. Do we have like any daily fair value gaps? Oh, how did I miss this? Chat, we have a daily fair value gap. Okay. Which lines up perfectly with previous day's low. This is perfect. This is it. Okay, so I think the market is going to keep going lower until we hit this daily fair value gap. Unless ES puts in a bullish SMT, which it's nowhere near yet. So NQ is the one that should take the low, if anything. Okay. Let's see. I don't know if it's going to be a full-on sell day, Erkan, but I think we are going to get a sell down to this daily fair value gap without a doubt. Let me know if y'all agree with that. I think you at least get a move down to the previous day's low. So short scalps down to that could make both my headphones dead. No. Yeah, they are. Yeah. Okay, let's charge these. You might get a little push up here. Okay, I think you're going to get a move down to this previous day's low. Erkan, the market maker, messing with us. He's setting up for his 100-point long. I'm still open to the idea of looking for a long once we tap into this daily fair value gap. I don't really want to fail the daily fair value gap. Erkan just liquidated everyone. Bro, yo, I wonder, because Erkan, you have been killing it lately, that I wonder if part of me, because I never take pre-market trades, and that's exactly why. I wonder if you induced me to get into a pre-market trade. Pretty much I'm asking, can I blame you for taking a loss? Are you cool with that? Chat, can we blame Erkan instead of me for anyone that followed me into that long? Let's blame Erkan. It's his fault, not mine. Right? Not my fault. His fault. I'm just kidding, guys. It just liquidated everyone. Yo. Erkan manipulated you. Oh, here we go. Previous day's low incoming. I don't know. So, Erkan, here's the thing, bro. I don't know if it's a sell day. Like, maybe I'm biased. We'll see. We'll see by the end of the day. But remember, higher time frame, still bullish. Market is near all-time highs. We have a daily fair value gap marked out. So it makes a lot of sense for the market to tap into this imbalance, fill this imbalance. But I don't know if I want to keep selling through a daily fair value gap. You know, a daily fair value gap could be what holds price up to just bring us up to all-time high in the grand scheme of things. I don't think that's the worst idea. It could be a sell day, but then I'm going, where's the next draw in liquidity? It would just be for the market to just keep going lower. There's no other clear draw for me. Maybe on the 4-hour, there's some imbalance. I'm really not sure. There's like an open 4-hour gap right here. But I don't know how strong of a draw this is. I feel like the draw is that daily gap, which we've just mitigated. I would maybe consider positioning myself long in there. No blames. It's part of the biz, of course. It's all jokes. Yeah. I think this gap could be what holds us up. And there's SMT. Look at this bullish SMT right now. If ES just doesn't take previous day's low, that's going to be a massive SMT divergence. All right, chat, we're going to try this once more. Wait, am I long on all the Apex accounts? Oh, whoa, no. Okay, I got to get out of this. I'm in on a mini. Oh, thank God. I accidentally took that on a mini. Jesus Christ, dude. I actually got $100 out. I got to get rid of this, but I trade minis on top one futures. That was so scary. I actually just made $100 though, so that's cool. All right, micros. I really think I might want to just try to position myself into this. Oh, bro. Okay, I need to, dude. Okay, that was literally the worst moment to buy. Hold on. Did you see that? That was the literal worst moment on planet Earth for me to buy. That was insane. Imagine I did that on the minis by accident. Okay, I'm cooked. Chat, I'm actually retarded today. I'm getting out of this. We're down 400. That was the dumbest thing I've ever done. Wow. I was just trying to position myself. That was insane timing. Okay, we have a day going on here. Is this the kind of day we're gonna have? Is this the kind of day it's gonna look like? Oh man, I'm really trying to. That was the absolute most insane timing I've ever seen. Okay, ES is gonna take this previous day's low. There's no way it's gonna hold now. We gotta just stop. We gotta chill. You know what, man? That was bad timing, but imagine I did what I did initially where I accidentally took a mini and traded a mini by accident and that timing happened. That would have been way worse. So I'm actually still kind of blessed on what happened. I actually kind of got lucky in a weird way. Okay, but we are now down 400 on Apex. That kind of sucks. It's not that bad of a situation to be in, but is it really just going to be a pure sell day? I'm not convinced yet. Am I being like silly? Should I try one more time to position myself inside this daily fair value gap? I'm going to do it one more time. Chat, if I'm wrong, I'm wrong. If I'm wrong, I'm wrong. Did I pass my Apex evals? Yeah, I did that. I passed them yesterday. So I'm trading 10 PAs right now. Oh my God, guys, I think I may be like, I don't know if I'm being tilted, but I think I'm really being stupid. What am I doing? Oh my God. Okay, guys, I'm actually like retarded today. Yeah, I think I need to stop trading for 15 minutes. You guys have just seen me do, like, I've just done the dumbest thing I've ever done on stream. I'm going to wait. I'm going to hold out for a second. It's a crash. You guys think we're crashing today? I'm waiting. Daily fair value gap, man. Did ES take previous day's low? It did. Push back up now. It's time to wait, not to trade. Yeah, you guys might be right. We'll see. I'm trying to position myself inside this daily gap. This is what I'm doing. I'm trying to position myself in here. No, yeah, not a crash. Yeah, I know. People are being hyperbolic. If only I was patient enough to do this on the first attempt. Okay. It's looking a little better. Daily fair value gap, guys. I'm not trying to short into a daily fair value gap. I could be wrong. But I'm not trying to short into this. It's a strong level. I think it's the level that if the market's going to continue higher, it has to, like, this gap is going to hold as support all the way back up to the highs. Take profits when you need, because this can do crazy-ish. I'm looking for, honestly, I really think we can go all the way back up to the highs, but I'll look for like 106. We'll see if we can get up to 106. I got a feeling it's going to happen. I don't know if this is a sell day, guys. We just swept liquidity too, and we're inside a daily fair value gap. Part of me like actually doesn't even want to look for 106. Part of me like literally wants to look for a new high and just try to hold this. Or at least look for this 9:30 a.m. high, like 180. What do you guys think about this trade now? Everyone's going to say this one looks good because it's in profit. But, like, what do you guys think? You guys think we still go lower? Or do you think this one's going to be our bottom, our local bottom for the day? Okay, we stopped the bleeding here and actually created a bullish 5-minute candle, but we'll see. We got to stop the bleeding. Everyone's a critic. Yo, I have 500 XP. Still going lower. It's going to tap the VWAP. What VWAP are you referencing, Mike? I don't know. 1 hour looks pretty bearish, especially if it closes like this. Not sure about that trade. Okay. 50. It looks like people are still doubting it. Fair enough. Look, I can't believe we had a little volume imbalance right there. Guys, I'm basing this off a higher time frame level. I'm basing this off this daily fair value gap, assuming the market's going to hold this as support and follow the current trend. Look at these daily candles. Remember, this looks bearish, but overall, this is a bullish trend. And this is a higher time frame bullish level. So I'm trying to position myself in there to follow trend. Did we hit discount from like this swing high? Not yet. That sucks. You know what this is? This is kind of reminding me of a couple weeks ago on a Friday. That Friday we had that teammate Alex was on with us where the market just like had a really heavy sell day. Hopefully we don't have something like that again. This will have to be my last attempt, though, on Apex. So I do need to give this trade, like, the real attempt to work. Because after this, I'm just going to have to, like, stop for the day on Apex. And, you know, I might just have to eat a like, relatively decent-sized red day. And it is what it is. You know what I mean? Now, imagine I was trading minis this whole time, though. My accounts would be blown. So this is why I'm trading like really tight micros on these Apex PAs. Yeah, this is our last attempt. It could pump up, but not a full bullish reversal, I don't think. It's also end of the month, so contracts are expiring and people have to sell. Is that a real thing? Does the market go lower at the end of the month? I've like heard people say that. Did I pass the top step eval? No, we failed it. It happened on stream. man. Oh my God. Okay, guys. I think I'm gonna have to call it here. Trader Made is coming on today. Yes, sir. Alex will be on here. He'll be on here soon. Man, today is one of those days that it looks like I may have just been like dead completely and utterly wrong. Which, to be fair, I haven't had a day like this in a minute, but I really might be completely wrong today with no way of saving it. And that sucks, but it is what it is. I may be cooked today, chat. I may be cooked. I hate these one-directional sell days, man. Beautiful short. I'm long, unfortunately. All right. I may have to call it a day on Apex. I'm getting ready. Getting ready to accept my fate, man. I'm getting ready to accept it, guys. I feel like, all right. I feel like ES wants to come for these lows and tap into this imbalance, which will bring NQ a little bit lower. This is a rough day. Ercon, this is your first red day in 3 weeks? That's pretty fire, though. Yeah, this is like, I'm really trying to fade these shorts, like, and trust the higher time frame trend. And the fact that, like, guys, the way this market went down, like, this structure is the type of structure where we never swept anything out. So I'm seeing this as low resistance liquidity that will come back up to get taken at some point. So then I'm just playing the idea that we are inside a daily fair value gap and the market's going to ultimately bounce here by the end of the day. Also, a lot of these big sell days like this, they can get reversed, you know? The bulls can come back. But this has literally been brutal to try to be long throughout this. Yeah, the 1 hour candle looks insane. The 1 hour candle literally looks insane, man. It's a 1,000 tick candle. Yeah, the day ain't over, for sure. There's a fair value gap on the 1 hour on ES. Yeah, I was looking at the same thing right here. I kind of hope the market doesn't go into that, but I think it can. I really want to see like some bullish SMT hold. Like Monday the 26th is this low. Monday the 26th. Like ES did not take out that low while NQ did, right? So there's a little bullish SMT here. That would be nice to help us with this idea for it to work out. But really, this is like a really tough trade to hold. I'm not gonna lie. This is a really tough trade to hold. It's like brutal. I'm not having fun holding this thing. And yo, chat, usually I'm the guy not trading reversals, right? Like I'm usually the guy who's not looking for the reversal. I'm looking for the continuation. But I'm kind of getting caught up trying to trade the reversal, which I think it's a mistake, but I'm still trying to trade the higher time frame trends, all right, for the market to go back up to all-time highs. Maybe we front run the all-time highs and the market like really takes some retracements lower for the next couple of weeks. We're trying to hold this daily gap. We got to hold this daily fair value gap. This is so brutal, man. Why don't popular futures traders not trade the YM? I don't know. People don't really like YM. I don't like it. We have Stoic ADX, who comes on stream every Tuesday. He trades the YM. Jesus, man. All right. I'm getting ready to accept my fate again, guys. We are slicing right through this daily gap. It's doing nothing for us. It's doing it. Are we like, we really might be like real deep retracement today.
We came so close to these all-time highs. I'm really not trying to get caught up believing this. Damn, man. All right, chat. I think I'm going to have to call it here. Yeah, we are so cooked. All right, we got to cut. We got to just... Man, I have not taken a series of L's like this in a minute. I am so wrong today. I'm just completely wrong. Damn. We're getting to the point of like red on the day that I'm on. We're getting to the point that like I'm gonna be a little uncomfortable with how red I am. All right. It is what it is, guys. We're down 788 on the 10 accounts. I can't keep doing this. I can't keep trying. I gotta call it here on Apex. Damn, it is one of those days, man. Wow. Chat. What a sell-off. I really was surprised by this sell-off, man. This sell-off, like, seriously, caught me off guard. I was not expecting this. I was really not. We have not been wrong like that in a hot minute. I guess it's time. Everyone needs to. Everyone needs it at some point. It's still going. Yeah. I think if I review what I did here today, you know, I can critique myself a lot, and I don't mean that in a bad way. I mean I have a lot I can critique. Listen, we took the pre-market trade. I don't usually take pre-market trades. We had one good one on Tuesday, if you remember, and that was, oh my God. Bro, where are we going next? Are we like fully going to crash today? What is going on? Okay, I'm locking out of Apex. I'm literally going to log out of Apex, guys, because I do not want to trade this. Holy shit. Oh, we have Alex on. Let's bring Alex on. Let's see how he made out here. Yo, what's up, brother?
What's up, brother? Good morning. Good morning to everybody on the stream here.
What up? What up? Good morning, man.
This dump is sexy, huh?
It's sexy. Did you get short?
No. I decided to wait for 10 a.m.
I just tried to long 3 times, bro.
Oof, dude. Yeah,
I don't know what came over me. I tried longing 3 times. I'm down like 700 on my Apex accounts.
I know what came over you, bro. I've done that before.
Yeah.
Remember last stream I tried to catch it. I tried to catch it twice and then gave up. I mean, it is what it is.
I was kind of doing what you were doing. Yeah.
Yeah. Sometimes those are the most banger trades because you just catch it right before it just sweeps right back up.
I was expecting a higher time frame trend at the end of the day, continuation. This was a daily fair value gap. I was thinking like, okay, we'll sweep some of the, manipulate everyone, bounce from that daily gap, eventually go higher for the day. So yeah, I mean, 700 on my 10 Apex accounts is not the worst loss to be in, but it's also like
gonna kill you, bro.
It's not gonna kill me, but it's like a little bit more than I'm comfortable with on an average red day. So it's all good.
I mean, I think you're good.
Yeah. But what are you thinking now, man? Like, this is where I'm unsure. Like, are we going to continue to sell down towards like new lows, or are we going to start to mean revert?
I mean, it's heavy right now. It's super heavy.
Yeah.
This 4 hour just opened, barely put any wick on its body here, or sorry, on the upper side of its candle. So I would assume that at some point this starts to trade back to fill some of this to rebalance a bit.
Yeah.
But it just looks really heavy, bro.
It really does. It really does.
Like, I mean, we are, what, 500? Like, what is this drop here? Let's see.
It's crazy. It really.
Yeah, we're 3 and then 2. Yeah, we're 500 points, bro, of a move here. We're in minus 1.4% on the day already. Minus 365 points. I will say though, if we can catch the reversal at some point, you will probably make a shit ton of money today on that reversal alone.
If it's gonna come, it's gonna be an amazing reversal. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. So it's just about making sure we we don't FOMO in at the wrong time, dude. Because this gives me some FOMO here.
Dude, 100%.
I will say we have a ton of liquidity at 25,700 and 25,650. That is a ton of liquidity here on my charts. So I could see us potentially finding some support around there. We did have, I think there is a 4-hour gap that we're kind of tapping into currently.
Yep, I have that marked out right here, actually.
Yeah,
Yep.
So take it with a grain of salt, but did the 4-hour just open to tap into that? Well, it looks like we're just sweeping right through it, actually. Because I'm always looking at what is the 4-hour doing, because the 4-hour is all I care about. I don't care really much. I mean, obviously what happened before gives me some information, but 4 hours is what I'm going to trade. So I want to see, does it open and manipulate first, right? And then what does it do? I think we're going to catch continuations to the downside today. That's my own opinion on these on the 10 o'clock trades that I'm going to do. But I think it's going to be after a retrace. I can't just jump into this thing, that's for sure. So we'll see. We'll see. How's ES looking? I haven't checked out ES, but I'm guessing it's probably melting as well.
Yeah, you want to pull up your charts? Maybe show us.
Yeah, we could do that. Yeah, we can do that. Let me
ES
add.
is melting as well. It's a little weak. It's a little less weak than NQ though.
Code teammate on this one. 1 second. So
yeah, go for it. What I'm seeing, guys, you got this 4-hour gap right here on ES. We got this new 4-hour candle. So listen, this doesn't have to inverse this 4-hour gap. This could wick through, and this could be our high. But yeah, this is kind of the only level I see. This would be a line in the sand for bulls, in my opinion. You inverse this gap, I think you're really going to start to rip lower the next day or two.
Yeah, and like we ripped right through previous day low, right, which was 25,994, like butter.
Dude, it really caught me off guard. I didn't think we were going to get a sell-off like that.
But yeah, look, this 4-hour candle has opened and manipulated into this 4-hour gap. That's exactly what has happened so far. I'll go ahead and share my my stuff. Let me see. How do I?
Yeah, let me know when you got your chart up.
Yeah, I got it up.
Okay, pull that up.
By the way, guys, anybody in here is from Teammade, show some love in the chat.
Yeah, what up, guys? What up?
Show some lovey love in the chat. So yeah, look, you know, right now we do have that 4-hour open that barely pushed to the upside, and we manipulate into this 4-hour 15-minute right here. So what I'm going to be looking for is, can we find support here? And if we do, what are we trading back up to? A 15-minute gap, most likely, I would assume, if that is the case. Other than that, this is a massive sell-off, man. Massive sell-off so far. And I would just have to do two things here. I'd have to draw the fib from this ultimate low here to this high, and 50% of that move is going to be sitting at around 25,689, which on my charts here, all that liquidity has been taken. 689 is around this line that I have here, which comes from this area of support, previous support. So if I get rid of my indicators, you see how this gap up, we gap down and we gap back in, and we kind of just chopped around here. So that kind of sits around those 680, 690s for some support there. We are seeing buyers step in though. You see the green ball followed by the red ball there.
Yeah.
So you had those sellers kind of get squeezed here, and buyers are trying to hold this position, which makes sense, right? Because in about 10 minutes, we'll have that 15-minute gap up here, and most likely we do draw towards it. But again, it's hard to take a long here, right? It's hard to take a long off of this. Could just continue melting. We do have this 15-minute here as well that sits between 716-ish area. That's 700s area. Just stuff to keep in mind. I think we do start to catch some kind of support around this area.
Yeah, I agree. I agree with that.
And then if I draw the fib from this low instead, we are below.
Maybe today's a day to get some more Apex accounts funded, guys.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, dude, I love volatility like this because I just look at it as like an opportunity. Some people look at it as like, yo, I'm going to fucking take a funded and make 30K. I look at it as like, how many more evals can I pass?
Honestly, yeah, this is kind of the day to do it.
Mm-hmm. And you can't beat $19 evals from Apex, right? You just can't beat that.
Exactly.
Let's see. I'm kind of liking this a little bit here. We do have that 4-hour manipulation as well. Is there any clean 30 second? Yeah, we had a clean 30 second CISD here. And then we have the 5 minute. What does the 5 minute look like? Don't love the 5 minute. That's one thing I've been doing lately, man. And I'll give this tip to everybody. If you're a 1 minute trader, before you enter your trade, just look at the 5 minute real quick, because you'll literally be like, okay, yeah, it's not a good trade.
Chat,
a lot of times that happens.
Guys, I need to be honest right now. I just tried to take a 2 micro long again, and I fucking bought 2 NQ contracts again.
No way, bro. Are you cooking?
No, I fucking just blew my fuck. Oh my. Okay, guys, I'm gonna try to not fume.
Oh man, it happens, brother. It happens.
Guys, I just blew my 10 Apex PAs that I've been trading for about 10 days.
Oh, I'm sorry, brother.
I'm just being honest right now, guys.
The reality, bro, is how many times does that happen to other people? And it's not just you, right? And are you on lack of sleep today or what?
You know, it's funny. I got the most sleep I've gotten in weeks.
Okay.
Sometimes it just goes like that. But bro, this is the problem, because when I'm trading my top one futures accounts, I trade the NQ minis, right? So I have an NQ mini tab up here, and then I have the micro NQ here for when I trade Apex.
Well, can I tell you something, bro?
And I did this, dude. I did this like 20 minutes earlier. I got out at break even. The chat saw this. I did this just before. I just did it again.
Well, let me tell you something, dude, that might make you feel better. Tradecopia just released on their software, by the way. And if you want, I can get you to try it out for free. Since I look at you as part of my team. Yeah. They'll hook you up because of me, but they just released it so that you can trade your whatever regular size on certain accounts, and the other accounts will just take it on the micros. So I'll take one or two minis on my 50K, on my 150Ks, and now my 50Ks are running 5X the micro contract. So I'll take 5 micros when I'm in a 1 mini contract, or if I get into a 2 mini contract, it puts me in a 10 micro contract on those smaller accounts.
You can actually change it up.
Yeah, bro, it's been game changer because now I can trade everything together. I don't have to go back and forth, actually. So just something to kind of note here.
Yeah. All right, guys. Yeah, I just needed to tell you the truth right there instead of not talking about it. So it is what it is, man. I worked 10 days on those accounts. They were at like 52,000. You know, that was the high water mark, and now because of a silly mistake, I gotta see how I could fix that, because right now with Tradeovate, I do that. I tend to make that mistake, man. I accidentally hit the NQ minis because I'm using minis on my other accounts. Maybe I should just trade micros on my other accounts as well, and just trade 10 micros. So just keep the NQ chart completely off Tradeovate. That might be the solution.
Jesus, the markets are moving a lot. Like even just one contract right now is like fucking.
Dude, like that's what I'm saying. I was 2 micros. I would have just been sitting in this and like hopefully seeing some pop. But those 2 minis,
trying this entry here. I'm gonna try a quick entry here. If I get burned on this, then it is what it is. But I like the fact that we had no continuation here, and that the only thing that could go against me right now is the fact that the new 15-minute candle is going to open and it might sweep the low.
Mm-hmm.
But if I'm going to try a trade, I think it would be a long from here. If not, I have to wait for that pullback and then short once we get back up there.
Yeah.
That's kind of the way I see it, right? So we'll see. This is kind of the line in the sand here, bro. This last order block here. But I kind of like the fact that we're kind of holding. We're kind of creating this this thing right here with the trend lines on.
What accounts are these on?
It's a mixture of accounts right now, but I am up. Just full transparency, I am up about 600. Let me pull this down. I am up about. Oh fuck! I didn't move it down fast enough. I am up about $600 overnight. So all I did is give back some of those profits on this try. Yeah. So I'm still up 168 here on this account from last night.
Nice.
Yeah. So again, this is the only time that I would try to take a long into where I would short.
Gotcha.
But it's just still, it's not holding here. But I like this because this is the 4-hour manipulation. So this is kind of where you would start to see price turn around. But I guess it's just not going to happen here. And then on my other screen, we're inside that 4-hour, 1 hour. So
yeah, I'm looking at the same thing. This is just a bloodbath right now. Guys, I am also up on my top 1 futures accounts as well from overnight, similar to Alex.
Melting.
So I will try to keep trading those. I'm up 600 on them so far. We'll try and maybe we could keep hitting those, but I can't touch this yet. This is crazy.
Yeah, that's what I've been loving lately, man, is the ability to actually, it's kind of interesting. Is the ability to trade Asia with all the volatility and the model that I have for the Asia.
Asia's been clean these days.
Dude,
like
so fucking clean, man. Yep. So
my long was there too. It was during the Asia session.
Yeah. So been making a lot of money during Asia actually, and then I've just been able to use that when I go into New York to cushion myself. You know what I mean? Because I'm really just a New York trader, but Asia has really been helping with just the ability to first trade's a loss. It's fine. I can kind of still not feel it. I'm still up, but it has been nice. I will say that part has been.
So,
really
bro,
nice.
do you go when it comes to your Asia gold strategy?
Yeah,
you go over that only in your Discord, right? So is that for the members?
It's free. It's to anyone that's in my Discord. It's free. It's not part of the mentorship or anything like that. It's just a gold strategy that I used to trade a while ago, and then I got back into it because it's just been printing. But it's completely free. So anybody who wants to trade it, they just go into my Discord and it's free to them. So here's that.
There you go, guys. If you guys want to check that out.
But for some reason, I'm not seeing that it's copy trading. I have to reconnect my shit. Okay, that makes sense. Hey, I just got saved there, bro. Only one account took a small loss.
Yeah, you might get a little pop. Oh, really? You meant to have a copy trader on there, and then it.
Oh yeah. I try to copy trade all my stuff. I think this could be the Did ES take that low? If it did, we could potentially see a little bit of a move to the upside here.
Yeah.
Let's see, copy trader, it's disabled, and now it didn't copy, so we're good. I only lost on one account. Even better, baby. Let's go.
Fire.
Yeah. That's sometimes the markets just hook you up, bruh. All right, let's see. So I want to see if ES is going to take this low. It hasn't taken it either. We're going to have two 15-minute gaps plus. I'm going to have to try this, bro.
What are you thinking?
Trying one more long here. It's just that I think that there has to be, for me to go short, I have to see that pullback. Something has to happen.
I get it, man. Yeah, because you're going to take that short finally, and that's when you get that deep pullback. I get it.
Yeah. So now I'm copied. So, whoa. Did not want to move that.
Just immediately back. It's crazy.
It's fine. I'm okay with this because I think if we do get a pop, right, it's going to be at least $1,000 to the upside here. And if I take this the loss here, it's part of the game. But I think we have to retrace some for 10 a.m. strategy that I trade. There's usually some sort of retracement, and I think it's going to happen here.
Yeah, I could agree with that. I would agree with that.
Except for we might not be able to get past 767. So I'll be watching that really closely because that's the midpoint of the 4-hour and the hourly, and we're kind of below it. And we held above it, and then now we're below it. Support, resistance, support. Support becomes resistance. So that's the one thing I'm watching here that's kind of annoying.
Also, I just want to bring up this comment right here from one of our chatters. They said, "I feel your pain, Zach. It's reassuring to see this doesn't just happen to the newbies. To be fair, the bounce usually was working and not been a proper sell-off like this for a while." Yeah, man. That's what's great about streaming. You know, you get this in real time. If I was just a YouTuber, you know, maybe I would talk about this, but you get to see it all happen in real time. And that's the beauty of streaming. It's all, you really can't fake it. You got to be honest. You got to show your emotions. And listen, we all make mistakes. It happens to the best of us. Now I'm just wondering if I should keep going with Apex. Part of me, oh, dude, your long is looking good here.
Yeah, it's printing.
There you go.
I'd love to see a push higher, though. Let's go, baby.
There you go. Nice job.
Yeah, this is what I want to see for my strategy. You know what I mean? So, like, I can trade into it to potentially short it, but like, we need to see some legs here.
What do you think about that 1 minute
here at the highs, right? So
yeah, exactly. What do you think about that 1 minute fair value gap? Do you think if you inverse that?
It's already inversed.
Oh, it is. Okay, beautiful.
Just how greedy do I want to be, right?
Yeah.
I'll take the 720, or what did I get? 620 out of that? I'll take that. So we're up 792 on this account now. And across all of my accounts, I'm up over 1,300 and because of the yesterday's win. So again, I was right about this. Essentially, it just wanted to drag one more time and sweep us out. So again, when you're playing the reversal, you might have a paper cut or two. That's why I don't love reversals. Yeah. But for what I trade normally, like my model is a continuation model, so I need 10 a.m. to kind of do the reversal and then fake out everyone that has been on that reversal to go back and sweep the low. That's what I'm looking for, basically, as a continuation trader. So I'm basically countering my. I'm not countering my model. I'm trading my model into where I would normally short it. You know what I mean? So
absolutely, nice job, man. So yo, W's in the chat for Alex.
Thank you, brother. I appreciate it. I appreciate it.
All right. So yeah, guys, I mean, this hourly gap that NQ is in, if it wants to hold, it's got to go soon. But I mean, how much further can we go? We're down 1.5% on NQ right now. This is where, do you think, Alex, do you think we're going to hit all-time highs again in the next couple of months? Or do you think this might be like a local top on the medium to higher time frame?
I don't know, man. This market has been wild. So I can totally see us. Yeah, I mean, it's been beautiful to trade. I've actually gotten burned a couple times in the like I'm up pretty heavy this month. I'm up 15K across the accounts, like in payouts, not just like what I've made. Obviously, you have to make like 30 grand to make 15K payouts because everyone's like 50%. You know, you get to take 50%. But point is that I'm up really nicely this month. I think I have like a 4 to 5 grand in expenses, a little bit heavier than I want to. But that's still like a 10K month, right? So I'm blessed with that. But it's the reason why I feel like I've gotten burned this month is because of the way the markets are moving, and I'm FOMOing into silver, and I'm doing shit that I would never do because I keep seeing people on X post these massive gains, bro. Look at this, guys. This trade's still pushing. I'm seeing people on X just post these massive dubs, dude, on silver, like 30K in 1 hour, you know, like
it's ridiculous. It's
actually mental. So I've tried to get in some of those silver trades, bro, using some of my 150Ks because I need the size for silver. And I've been up 4 or 5K on a trade, bro, and then thought to myself, oh, I'm gonna be one of those guys doing 30K in a day on this, and then end up blowing the account. You know, it's just the greed will get you.
Bro, what is the contract size you're trading when you do silver? Because even like one micro,
one mini.
You're doing 1 mini.
Yeah, dude.
Oh my god.
Yeah, so I'm risking like 2K to make like 4 or 5K. But a lot of times with silver, I'll just keep moving the TP because it just keeps going. It doesn't even return. You know what I mean? With silver, you can catch the bottom of a range and it'll literally run right back up to the top of the range. Like it's crazy. Yeah, it's insane.
Yeah, I know. Brian moved like that. Brian Stonk has been killing it on silver, but a lot of people that I know.
I'll tell you right now, Brian, if you're watching this or you ever see this, dude, because I know Brian, but like, if you ever see this, bro, you're the reason I blew a couple of accounts this month. I hate you.
But I feel like he's trading silver mostly on like personal cash and like options.
Yeah. I mean, he's got like he's got like $1 million inside of one of his personal accounts. So
that's what I'm saying. I feel like that's the place to do silver because you can
Yeah,
You can withstand those
sure,
pullbacks.
bro.
The prop is
For-
just dangerous.
For sure, it's the place, you know?
Yeah.
So
And
VWAP
this is like
starting to
really
come down. I got VWAP at 26.12, VWAP 26.12. But look at this, guys. This fucking, you guys got to give it to me, bro. I picked the spot.
bro. Pick the bottom. Alex
Yeah,
did what I was trying to do.
I mean, I just knew, bro. Like, if it didn't have, when I first longed this, I said it right off the bat. If it doesn't go here, it's because the new 15-minute candle is going to open. It's going to sweep it. I'm a very much a 15-minute trader. Like, I look at the 15-minute opens and closes so much. Like, that's pretty much my entire strategy. Is I try to get on side with the 15-minute candles because that's when you see the move. If I want to go higher, the best time to get in is when a new 15-minute candle is opening. You know what I mean? Because you're going to see a pop off that. There's a lot of, I don't know why. I don't know if it's just buyers are buying or selling at those opens, but that's just the way that I see the markets.
Yeah, no, that makes sense. Generational entry. Yeah, it really was a fire entry. What do you think, Alex? I got a question for you. Do you think I should try and go back and get 10 Apex accounts, or maybe should I just go and try to get max funded on Top Step again? It's been a while.
I mean, I'm a big Top Step fan, dude. It is so easy to get paid there, but you can't beat the $19 Apex. I would say do both. It's $19, dude. Like, you gotta just do both.
I could just try and hit that today and get 10 accounts back.
Yeah, I mean, bro, I might just buy 20 of them and kind of, I hate to say it on the stream, but like kind of full port today. And then once I'm funded, I'll just trade them like with my strategy, you know? Because right now, my strategy is cooking, bro, because I'm able to trade both. I'm able to trade the New York session and I'm able to trade the freaking Asia session. So I'm double dipping, dude. Like I'm passing Top Step evals in 6 hours, like fully passing a 2-day challenge, you know? Because I'm trading or 8 hours. I'm trading the 10 a.m. to 11, let's say, and then I'm trading 8 p.m. You know, so what, 10 hours?
And what's great about Top Step is you can activate that account as soon as it passes. So,
dude, I activate it and I'm trading the next morning. You know what I mean? Like for New York Open, like it's actually a hack. And I kind of not, I didn't like, you know, I'm not sitting here marketing the 8 p.m. because, you know, I do it for free in my stream, but I'm always talking about it. I'm like, hey guys, this is how I'm passing evals so quickly. And now people are joining and they're passing evals. Like yesterday we had like 3 evals pass on the stream. Because it's so easy. Gold is just, it's insane.
Can I ask so let me ask you then on how you trade Top Step evals. Because what I'm always doing is I'm just trying to pass in 2 days, similar to what you just said. Do you always do that? Because lately I've tried like the last 2 times in a row and I've failed both times. And I'm like, damn, man, maybe I should just
What size are you trading?
Dude.
50Ks or the 100 or what? What size are you doing?
Oh, I was doing the 50Ks on the last run. Yeah, and I was trading 1 mini, and I literally just put a stop for 3. You know, I was like, I'll either hit the loss limit or I'll make 300 ticks.
Yeah, so this is what I'll do. I'll be honest with you. I will trade the 150Ks first, buy all 5 of them, and try to trade those first. If I blow any of those 150K evals while I'm trying, I just automatically switch to buying 50Ks because I don't want to go back in so heavy with the money. And if I struggle there too, I will just switch to buying the $49 accounts. I know it sounds super stupid because it's like for 100 you're all in, but because I don't want to say full porting, but because I'm very aggressive with my trading for evals, I want. Yeah, I'd rather just save money up front, and when they're funded, I don't mind spending the $150 or whatever it is to activate all of them because I know I'm going to get paid. I have the stat. Yeah, dude. Yeah. Like I've gotten 7 payouts from Top Step this month. Top Step has paid me over $13K this month. I've probably spent like with them $3,000. You know what I mean? Yeah. I mean, you can't beat the ROI. You know.
See, the other thing I'm thinking about though is I did get that email that they're considering me for the funded trader focus program. So now I'm like, man, maybe I should not be trying to full port every account and I should just buy 5 combines and try to pass them in a few days. Maybe I should be doing that. Because I do want to keep trading with Top Step, man. I've always loved Top Step. Like I've always said, and you say this too, they're one of the easiest firms to get paid from in all of prop trading. So I don't want to lose out on that. Maybe I should just try to trade them a little more slowly.
In my humble bot opinion, dude, they are one of the easiest.
Yeah. Oh, by far. I say it all the time.
I think I might go short here, bro.
Yeah, I can see it.
We're just melting right now.
It's just melting. This thing ain't gonna stop. It's not
Yeah,
gonna
we're
stop.
just. I mean, that retrace into that 15-minute gap. It doesn't even look like it wants to.
Yep.
So I'm back in. I wish I was in more size, but I'll add to this. If we pull back into this gap here, I'll add to this position here. But this is what I was talking about, the continuation, right? I want to see us come and fail to do anything and then continue lower. That's kind of how I trade this. I am watching ES as well because ES is going to be a big part of this. I don't want ES to take my low first because then it'll fuck me. So, oops. I'll go to... Yeah, ES is looking like it's going to take that low first.
So what?
Because one of those takes the low first. One of those takes the low first. You have the SMT at the lows, and then we do have those 15-minute gaps that price can draw towards. So I'm just being very, very, very just kind of.
I think you're good. I think NQ is about to take that low for you.
Yeah. Well, ES just took it, so I have to go break even in this trade.
Okay.
That's just how I trade it today. And it's like, am I being greedy here, bro? I'm already up, what, 905 on this account?
Yeah. And it's one account? Or
this one? No, I'm in all the accounts right now. I'm in all the accounts. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. See how it's going to probably flip? Yeah, there you go. So ES took the low already. So this is an SMT here at the low right now. Now, if it wants to go to those 15-minute gaps above, it can. Watching ES is back in its range. Actually, maybe there's more room on this, bro.
I think it's going to make that low. I think it's going to take out that low.
I think so too, actually. There could be more room here. Let's see.
And where it goes next, I mean, I have no idea, but I do think it's going to take out that low.
We do have SMT again. I've got to just be careful here because it could pop. Let's see. There we go. All right, cool. I'm out for that. That was a $110 profit. I'm up $888 on this account. I'm up about $1,400 on all my other accounts here.
Nice.
So that's my strategy, right? It's looking for 10 a.m. to fake everyone out on longs. Because a lot of people will 10 a.m. This is basically what happened, right? 10 a.m. is every ICT trader's reversal time period. Yeah. So I'm allowing that reversal to occur, but when I start to see weakness, I will trade it into as a continuation into whatever where we were originally going. It's that simple because 10 a.m. ICT traders trade it, and I'm kind of a counter ICT trader at this point. I hate to say it, bro, but that's kind of where my life is at.
I do. What it looks like now, we have created some stacked highs up there, so there might be a long that gets you up to those stacked highs.
Yeah, right back up to that 15-minute gap, dude. 100%. Yeah. And we have a new 15-minute candle that just opened here.
15-minute gap. You're looking at the one at 25,870. It starts around there, or there's one even earlier, I think, actually.
I'm looking at the one at 822. The one at 822. Okay. It's about 100 points
that is the first one. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah. So I don't know. It's going to depend here, guys. It's going to depend on how weak this market is. If it wants to continue selling off, it can. But if we do, I mean, ES looks like it's just falling. But if it does want to continue, if we do see some sort of bullish price action here happening at some point, then we could target that 15-minute gap, right? Because it is completely valid now. Why it's not showing up though, I wish I understood. M15. Okay, I guess I'm gonna have to go.
Somebody was saying that Michael ICT himself was live streaming today. Can anybody confirm if he took a short or got long or like what he was doing? I'd love to know if he predicted that sell-off.
Yeah, did he predict the sell-off is what I want to know too. He always says he does, right? He always says he does.
He's always saying he does. I've never seen it in real time.
Yeah, no, me neither. 100%, bro.
God,
so let's look at where our fair value gaps are next. So we have that 4 hour here. We're below that already. Let me get rid of my bubbles for now. All right, so here's the next liquidity target. It's those 650s is pretty much probably what we're drawing straight towards, it looks like.
Yep.
M15, M5.
I hate these sell days, man. These one directional days.
Mm, mm.
650. You're just looking at that wick like around London session from Monday.
Yeah, it just looks like it may want to go there, brother. Just a ton of liquidity there. It's the low. It's the next low that I could see. 659, right below 659-ish, you know?
Yep.
Kind of upset that I cut my short at first. Just the way that I traded is if ES takes the low, I've seen NQ just based on that have a really strong reaction back to the upside, and I did not want to get caught on that.
It's interesting to see gold and silver both also selling off today, along with the indices.
Yeah, I wonder what the fuck is going on. What's the news?
Yeah, is there news or something happening right now?
I don't know, dude.
Chad, can you let us know? Is there any like news event that came out? Because we had 830 unemployment claims, which did a whole lot. It did virtually nothing. We do have President Trump speaking at 4:30 p.m. But that's not for a few hours. Other than that, I'm not seeing anything.
Oh no, but I'm about to go buy 20 Apex accounts, dude, and just
hit the sell button.
And just hit the sell button, baby.
I'm going back and forth in my head right now. If I want to
The crazy part is, dude, that I'm a continuation trader and today's money was made on the reversal.
Yeah, you did. You took the long reversals, but you made money on the shorts too.
Yeah, I made a little bit of money on the shorts, but I should have been, the thing about sometimes being on these shows, bro, is that sometimes you're talking and you're not really focused. And I should have been watching this. This reaction here is where I would have went short. But again, with a 15-minute gap forming, you do also want to see. So that is stream. People don't get it. People think streaming is easy. If anyone is making payouts and streaming, I literally give that person a huge amount of respect because it's not easy, bro. And people don't think they don't really think about that side of it. You know what I mean?
No, they do not, man. They really don't. And it's hard because you have a whole group of people watching you.
Oh yeah.
And you also gotta like commentate. You gotta explain everyone to what you're thinking. If you make a silly
thought processes, the whole thing.
Yeah.
No, it's not easy, man. It's not easy at all. Totally not. But if anybody's wondering what I'm doing right now, I'm looking at both ES and NQ. You guys can only see NQ here on my chart, but I am looking at ES as well. I keep my eyes on ES a lot because they move so together that if ES reaches a key level, even though NQ doesn't, it will bounce NQ.
Exactly.
I think
you're real close to that 650 level.
Yeah, I think people that don't watch both, man, I don't understand why they're not.
Oh, yeah, you need to. I'm okay if people say they don't watch YM because YM just does its own thing these days, but ES and NQ, we got to watch them together.
I've absolutely never watched. I have never watched YM. I don't even know what YM does, to be honest.
It does the opposite these days, or not even. It's just it's its own instrument. You got to look at it as its own instrument these days.
Bro, didn't I draw fibs at the beginning of? I thought I drew a fib with you guys here on the live. No, am I freaking wrong?
Urkon in the chat is saying he's long here. Urkon just got long.
Yeah, we're at 0.5. Yeah, we're at 0.5. This is a good long area because this is where that liquidity was that I just talked about.
Are you pulling the fib from the low at
just the low
January 21st?
I'm pulling it from this low here, 25,024, January 21st, baby.
Yep. Yeah, I'm looking at that too.
Yeah, we're at 50% here. See if you can find some sort of 30-second inversion. Yeah, the little one.
And what would you be looking to target there?
Probably this 15-minute order block up here. Probably if I do take this, we're gonna see how it works out here with this order block on the 30-second here. It's looking weak. If I had to be honest.
Mm-hmm. Rex says, we passing Apex today, brother. Let's go. Pass him, man. Let us know if you do.
You better be fucking passing it with a sell.
Yeah, it's sell or nothing, bro.
All right, we still got a little bit more liquidity here. We're going to take these. You got 646, 643, and 640 here. And that would pretty much be all of these lows. So this is your trend line liquidity here, basically, right? Your LRL or whatever. From this move, we just kind of held, boom, boom. It was just too clean. So we're just kind of taking all that liquidity here.
Damn. Speaking of YM, we got Stoic in the chat. You guys all know Stoic. He's here with us every Tuesday. He said he caught 92 points today on YM. That's crazy though, man. Stoic is actually a long only trader. He only longs the YM. He doesn't short. So how did you catch 92 points long today, bro?
First time shorting for him or what?
Did you short? Yeah, was it? You know what? Maybe, you know what? Looking at YM, it had a big rip right at the 9:30 open. So he must have caught along right there on that. Hey, Josh passed his Tradeify accounts. Let's go, man.
Let's go, Josh. Let's go, baby.
He's been trading those for a minute. So you got him passed, brother. Nice job.
Yo, have you seen how cold it's been over here, dude? And the snow is crazy.
God, it's been brutal, bro.
Yeah, it's been crazy.
You've been in New York for a while now, right? Like, dude,
yeah,
it is
but
not
I've never experienced snow like this in my life, dude.
Bro, like 10, 15 years ago, this is how cold it would get in New York. We'd always have a landscape of snow. It'd be nonstop. And it started to warm up a lot. This year, it feels like 10 years ago.
Yeah, literally the last storm I experienced like this was 10 years ago. Literally 10 years ago. Like my first time being here, like 2 years in, it was like a crazy storm where like the snow piled up on the streets. That's what it's like right now, dude. Snow is piling up everywhere right here.
And you're upstate, so it must be really, really cold up
It's
by you.
Crazy, bro. It's honestly crazy.
You doing a lot of shoveling? That's one thing. Do you miss
dude, we are, but I don't have a good shovel, bro. So I've just been stress shoveling, bro. Like it looks like I'm out there with a spoon, dude, because I'm not used to this, you know.
Do you miss New York and that New York City for that?
No, dude, because it's so beautiful out here, bro. Like we've got snow in my backyard and we've created pathways to like the garage and other places, and it's like being a kid, dude. Like I've got like at least 2 feet of snow on each edge, and I'm walking in between these like tunnels. It's actually pretty dope. First time experiencing it out here, and it's been fun, man.
That's awesome, man. Yeah, no, upstate's beautiful.
Yeah, you can't go wrong. This is a melt show here, guys. This is a melt show. Let's see what the next liquidity target is, right? The next daily low is going to be all the way down here, so let's not look at that. I'm looking at a 4-hour low, and we're in a 4-hour order block here.
25,591. I feel like that could be the next target.
Well, we are in a 4-hour order block here. I think that's why your boy was going long. But I think he's probably getting cooked right now.
He said, I'm out. He said, got cooked. I'm out. Leaving the desk.
Yeah. I mean, it's a rough one, bruh.
This sell-off, like from the higher time frame perspective, just surprised me. I wasn't expecting this. I was expecting another run up, honestly. So
I'm gonna take it. I'm gonna try this here. I'm gonna risk like $40 or whatever this is, and see if we can catch this move. Just to retrace a bit, I feel like we're at that 4-hour order block right now. So we did have a nice push here from buyers on this inversion here. This seems like not a bad trade. I don't like the fact that we've closed right back down like it didn't matter, but that's why I'm on some very little micros here.
I mean, you're starting to build up some liquidity on the upside. You got those stacked highs up at 820. You have that 15. You have some imbalance.
There you go. $75 loss there. But again, guys, I'm playing with house money up 810 right now. So you
Nice.
see how I'm not trading minis anymore, because now I don't really know so much where the market wants to go. I have to wait for it to tell me. So if I'm going to give it a stab, I got to give it a stab with lightweight. You know what I'm saying? Lightweight. So we don't give back too much money today.
So that's something that you can maybe speak on, because I talk about that all the time. It's about bankroll management and position sizing just as much as it is about technical analysis and finding banger trades. How do you risk dynamic risk, depending on the price action and what you're seeing? Can you speak on that a little bit?
Yeah, for sure, dude. So I think one of the most important things, guys, and people ask me all the time, because I'm on a 52K payout run in the last 60 something days, or 61 days total of trading. So people have been asking me, hey man, what's clicked? What's changed? What's going on? And I can't tell you exactly the model that I trade, because we do have a private mentorship with Jacob, and obviously it's taught there. But what I can tell you is that model has taught me to stop looking for the reversals and look for the continuations. Now, today I traded a reversal because sometimes when you trade for so long your model, you can see how there's also money that can be made to get to where your model is basically tags you in, right? Like I can also kind of ping pong that in a way. So that's why I traded that. But the biggest thing that I will tell you guys, and I'm a big believer in this, is time-based entries and time-based models. So like if I trade 10 a.m. and my model already cooked, and I'm now looking for another opportunity because I think we are pushing too far and we should retrace, that's not my model. It's just not my model. So I'm not going to risk the same amount of money that I would risk on my model, because I have no back-tested data on this. Like, you know what I mean? This is just like me looking at the markets with an understanding that I have and saying, ES has a 15-minute candle here that's continued to push. We haven't retraced anything. NQ hasn't retraced. We're at the very bottom of these lows here almost. Should we see some sort of bounce? Sure. Will I give it a stab? Yes. Will I try it with minis? Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Because it's not my model. And I make my money. I get my payouts trading my model, which is a New York 10 a.m. model, and it is a Asia 8 p.m. Strategy. So one thing I will say here, guys, is if this 15-minute candle could take this low, I would be so happy, because now they don't have any upper wicks on them. And ES is about to take it. Let's see. If ES takes this, bro, I will enter this long. Come on. All right,
let's see.
Take it, bro. ES, take it, bro. Where my bubbles at? Where my bubbles at? Can we get some bubble assistance here? So look, right where I tried it, right where I tried that initial long, it made sense. Like we had a lot of selling pressure, no continuation, and some buyers stepping in, right? So that's where I first tried the long. That's why I was looking at it on the other screen. Let's see. If one of these assets can take this low, it would make me a lot more interested in this potential.
By the way, guys, just so you know, we're coming up on the 11 a.m. hour. So soon we're going to be taking another break. I just want to let everyone know, though, giveaways. I still got a ton of giveaways to do. So smash that like button, man. Let's try to hit 270 likes before we run our next one. Hopefully we can get that done before 11 a.m. So if you're new, you haven't hit the like button yet, support the stream, go ahead and we'll reward you guys with some giveaway accounts.
That's what I'm talking about, baby.
Here we go.
Damn. I think it's going to start moving. I wanted to see the low swept. I don't know if we're going to get it. None of the assets have swept, which is really frustrating. But also, sometimes when I want to see the low swept, I also think about it like this, right? Like when it's not swept, that is showing some strength. So that is showing some strength as well.
I think you're gonna end up getting a good mean reversion long here at some point, guys. I think by the end of the day, the market most likely will fill some of the imbalance we've made above.
Yeah, it has to. I mean, markets don't just go straight anywhere, you know. When it's going to happen is crazy
fundamental reason for this either. So there's got to be a mean reversion somewhere.
Yeah. I'm just not trying to give back any of my money. You know what I mean? So I'm just
exactly.
I'm just patiently waiting to see what the market tells me it wants to do. Sometimes sometimes that's what you just have to do. You have to wait it out, you know? Like right now, this candle, even though I want to buy this, it's just not what I wanted to see. Come on. You could have given me one of these, could have swept the low, bro. It's so frustrating when it does that.
One of them days, chat. Yeah, I'm part of me wants to try another long, but I'm gonna wait until I think I'll probably wait until at least the 11
good,
a.m.
bro.
We'll see.
We have a 15-minute candle that I think, and what's his name wants. I'm gonna try it here. This little order block here. This is gonna be my last long attempt on the stream, boys.
All right, let's see.
I like this order block here. It's kind of got like a little bit of a propulsion system going, right? We had a CISD. We had a change day delivery right here on the 1 minute, right? That kind of closed there. And this should be the order block that holds us. So if we want to run, I don't know how much room we have to go to the upside, but I would probably go back to this last up candle here. Let's see what happens, guys. Could just get real taken out. Yeah, this is looking, yeah, see?
So brutal.
It's not looking too good, brother. What's going to be super annoying is if it sweeps this low here and then does exactly what I wanted it to do. Let's see. I mean, ES is just looking like ES just retraced that entire 15-minute candle, bro.
Disgusting price action.
Yeah. All right. Well, I'm going to call it here. So I'm up 605 on this account, and we're up 1,120 on the other ones. Is there a way for me to put a screenshot on here?
If you share your entire screen, you might just be sharing your.
Actually, I could just do this. Hold on. Ah,
There you
not what I
go.
wanted to put.
Nope.
I got you here. So this is what my P&L looks like right now.
Nice job. All right, dude, he's killing it. Alex is killing it, even with those L's. That's bankroll management. That's risk management, man. That's what it's all about.
I mean, I'm not gonna not give it a stab if I think it looks good, but I will stab it with a lot less risk, right? So,
And what accounts are those on? All
I'm
top
trading.
stats or
No, I'm trading Tradeify funded accounts. I got the straight to funded 150Ks. One of those accounts is at 155,800. So we're a couple grand away from that payout. The other ones are early in the stage. So one's at literally like 150, a little over 150. The other one's a 151,824. So about 2K in profits on one of those. So I bought 3 of those. I've got Tradeify 50K accounts, 3 of them. And I've got a 100K Tradeify account as well. And yeah, I'm just trading Lucid, Tradeify, and Top Step right now. And every once in a while, I throw Funded Next in there. But Funded Next is more of a burner for me. Like I buy those accounts and I take them right to payout, dude. Like because Funded Next allows you to take out $1,500 max cap payout on their accounts. You can have $1,600 in your account and take the full $1,500. So I do it all the time. So a lot of those accounts, they don't see the day, they don't see the next day, you know? I'm taking a $150 investment or $133 investment. I'm turning it into $1,500 and I'm just walking away. You know, that's usually how I do those accounts. So you don't really see me with them long term. Every once in a while, I take an account like that and I get very, very lucky. I would say lucky because it is luck, because I'm taking $1,500 payout, leaving $100 or $200, and then I'll run that $200 right up to $1,600 or $1,700 again on the next 3 days, because I never take drawdown, and then I take another $1,500 payout. I've done that 3 times with one account where took it all out, left $150, and then ran those back up to $1,600, $1,700 3 times in a row, and took a 4.5K payout on a $136 investment.
Yeah,
and
insane. I remember you telling us about that the last year.
Dude, that is one of my best. But it was during November when I didn't have a losing day in November. And so far, I don't have a losing day on my Lucid accounts either. I can show you that. Let me see, Lucid. I'm always proud of myself when I don't have a losing day. I'm not going to say that I had the best trades always for all of those days, but let's see if I can find it real quick.
Also, while you're doing that, bro, again, where can people find you, Alex? I know we got your socials in the description of this video, but we got your Discord. Let me link your Discord again.
Yeah,
It's
hook
a
it up,
free
bro.
Discord, right?
Hook it up. But
got
yeah,
you.
guys. So teammate
Chat.
Alex on X. That's my username on X. YouTube is teammate Alex as well. I haven't uploaded much on YouTube, to be honest. If you go to my YouTube, you're gonna see the journey. I call it the journey because you're gonna see everything before I started to really take out a ton of payouts. So I didn't document on YouTube the last 60 trading days. But I am getting ready to make a video to talk about like what changed and how I was able to make 52,000 in payouts over that short period of time, and kind of give people like the 3 main things that I've experienced that have that's given me success. So there is going to be a YouTube video coming out for that. But most of what you guys can do is just join my Discord. It is free. Zach's in there. A couple of great traders are in there. I do a ton of free live streams. I live stream every morning at 10 a.m. for free. I just don't teach you the model that I'm trading, right? So exactly like I did today where I took the trade, that's exactly what I do. And if you want to learn why I'm doing it or what's the reason for it or what's the probabilities, what are the what's the back testing data, all that kind of stuff is when you join the mentorship, you can learn that stuff. The mentorship is ran by Jacob Trades, who's done almost $500,000 in 5 months in payouts. He's a friend, an incredible trader. And yeah, he's like my partner in there. You know, he created the model and I just helped build it with him. So yeah, would love to have anybody that wants to join that. But yeah, go to discord.gg/teammate, and that's going to be the easiest way to find me, the easiest way to get involved with all of our free streams. I do 8 p.m. gold streams now every single day, Monday through Friday, or Monday through Thursday, because obviously there's no gold 8 p.m. on Friday. So it's really Sunday through Thursday. But those have been cooking. I mean, we have won 12 out of our, we've won, 10 out of our 12 trading days. It's a one trade and done system. And usually we're done in the first 20 to 30 minutes. So if anyone wants to trade that, you're more than welcome to come hang out. There's a couple other goodies that we also have. We have some indicators that we use that you guys can get some free trials to. No credit card, none of that stuff. And yeah, man, I'm all about growing community. I want to keep building. I would love to have Zach one of these days on my stream.
Maybe we could do the Asia. Guy. Yeah, we could do the Asia stream though. I can.
Oh, dude, all right, let's do Asia. That'd be sick, dude. Yeah, let's get you in Asia. That'd be dope.
Let's talk. Yeah, I'm super down for that. We can make that happen. Definitely.
All right, cool. Yeah, Ike's gonna come on next week too into Teammate.
Shout out Ike.
Yeah, I'm gonna call him the scalp god, negative R scalp god. So he'll be in Teammate next week. We're gonna make that happen. But yeah, man, just trying to build a community, dude. Nothing too crazy. I don't charge you guys to be in my community. Maybe one day that'll change if it starts to get too crazy, right? Maybe there'll be something. We're at 1,400 people so far, so it's still relatively not small, not crazy big. But yeah, just trying to give as much as I can to the community, bro, without charging you, right? I don't push into the mentorships. I don't push you to give me money. So yeah, that's all pretty much, guys.
Oh yeah, man. Guys, shout out teammate Alex. We love having you on, man. We'll see you next week, and I'll talk to you before then. We could definitely set up that Asia stream. I'm super down for that. So
yeah, let's do it, brother.
By the way, guys,
much love, brother.
Much love, bro. Talk to you later.
Take care, fam. Peace.
By the way, guys, I did just link Alex's Discord and his X account in the comments, so go ahead and check that out if you want to follow him. One of my favorite traders. Seriously, he's the man. Looks like we're getting a pop back up. Yeah, W's Alex, right? Alex is fire. Beautiful sight to see. Inspiration to all. Yeah, he's the man. Teammate is the man. Guys, it's almost 11 a.m., so we should probably run a coffee break. But I did promise a giveaway, so let's reward you guys with a giveaway. Let's get that going. For the record, if anyone is new, if you don't know how to enter into the Prop Firm Match TV giveaways, you have to join the Discord. So go to the pinned comment at the top of the chat. There's a link to join our Discord. Click it, and we're going to run our giveaways through there. I'm going to show you guys how to enter right now. By the way, I saw this question. I'm going to answer this for you. So you said you passed your $6,000 profit target on your Apex account in one trade. There's no minimum days, nothing to worry about, bro. At 6 p.m. when the dashboard updates, your account will be passed. So congratulations, W's on that for passing your Apex account. Okay. But all right, guys, let's do this. So I'm going to pull up the Discord. Here we go. So here is the Prop for Match Discord. Once you get in, you're just going to have to get verified. It takes 2 seconds, and then these channels will open up. You're going to go here to PFM TV and go down here to the stream chat. Okay? This is what I do. I go ahead and I create a code for you guys. Let's make it T-Made. Shouting out T-Made Alex, Trader Made. So, bam. I just created a code. You guys are going to come here to the entry portal, click Enter T-Made, and then just type it in here. Just like that, hit submit, and you will be entered into the giveaway. It's that simple. Hit it with a fire emoji. Let us know you entered. And I'll give you guys a few minutes on this, okay? Because what we're going to do is, here, let me get my chart back up now. What we're going to do is we're going to do a quick coffee break. And when we get back, I will collect all of the names for the giveaway, and we will run it. We'll do a duck race or a pinwheel, and we'll give away some accounts, man. On Prop for Match TV, we give away 12 accounts every single day. So no one gives more accounts away than us here at Prop for Match, and we love doing it. So stay tuned, guys. We will be right back after this break, just a few minutes, and we'll run this giveaway. Be right back. All right, we are back. Back in action. Man, what a day. I'm not gonna lie, guys. Like, I'm pretty frustrated with myself today. I can't even front. Just a total mistake. Like a complete mistake. Honest, like genuine mistake I made. And I had to pay dearly for it. And I'm pretty frustrated. I'm not gonna lie with you. We just got those 10 accounts funded. You know, we've been cooking them for 10 days. And like a complete technical error screwed us up. It's rough, man. And this market's just not even pulling back. Like, this is just crazy. I mean, the next target is this wick fill. It would seem insane to me for the market to move down another 600 ticks before any kind of pullback. Wait, what happened? You might have been in late. I accidentally blew my 10 Apex accounts, man. I traded 2 minis instead of 2 micros on a long and blew my accounts within 30 seconds. All on stream. It is really brutal. It's like, honestly, I'm pretty bummed about it. But it is what it is, man. We will continue on. That's trading sometimes. What up, Abby? Howdy. How you doing? Now I'm just wondering. So I have my top 1 futures accounts. I'm locking those up for now. We're chilling on those. Other than that, I have no other funding at the moment. So now I'm thinking, do I go back to trying to get funded with my Apex accounts? Or part of me like wants to get max funded with Top Step again. You know? But, with Top Step, you got to pass in 2 days. So I think I got to be more careful about how I do it instead of, trying to pass in 2 days like I usually do. Because I really, I think I got to take my time on those Top Step accounts. At least you didn't blow 12 accounts yesterday, says Abby. Yeah, I mean, I did not do that. Market Butcher. Yeah, what up, Dave? Damn, Zach, sorry about that. I made a mistake yesterday also, but got lucky. Went long to copy 4 accounts. Copier was disconnected, so 4 minis in 1 account ended up making... Yeah, man. Yeah. You know what's crazy, Dave? I made the mistake twice. So I made the mistake in front of everyone. I accidentally took a long, meant to do 2 micros. I did 2 minis, and it worked out. I ended up closing the trade for a quick $100 win. But then, I guess I just, I don't know, I wasn't focusing, and I did it again because I have the mini tab open and the micro tab open on Tradeovate. And when I log into Tradeovate on my accounts, it always starts off on the mini tab. And the reason why I have both tabs open is because I trade minis on my top 1 futures accounts, and I trade micros on my Apex accounts. And yeah, man, I just wasn't thinking. I just hit it, and immediate. I'm talking immediately, bro. Within 20 seconds. Done. It's rough, dude. But listen, it happens. Stuff like that. It does happen from time to time. It's not the last time it'll happen. It'll happen again at some point, but we got to do our best to just keep it rolling. Luckily, we took a nice payout last week, right? So we're not in the worst position, man. We're doing good for January. It's been a good year. We took our Tradeify payout on a few accounts. So we're okay. But it's just the work that you put in on something. And then from a complete technical error, all that work is now just erased. I traded those accounts for 11 days. They were at $2,000 in profit. It's all for, you know what I'm saying, man? So it's frustrating because of all the work that I put in on it. Yeah, Urka, you know what I'm thinking, bro? I'm thinking maybe to avoid this next time, maybe even on the accounts that I like to trade the size of a mini. On my top 1 futures accounts, I enjoy trading 1 mini. But maybe I just do 10 micros, just so I don't screw myself up and make that mistake. Because I've made that mistake a few times now. It's happened a few times. And most of the times I've been able to circumvent and avoid it being a big deal. I've just been able to close it quick. But it's happened too many times now that I think I should learn from the mistake finally and let me just stick to the micros. I could trade 10 micros. The reason why I like to trade 1 mini instead of 10 micros is the commissions. Those commissions will add up when you're doing micros. But I think that's I think I just got to eat that cost because that is less expensive than trading, blowing 10 accounts by accident. So I'm on day 2 of combines, 1,500 yesterday, 3 accounts. I'm trading 1 micro today. Yeah, smart. Yeah, it's disappointing. It is disappointing. Give yourself grace, Zach. Shit happens. 100%. I know. I'm giving myself grace. It's like, you're frustrated in the moment. So let me think. I'm thinking maybe we'll, because I don't want to trade any more funded accounts for the day. I'm not trading funded here. So I'm thinking maybe we can get some Top Step evals, reset the ones that we tried yesterday. But then I think like, but where am I going to go on this? Like, because again, am I really going to short here? Should I try short? Because again, I'm like tempted to just go long again, because we got to move up 300 ticks before we move another 400 down. But I think I'm wrong about that. It really seems like this market's going to rip. Somebody pointed this out on Forex Factory. This actually cracked me up. On Forex Factory, news and latest story, WTF just happens. Like, is there any news that caused this to happen? That's what I want to ask you. Does anybody know of any legitimate news that occurred that caused this to happen? Is it because Powell is again refusing to cut interest rates, even though Trump is trying to force him to do it? Maybe I guess that's what it is. That's really the only thing the market cares about these days is interest rates. But that doesn't seem like a fundamental enough reason for a 2% sell-off right at the open. It's like crazy. Iran? Why? What's going on in Iran? Fill me in. What's going on in Iran? I don't even know. Did something happen? Is there some breaking news with Iran? Oh, warships? Are you serious? Wait, are you for real? What, does the United States have warships in Iran? Like in Iranian territory? Wait, is this for real? They're killing protesters in the streets. Yeah, but I know about all the protests and everything. But what, the USA is going in? Is that official? Holy shit, man. Guys, I'm not going to lie. I was so like, when the Trump presidency was coming into play, I'm talking just markets. I'm not talking about politics right now. I'm talking about in how certain presidents affect the markets. Okay, we're not getting political. But when Trump came into office, I thought we were going to have like a really easy bullish like bull market to trade. And that is just not what's happening. Like Trump is too like there is too much shit going on with Trump. It makes the markets very difficult to trade. I've talked about this before. I've talked about it with a few people. Most people agree with me. Like Trump markets are in 2026 are incredibly difficult to trade, bro. Again, this has nothing to do with politics. I'm not getting political. I'm just talking about how the presidency affects U.S. markets for day trading. It's goddamn complicated. There's too much going on. No, we'll see. I think by the end of the day, you can maybe come up like I really think looking for these equal highs is a good play. Trump is Zio puppet, pretty wild guy. He's a wild guy. That's a good way of that's a neutral thing to say. He's a pretty wild guy. Yeah, Josh. Apparently, that's what's causing it. Makes the market very easy to trade if you know when he's going to tweet. What kind of reply is that? What do you mean? How do you know when Trump's going to tweet? What? And what does that even mean? Like, it doesn't mean you know when to go long or when to sell just because he tweets. L comments, in my opinion. All right, let's get this giveaway going, though, guys. I'm going to copy these entries, okay? I'm going to copy these entries right now. What was the code was T-made. Okay. All right, we're going to copy these entries. What do we want to do? Duck race or pinwheel? Let me know. I'll get both of them ready. Wheel of death or duck race? Also, guys, if you watch us every day, but you're not subscribed, that's crazy. So hit the subscribe button. Subscribe to the YouTube channel. It helps us out, man. Put the notification bell on, all that good stuff. Here, I think I'm going to change this YouTube title real quick. We got to say bloodbath. we go. And okay, we still got the chat. Cool. This market toughened me up big time. Dude, I'm telling you. The old days, the old Biden days, you know how easy it was to trade? Oh my God, I would have cleaned up if I had the skill set I have now in like the beginning of the Biden presidency. Oh my God, I would have cleaned up, dude. You guys want to do 5-second duck race? I'm down. Add Abigail. Okay. You know, well, I already did I'm already set on here. I'll make sure I get you on the next one. Yeah, let's get a P&L check. Let's get a P&L check. That's a good idea, Kate. I'm going to make a poll. All right, I just dropped a poll. P&L check, green or red today. Be honest, guys. It's completely anonymous. There's no reason to lie. But let us know. Market Butcher up 530. Nice job, man. Okay, so you're getting a pop here finally. See, I kind of wanted to look for a long, like on some top step combines here. Should we try? Should I reset these top step combines? How much does it cost to reset? See, now teammate Alex is making me think I should do the one without activation fees. Why am I shouldn't show this stuff. Oh, no, it's $50 for the reset, so it's worth it. Okay, cool. Let's do it. Here, you know what? Let's run this duck race while I reset these accounts. $18 seconds left. Five seconds. Oh, okay. There we go. We got Explore Trading in the building. Shout out Explore Trading. Let's see. Let's get this going. Shout out to the winner. Let me find you on Discord real quick, and I'll show you how you can claim your accounts. I also just reset those accounts, guys. Explorer Trading. Shout out, man, to the winner. This is how you're going to claim your accounts, just in case you guys don't know. You're going to go here to Prop Firm Match Support on X. I'll link this in the chat for you. Send them a DM, show them proof of your Discord handle, and they will get you hooked up with your account within 24 hours most of the time. So go ahead, get that done. Congratulations to the winner. One more. We're gonna do more. Don't worry. I got 3 more accounts to give away. Let's hit a like. Let's hit some more likes though. Right now we're at 262. Let's hit 280. Can we hit 280 real quick? 280 likes, chat. Is Top Step on Trade Evade? Nah, they're never going. They're done with Trade Evade, bro. Trade Evade's dead. Okay, so we got 1, 2, 3 fresh combines. Let's set them up. Three, 6, 7, 8, 7, 6. All right, we're going to try. Now the question is, long or short here? Part of me wants to take one long, look for 300 ticks. Yeah, we're going to do it. Let's set a limit order in here, 644. See if that fills. I feel like we could begin to get ready to take out these equal highs. Yeah, it's very unpredictable. That's why we're trading combines, guys. That's why we're going to trade the combines. I'll let you know if we get filled on this. No, today is not triple witching. That's what's interesting. It's like just an average day, bro. It's just an average trading day. And we've had this crazy sell-off. It's kind of insane. There's a couple fair value gap entries for long. Yeah, I have my limit order inside this 1 minute gap. We'll see if you can get a pullback into it. This would be the key. I mean, if you can inverse this 15-minute gap right here, that would be like the best long opportunity. Because then I think you could come up towards the next 15-minute gap, which would be up here at 827, which also lines up with those equal highs. I never see my duck on the screen anymore. I need to give it some pre-workout. Watch, now this long will work, but we're just not going to get filled, chat. We're just going to leave it there, though. I got a feeling we're going to come up for these highs. Damn, I think we're going to miss it. We'll see. We still could get a quick pullback into this limit order. It's not over yet. The only news is the uncertainty on the war with Iran. Yeah, I mean, that's crazy news, though, so it makes sense. Yeah, I think we're going to miss this one. How's that P&L check doing? I need to see what's up with that. $76 votes. Damn, 68% of you are green? That's crazy. So most of you are just killing it with these shorts. That's wild. I really would have thought there'd be more people red. Yeah, man, tomorrow. Tomorrow we're giving away $500K in instant funding accounts with Top One Futures when Clay Hodges, the owner of Top One Futures, he's coming on as a guest tomorrow. We're giving away $500K in instant funded accounts. Let me just show you guys this again. Let me go to prop firm match. Right here, man. $500K in instant funding. We're also giving away our usual Blue Guardian and Aqua Futures accounts. So it's going to be a crazy day tomorrow. You guys got to tune in for that one. It's going to be massive. And when I say instant funding, I mean it. No activation fee, no challenge, no nothing. Just pure funded accounts. Shout out Clay. Clay's the man. Okay, maybe we'll come down and get a fill here. You guys see, we just want to see this 5-minute gap hold price for a little bit. Take out these highs. And listen, if it just goes right back down, like it is what it is, bruh. Yep, 22 accounts are going to be given away. It's going to be insane. Some of you are in shorts. Honestly, I don't hate you. I don't hate you for shorting the market again. I just think it's too deep to be shorting, but I get it. I get it, man. I think just be careful with the shorts, man, because listen, the market moved down. How much have we moved down since the open? Here's the open. Guys, we're down 2.4K ticks, 2,400 ticks, or 600 points in 2 hours. That's like, okay, listen, there's been crazier sell-offs, but for a day with virtually no news, I mean, we have some Iran news, so that's why this happens. But like, for your average trading day, that's a massive move. That's pretty crazy. This is kind of this is out of the norm. This is not the usual situation. Don't fight the trend. I hear you on don't fight the trend, Josh, but also it's like there is a point where the market has to revert a little bit. So it doesn't mean long necessarily. Like I would not go long in funded accounts at this moment, but it also could mean don't short though. Like there's no reason to short this yet because you can get those pullbacks. I'm watching this 15-minute gap though. I mean, listen, you got 5 minutes left on it. If you get a strong closure above this, I do think you come up for these equal highs. U.S. Navy has sent an additional warship to the Middle East, a U.S. official told Reuters. Damn. It's crazy, man. That is crazy. Yeah, what is the initial balance looking like today? This is one of those days that I doubt we break the initial balance. Oh, no, we already broke it. We broke the low. Yep. Next giveaway. Did we hit 275 likes or 280? What did I say we need? 269, 275. I want to hit 275 likes. Just 6 more, chat. I really think this is a good internal range target. I just think we might miss the trade. Yeah, guys, just let me know when we hit 275 and we'll do it. What do you guys think? You think we'll get filled on this? This is kind of what we're hoping to see. Rebalance that 5-minute gap. Take out those equal highs. Pipmo, blue is eval today. Listen, bro, respect. I blew some accounts today too. It's got to happen. Sometimes you got to just blow some accounts. Nothing we can do about it. It's all in the game. Yeah, just to fill some of the imbalance. Exactly. We're not looking for full-blown reversal necessarily. Just some of this imbalance fill. Tap into this 15-minute gap. Take out those equal highs. And then let it do whatever it wants to do. All right, here we go. We might get this fill soon. Let's see if we get filled here. Listen, if this just rips all the way down again, it's almost the end of the stream. We'll just have to call it. Just missed us. Might be a breakaway gap if this might just run. Bulls are going to give bears a break even on that so you can get a better fill below. I mean, maybe, maybe not. Nothing's ever for sure. I like just the idea of just putting the limit order here at the beginning of the gap. The market's so bearish, I almost feel like if we get to the midpoint of the gap, we're just going to keep going lower. We might not even get the fill. It might just run. Is it safe to go long on an imbalance area? Nothing is safe right now, man. We got war news out there in the headlines. Market's down 2% at the open. Nothing is safe at the moment. There's volatility though, and you could exploit that volatility, but I can't classify anything as safe today. Oh, we hit 276. All right, do we want to run this giveaway, chat? All right, I got 3 more accounts to give away. So let's give away 2 on this one. Let's give away 2. All right, let's create a code. Here, let me pull up Discord. What should the code be? Guys, healthy reminder. If you are new to Prop for Match TV, just so you know, we do 12 giveaway accounts every single day on stream. We are live from London session 4 a.m. all the way into New York session 12 p.m. It's an 8-hour stream, and in that 8 hours, we give away 12 accounts per day. Big shout out to our sponsors, Top One Futures, Blue Guardian, and Aqua Futures. All right, without them, all these giveaways would not be possible. And just real quick, to shout them out, they are running some really good sales right now. Top One Futures, you have 60% off the first account, and then I think the rest are 40%, all with code match. Blue Guardian and Aqua are also running some really good deals, 60% off. That's on instant funding on all the accounts. Using code match helps support the stream so we can keep doing this for you guys totally for free and give you 8 hours of content, live streaming, education, and interviews every single day. But enough of that. To enter the giveaway, you have to go to the pinned comment at the top of the chat, all right? I can show you guys real quick. Or no, you guys know where it's at. Top of the chat, pinned comments, there's a Discord invite link. Click that link. Join the Discord. Once you are in there, you're going to come on over here to the stream chat, and we're going to create a code. What were some of the code ideas? I saw... Oh, man. JP Zone says, code I ran. Oh my God. You know what? That's an easy one though. Let's do that. It's going to be code Iran. No, code crash. Code crash. Here we go. I'm going to create a code. Crash. So there you go. In here under stream chat, you're going to go here to the entry portal, click enter. and then just type it out right here. Crash, hit submit. And that's it. All you got to do to enter. So go ahead, get your entries in, guys. I'll give you a few minutes. Pull up our charts again. How the charts looking? No fill. Still no fill. So get those entries in, guys. What a day, man. What a day. And listen, we got one more account to give away. So if we can hit 280, 285, I'll run the other one right away. 285 likes. We can do it. It's like 8 likes away. I really think this might be a breakaway gap. We might not get a fill in here. Thursday is moving like a Friday. Honestly, yeah, this is like Friday triple witching price action level stuff right now. For real. All right, I'll give you guys till like 11:37 to get your entries in. So you got some time. Go ahead, get them in. Get in that Discord. Dharmesh says, believe me, you're going to get the fill. Yeah, you might be right. I don't like neutral to the poll. Wait, neutral for what? For P&L check? I should have added that. I should have added flat for a P&L check. You're right about that. How to get into the giveaway. So I'll explain again. You might have just tapped into the stream. So what you do is you got to go to the pinned comment at the top of the YouTube chat. Okay, here, I'll show you where it is. Stream inception right now. I'm going to go and click on the stream. Right here, top of the chat. Enter to win one of our 12 account giveaways. Join the PFM Discord. You're going to click this link to join the Discord. Once you do that, you have to get verified. It takes like 2 seconds, and then you just got to go to the stream chat and enter the code. Here, let me type in here. Code to enter giveaway is crash. Let's make this black. Let's make it bold. No way. My Forex Funds has an update on their website. Is that true? Let's take a look. I haven't went to myforexfunds.com in a long time. Do they have a website? They don't have a website. They have an X account. Have they made an update on X? We have made an informative update on our site as a continuance of our goal of transparency. It's time for our full story. Oh, damn. So they dropped their full story? Where's the website? How do I get to the website? Oh, right here. myforexfunds.com. Full story is now live. Yo. Bomb dropped. Oh, it's not. They didn't drop it yet. It's going to be dropped in 3 days, 23 hours, and 39 minutes and 40 seconds. Is this like, are these like articles on everything? Damn, guys. Okay, so there's like little articles here where you can read everything that happened. But it looks like the owner, what's his name? Kazmi? He's going to be dropping a video in 3 days. He's going to give us a video message. Who remembers my Forex Funds, man? They were my first payout in history. Shout out my Forex funds. Honestly, if my Forex funds comes back, I may buy an account with them. They might even just come right into futures. If they come into futures, bro, I'm gonna buy an account with them just for fun. You have 400K accounts there? Damn. When they went down, I was still like newer to trading. I was taking small payouts, like $200 here, $500 there. I had a couple of 20K accounts and a 50K. I think in total, I had like 100K in funding, and I would copy all of them with like a third-party copier. Absolutely wild. Man, listen. They didn't do anything different than any other prop firm. So they just kind of got targeted, and it totally it created a ripple effect throughout the rest of the CFD space. And my Forex funds didn't do anything wrong from my eyes because they always paid me, man. They were always paying people out. It just it was a new situation. And they ended up winning their case. So shout out to them. All right, guys, let's do this giveaway. I'm going to copy the entries. I think I gave everyone enough time. So I'm going to copy these entries. Oh, yeah, we got a lot of entries right now. Wheel of Death or Duck Race? We could do one of each. We could do Wheel of Death, and then we'll do a Duck Race. Yep, they paid you 10K. MFF is real. Yeah, they were legit, man. They were legit. See, some people like the duck race, the 5-second duck race. Yo, this guy, you do need to stop spamming a little bit. You're kind of annoying me. Aniket, like for real, I might put you in a timeout if you keep spamming. All right, let's go. On 3, 1, 2. All right. Shout out Zoyu 00. Shout out to the winner. To claim your account, what you're going to do is you're going to come on over here to PFM Support on X. Let me get the link for you. Bam. So I just dropped the link for you. Click that link and send them a DM. Show them proof of your Discord handle. They'll get you hooked up with your account within 24 hours. Bang, bang. Yeah, market's really coming back up higher now. We might miss this entry. I'm going to cancel this for now. Let's do Duck Race for the next one. And guys, I still have one more account to give away. So where did we hit 285? Okay, 279. Let's hit 285. Come on, 6 more likes. And we'll get the rest of them done. We'll get the last giveaway going. Which is going to be one more list. Oh, wait, I got to go to premium. Let's do 30 seconds. $281. 4 more likes and we'll do another one. We'll do the last giveaway. We're going to take new names on it too. So 4 more likes and we'll hit it. But let's do this. 5 seconds. Go ducky ducky. Ooh. A shout out Frenzy Scalper. I like that name. All right, Frenzy Scalper. Frenzy. Frenzy Scalping. Shout out to the winner. Again, to claim your account, super easy. Go here to PFM Support, send them a DM, and show them proof of your Discord handle. They'll get back to you within 24 hours. I just dropped the link again, making your life easy. Hey, teammate Alex is back in the chat. What's up, bro? Nah, no more trades. No more trades for me. You're getting this pump up. I did say that it looks like we're going to come up for those equal highs now, but we'll see. No trades for me, though. You take any more? All right, guys. Did we hit 285? 285. We did it. 285 likes. Let's go. All right, we're going to run our last giveaway. Let's get this done. Remember, guys, prop firm match. Healthy reminder. Go to prop firm match to compare and contrast all the best prop firms. Any firm listed on PFM, you can trust to pay you out and to be a reputable firm. Code match will always get you the best discounts possible. Some of my favorites right now, 90% off Apex. Can't front. It's still the best deal in the industry. Other than that, though, I really like Top 1 Futures for 60% off. It's pretty fire. But all right, let's do this. Should we just keep the same list? Yeah, let's just keep the same list. I actually have a meeting, so we got to go soon. So we're going to do the same list. Five-second duck race or 60-second? What would you guys rather see? Let me know. 5 seconds or 60 seconds? Yeah, Zawani, that's a good idea. I'll do that soon. 60 seconds. All right, fine. We'll do 60 seconds. Here we go. I think the 5 second is fun, man. It's like just a shot of adrenaline. But all right, here we go. Last one, guys. Remember, we do this every single day. Tomorrow, the last day of the week, we got the biggest stream that we're probably going to have in a while. We're giving away $500K in instant funding. It's going to be insane with Clay, the founder of Top 1 Futures, on stream with us at 9:30. So tune in for that. You don't want to miss it. Make sure to subscribe to the channel. Turn on the notification bell so you don't miss that one. It's going to be fire. Who's hyped to hear from Clay, man? Seriously, who's hyped for that one? Who's going to be tuning in? All right, 10 seconds. Here we go. Here we go. Yeah. Super hyped. Me. Yeah, it's going to be fire. It really is. All right, Drumstick Divergence. That's a wild Discord name. Respect. I like it. Drumstick Divergence. You are the last winner of the day. Big shout out. Again, last time, claim your account. Go over to Prop Firm Match Support on X. That is where you can claim your account. So, shout out to all the winners of the giveaway. Again, guys, propfirmmatch.com for the best deals possible. Use code MATCH to compare and contrast the best prop firms possible. And tune in tomorrow. Let me just go back here. Tomorrow, we got Clay Hodges from Top 1 Futures, the owner of Top 1 Futures, coming on to talk everything about prop firms. I got a lot of cool questions lined up for him. So it's going to be fun. And we're going to field questions from you guys as well. So I want to ask, I'm going to have the chat answering questions or asking questions. But I got a lot of ideas. I want to ask him, what account size is the most profitable, for the trader? I'm assuming it's going to be the bigger accounts. If I had to guess, I'd say for the trader, the 150K accounts are the most profitable. Maybe he says it's the 50K accounts. Maybe he says it's 25K. I really don't know. But Those are the types of questions I want to know. What instrument is most profitable? Are people trading NQ and actually making the most money? Or is it some random thing like lean hogs or cattle? Like you have no idea. Those are the things I want to ask him and find out. There's going to be a lot of cool insight into the world of prop firms from the inside. What time? It's going to be at 9:30 a.m. Eastern tomorrow. All right. That is when he's coming on. So save the date, turn on the notification bell, and subscribe to the channel so you don't miss it. But guys, we're going to call it there. What a day. What a day. You know, sometimes it doesn't go exactly in your favor, and that's just part of the game. All right. So that's it, though. We are going to end it here. And like I said, we'll be back again live tomorrow starting at 4 a.m. Eastern. Luna will be taking us into the London session, and I'll take over for New York. And again, we'll have Clay Hodges on at 9:30 to give away $500K in instant funding accounts and answer a bunch of cool questions on the inside into prop firms. But that's it for today. Peace and love, guys, and I will catch you tomorrow.